left Paris, never to return. Which is quite understandable, wouldn't you say?
Ready to continue? Be very sure, won't you? Because there's more to come. And if your heart stops or your hair turns white, don't blame me. I warned you, didn't I? Yes, I did. I told you from the very beginning, this is a horror story. Shall we proceed, sweet ladies, kind gentlemen? Remember, this tale has come down to us in the form of a legend, built little by little by one storyteller after another. Each one delighted in what he had been told and then added whatever provocative details he thought might captivate his audience and seduce it into listening longer. That is, after all, how legends have come into being since the world began.
Ready for the diary again, And for a change of scene? In 1829, New Orleans was already a fair city and a prosperous one. A proud and stylish and extremely forceful man, Mr. Ponset, was the leading citizen of New Orleans. And into his office one day stepped a sturdy, aggressive man who looked to be about, 50 years of age.
Mr. Ponset, I believe.
The same, sir. And whom do I have the pleasure of addressing?
My name is Ferraud, sir. Lucien Ferraud.
A stranger to New Orleans?
Well, not completely, sir. I have been plying my trade for some months.
And your trade is?
I am a shoemaker.
You mend shoes, do you?
No, I do not mend shoes, Mr. Ponset. I make shoes by hand. I cut every piece of leather. I sew every stitch with these two hands.
I see. Well, now, what can I do for you, Mr. Ferraud?
Everyone tells me you are the most influential man in New Orleans. I want to buy that building on Common Street.
Which one do you have your eye on?
The one with 3 stories, 6 chimneys. It's the only one vacant at present.
And you want to move your shoemaking enterprise into that building?
I do, sir.
Isn't it a bit large? 3 floors?
1 floor. The first one will suffice for my workroom. The 3rd floor, that will be my home. I have walked through it. The light is wonderful. And the exquisite fireplaces in every room.
But do you need so many rooms, a man living alone?
But I shall not be living alone. I got married yesterday.
Did you now? Well, that's splendid. Congratulations.
As soon as Camille said yes, I made up my mind that the building on Common Street must be mine. You're married?
Alas, I am a widower. But my beloved wife blessed me with a daughter, my angelic Monique, who is more precious to me than all the world's treasure.
Of course. How old is Monique?
17 in a few months. Soon she will make her debut.
Oh, how splendid.
It will be splendid, I promise you that, sir. I'm willing to spend half of all I've got to see that she's introduced to society in the grand style.
Perhaps when she has chosen her gown and had it made, perhaps you would come to me for the shoes.
Perhaps I shall. By the way, Ferraud, what do you propose to do with the 2nd floor? You'll have your little shop on the 1st, you'll have your living quarters on the 3rd, but what about the 2nd? What'll you do with that?
Oh, I'll find a use for it.
Things are settling down. Quite a prosaic little diary, after all. There are lots of mundane details I won't bother to pass on to you, all about Ferraud fixing up the top floor, this very floor which I stand on now, and moving in with his rather colorless wife, Camille. Grandiose claims of how his shoemaking industry flourished. A lot of petty boasting that you wouldn't be interested in. But now... yes. Here it starts to get interesting again. You like this part, I think.
Good morning, Mr. I was looking for Mr. Lucien Ferrot. Is he here?
He's gone out on an errand.
But he will be back.
He didn't say when.
Oh. I wanted to ask him to make something for me, something very special for my daughter, Monique Ponce. You work here for Mr. Ferrot?
I'm his wife.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I haven't had the pleasure. Tell me, Mrs. Ferrot, are you enjoying your new home?
It's very nice.
Your husband's fame is spreading, all over New Orleans.
So he tells me.
Everyone says his slippers are the softest, the most pliable, so flexible. The ladies who worn them say they can dance all night and on into the morning.
So I've heard.
I'll tell you why I'm here, Mrs. Ferrot. I wanted to order a pair of his wonderful slippers for my daughter, Monique. Look here, I brought a swatch of the material her dress is to be made from. My daughter has dark hair and dark eyes. Well, you can see. This is the material.
Damask, isn't it?
I believe that is what they call it. White damask, with just the faintest little thread of gold running through it.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Now, if your husband can make shoes to match, will he be back soon, do you think?
I've got no way of knowing. He never tells me anything.
Oh, well, I'll wait a bit.
Suit yourself.
Tell me, your husband has rented out the second floor, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
To a restaurateur, I believe. A private dining salon, they say.
So they say.
Small, but elegant.
So I've heard.
Oh, forgive me, Miss Ferrot, but you talk as though you'd never seen it.
I never have.
Well, I am surprised. Your husband makes an excellent investment, and you don't even care to see it?
Oh, I care.
It's grown famous all over New Orleans. The cuisine, everyone raves about it.
So he tells me.
But you have never dined there.
Oh, no. Here's my husband now.
Mr. Ponce.
Well, glad to see you, Mr. Ferrot.
Mr. Ponce wants to order a pair of slippers.
Oh, fine.
For Monique, for my daughter. I showed your wife the material her dress is being made from. You see, this is a small swatch.
Very nice.
I can get more if you'd care to make the slippers to match exactly.
No, that wouldn't do it, all.
Well, I simply thought...
I have my own materials.
Well, if you insist.
I do insist. My materials are 1,000 times more pliant than this damask.
Oh, whatever you say, Ferrot. Well, good day, Mrs. Ferrot.
Good day.
How long was he here?
Only a few minutes, Lucien.
That's all.
We chose to wait for you.
What did you two talk about?
Oh, your success for the most part. He mentioned the restaurant on the second floor. He asked if I'd ever dined there.
He asked you that?
Of course, I said I hadn't. I said I'd never even set foot in the place. Why can't I see it, Lucien?
Because I say you can't.
But why can't I? I'd like to so much, Lucien.
I've already told you why you can't.
Because you say I can't.
Precisely.
I see. But I'd certainly like to.
I hesitate to tell you what the next few pages of the diary hold. Oh, I don't think I can read on. Yet I must, if we're ever to finish this macabre tale. So I'll just tell you straight out. The secret material Ferrot used for his extraordinary slippers was human skin. There, I've said it. And the source of his supply was the slave market. Oh, my word, what a really terrible fellow he was. Yet you do have to admire his enterprise and his courage in setting it all down here. You do have to respect that, don't you? Yes, sir? Do you have a reservation?
Oh, yes. The name is Ponce, table for two.
May I show you to your table, Mr. Ponce?
I suppose you might as well, but keep an eye out for my daughter, will you? We're dining together. She has dark hair, dark eyes, and she'll arrive alone.
I'll watch for her and bring her to you. Here's your table. Can I order you an aperitif?
Oh, no, thank you. I'll just wait for my daughter.
As you wish, sir.
My appetite has been whetted by what I've heard of your cuisine. I'm looking forward to...
I beg your pardon. I think I see a lady alone. It could be your daughter.
Monique. Her name is Monique.
Good evening, madame. You're expecting a gentleman?
No, I'm by myself. I just wanted to see what it looks like.
The management does not permit ladies unescorted.
Are you the owner?
I am the owner. Now, if you please...
Lucien Ferraud's my husband. He's your landlord.
I cannot permit you to stay.
He owns this entire building. It's his shoe shop on the first floor. I help him there sometimes. And we live on the third floor. But I've never set foot on this floor, and I thought...
Absolutely impossible.
If I could just look in this once.
On the other hand, come with me. I'll show you the whole place.
Oh, it's lovely.
I'll show you everything.
You're very kind.
Through this door here, if you please.
Is there another room?
Yes. Through here.
Oh, but...
Gone.
But I don't... but this is the kitchen.
It is the kitchen, and that is the back door.
But I don't want...
And you're leaving by the back door.
No, I don't...
You're leaving now.
I don't want to leave.
Now, Camille, this instant.
You called me Camille.
Oh, Lord.
How do you know my name?
Shut up, woman, shut up.
Why? Lucien, it's you. What on earth have you done to yourself?
Shut your mouth.
But you look so young. You sound so young. You're quite different.
You be quiet and get out, Camille, or you'll ruin me.
What's the point of this masquerade? Why are you pretending to be two people? You're a fine shoemaker. Why do you have to be a chef as well?
Why should I be one man when I can be two?
But which is my husband? What is my name? You can't go on with this deception. You must stop.
Never. We shall be so rich, Camille.
No. I won't go on this way. I can't. I don't know who I am, who you are. I'll tell. I'll tell everyone.
You'll tell no one. Oh, Camille. Poor Camille. Why did you do it? Why did you come here just when everything was going so well? Poor Camille, indeed. For her desperately ambitious husband strangled her right there in his own kitchen. And then... Oh, merciful heavens, I hate to tell you what comes next. What it says here. As he looked around him, and the pots and the pans and all the accoutrements of his profession, the thought crossed his mind that... Oh, how can I say it? He thought to himself, what a fantastic dish I shall serve my customers tomorrow night.
And for my own part, I am perfectly content that such should be the case. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. back to our legend, which was invented to curdle your blood and freeze the marrow in your bones. If it has not done so, then it has failed in its purpose. For to make you gasp, exclaim, to make the hairs on your body stand on end, why, that is the very proper purpose of a horror story.
I'm feeling better now, able to read on, I think. There's a passage here that reveals what you must already have guessed. The proprietor of the restaurant on the second floor was not only Lucien Ferraud, he was likewise Gaston Donnet from Paris. Oh, dear me, how things have turned around in this world. It's enough to make one's head spin. Well, anyway, the diary goes on quite calmly for a while, and then...
Ah, Mr. Ferraud.
Mr. Ponce, welcome to my little shop.
You're looking extremely well.
Oh, thank you. I never felt better.
And your charming wife, is she doing well?
Satisfactorily, thank you.
I'm sorry not to see her.
She's elsewhere.
You know, it was to your wife that I first showed the little swatch of damask. She admired it so much. And I told her about Monique's debut. She seemed most interested.
Yes, I'm sure she was.
Oh, yes, we had nice little chat. We spoke of your tenant.
My tenant?
The man to whom you let the second floor.
Oh, yes.
And the restaurant that he opened. Why, it's become almost as famous in New Orleans as your delectable little slippers.
Has it indeed? Yes. Well, shall I fetch the slippers, Mr. Ponce, for your daughter?
Ah, Monique's slippers.
Yes.
Of course. That's what I came for.
I have them right here. Here they are.
Oh, Mr. Ferraud. Oh, my friend.
You like them?
Like them? I have no words to convey what I feel. How white they are. How pure and white.
Yes.
Oh, they are like jewels. Royal jewels.
I call them my masterpiece.
Has your wife seen them?
Emmy? No. I haven't shown them to her.
It'd be so nice if she were to come in right now.
That is unlikely.
Before I take them home?
You might have a long wait.
Yes, you're right. I must take them home and show them to Monique. God bless you, Ferraud, and give you continued success.
Have you guessed it? Has your clever little mind penetrated the secret of Lucien Ferraud's latest adventure? Have you succeeded in following the intricacies of his criminality? If so, I don't have to tell you that the soft and supple slippers which Mr. Ponce carried home in triumph were made of the white, young skin of Camille Ferraud.
Ferraud! Are you here? Where are you, you rogue? Come out here. Mrs. Ferraud, are you here? I must see your husband at once. It is imperative. Well, I must see someone. I must see someone now.
You were looking for me?
You villain, you monster.
Something is wrong, sir?
Fiend, a devil.
I, Mr. Ponce, well, what...
Or are you a sorcerer, a wizard?
Mr. Ponce...
Or do you have the evil eye? Confess, you barbarian.
But what is it? What must I confess to?
Oh, you know very well.
No, I don't. Mr. Ponce, you left here an hour ago with the slippers. You seemed happy.
The slippers, yes, the slippers.
You don't like the
Those
slippers?
cursed slippers, the abominable
Your
slippers.
daughter does not like the slippers.
There are your slippers. Take them.
You're bringing them back?
You take them and never let me see them again.
You don't want them?
You unwrap them and you'll see. Unwrap them and see what you have created. Unwrap them and behold your masterpiece.
I shall.
Not in my presence, you won't. Wait till I'm out the door and never come near me again.
What in the world? What went wrong? What? What's that? What's that sound?
Can it be? Is it in here? My slippers! My beautiful white slippers! What's got into them? What are you saying? Are you mad? Wait, no, come back! Stay still! Where are you going? What's got into you? No, don't touch me! Not me! Not me! Stay away from me! I'll go upstairs. They're following me. Maybe if I can get to my own floor, my own place. There's one more floor to the top. I'll hide. Yes. I'll hide. I'll hide here. Quiet! They're here. They got in. They're coming at me. They're on me. They're crawling up my back. My hair. On my face. No, they're sliding down my back. Good Lord. No! Heavenly Father, they're on my diary. No one must ever see my diary. No one would ever know what I have done. If anyone is to know... No. Heaven forbid. Where can I hide it so that... Yes. I'll hide it here behind this brick in the chimney. Yes, here. Behind this brick. No one will ever find it. Now. I just put back the brick. Oh, Lord! The slippers have skittered into the chimney. They're sitting on top of the diary. At any rate, they're not chasing me. Put back the brick now. Have peace. A little peace. Yes. Quiet. No noise. All quiet now. It's all very quiet. Camille, where are you? Where have you gone, Camille? And Francois and Pierre. Oh, the police. They're here to get me. They're going to arrest me. But what have I done? I haven't done anything. Just tried to make a living. Had a little success. And I'm innocent.
Dear friends and citizens, may I have your attention? I know you expect from me some explanation of what was found in the place on Common Street a few weeks back. The authorities have said that I might tell you all that is known, though how it all came about is a matter for conjecture. When the police broke in on the third floor of the Common Street building, they found... be brave, my friends. Be prepared for something horrendous. They found a dead man. They think they recognized him as the owner of the building, though, to be brutally honest, they could not be absolutely sure because the body, good people, had been skinned. Yes, my friends, they have concluded that this poor man went mad and flayed himself alive.
I know what you're saying to yourself. Yes, I do. You're saying, how could he read all that last part in the diary? How could anybody have written it down with the slippers carrying on like that? It's impossible. Well, you're right. The reason I know what happened is that I am Gaston Donnet, later Lucien Ferraud. That is to say, I am his astral, his etherical body, vulgarly called a ghost. So I know all about it. Oh, and that banging at the door? that poor Donnet Ferrot thought was the police? No, not so. It was two ordinary men who knocked. One wanted to buy the restaurant for an astronomical sum. The other had come all the way from Paris. A certain wealthy count had died and left a quantity of money to Gaston Donnet in memory of a marvelous meal he had cooked for the count some years before. All that work for nothing. Where did I go wrong? Where?
It seems clear that there was a place on Common Street in New Orleans 150 years ago, and a man certainly did rent it, and opened a shoe shop on the first floor, and rented out the second floor for a restaurant, and lived with his wife on the third floor, and later died. And no doubt there was something strange about the man. But those are all the verifiable facts we have. As for the rest, well, you know how people talk. And as they talk, legends are born. And legends grow. And legends never die. I'll be back shortly. The horror story in modern literature started with The Castle of Otranto, written by Horace Walpole, quickly followed by The Mysteries of Udolpho by Anne Radcliffe. Honoré Balzac took up the form and improved on it in France. Bulwer Lytton rivaled him in England. And in America, it was brought to a peak by our own Edgar Allan Poe. Let's face it, the horror story is here to stay. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Mary Jane Higby, Ian Martin, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Physical illness is generally something that can be diagnosed, labeled, and treated. But mental illness, that can be another matter altogether. Of course, tests exist, and symptoms can be isolated. But with mental illness, we enter into the vague area of value judgment and personal opinion. Standards are frequently relative and depend on an individual's point of view.
Yes, I am ill. But there are hundreds of madmen walking around free simply because you doctors are too ignorant to distinguish them from the sane.
I agree with you.
You agree? What do you know anyway?
You are the first intelligent man I've met in 20 years in this town.
Ah, well, if you think that, then you've got me locked up here illegally, or you are as crazy as I am.
Our mystery drama, Ward 6, was adapted from a short story by Anton Chekhov, especially for the Mystery Theater, by Percy Granger. It stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Hegel spent his lifetime trying to prove that all which is rational is real, and all which is real is rational. But the great Spanish mystic, Unamuno, contends that reason builds on irrationalities. Perhaps we can set ourselves a middle course at the outset of our story. If one looks deeply enough, one can always find an explanation for things. But that explanation won't always be rational. It may be banal or bizarre, or it may be both. We're in a small village in the Russian heartland of the last century.
My name is Dariushka, and I don't understand anything. I readily admit it, though I doubt that makes me better than anyone else. For 20 years, I was the housekeeper for Andrei Yefimych, a doctor who was once in charge of our local hospital. The doctor was a good man, and he had noble intentions, so how could such a thing have happened? Well, I remember when he was first appointed to his position, the mayor himself showed him the hospital.
Well, Doctor, there you have it. Now, what do you think?
I think some improvements will have to be made.
No doubt, no doubt.
I noticed filth and vermin everywhere. The attendants sleep in the wards. The superintendent's wife uses the bathtubs for storing potatoes. There's not a single thermometer and only 2 scalpels in the surgical room.
Well, it may be as you say, of course. I have no experience with medicine myself. This is just what we need, you know. Young blood, a fresh point of view.
I think that I've seen enough for one day.
Oh, but there is still one more ward. It's in the annex out back. It's Ward 6.
Oh? What patients are kept there?
The insane. Well, here we are. Oh, be careful of that rubbish there.
Old mattresses, hospital gowns, shoes. Well, this must be cleaned up. Isn't there an attendant here?
That's me, Your Honor. Oh, this is Nikita. Nikita, this is the new doctor, Andrei Yefimych.
Everything's under control here. I see to that.
The foyer is filthy. What is the ward like?
See for yourself.
It's so dark.
Well, sure, you can't give them candles. They'd burn the place down.
The place reeks. It needs ventilation.
Open windows, they'd only try to escape.
Tell me, how many patients are there?
5. Everything's in order. You see how quiet they are.
Because a man is quiet means nothing at all. What care are they given?
Well, they're fed twice a day, and the barber comes once a month. Everything's under control, sir. Everything's under control.
Yes, thank you. I can see that. That man, Nikita, he's really not at all suited to be the attendant for that ward. I think he ought to be replaced.
Oh, no.
Well, why not?
Well, he is a retired soldier, you see. He lives on a pension which comes to him only because he holds a job here at the hospital.
But I could see bruises on the patients where he's beaten them.
Yes. Well, it is up to you, of course.
Perhaps I can see to it that he mends his ways then, and at least ventilates the ward.
At first, the doctor was a very hard worker and saw patients from morning till night. And he was honest, too, no question about that. The only person in the whole village whose presence didn't irritate him was Mikhail, the postmaster. Mikhail wasn't especially well educated, but he was the best the town had to offer. And he came to see the doctor almost every evening.
Hello, here I am. What a day. Well, my friend, and how are you? You look concerned. Is something the matter?
It all seems so futile, Mikhail. I just had 2 new cases of instruments installed in the surgical ward, but I can't see what earthly good they'll do unless the ward itself is kept cleaner.
Well, what can you do? The town is too poor to support a decent hospital without help from the district.
But the district refuses to build a new hospital on the ground that we already have one.
Well, look at it this way. Who uses the hospital? Only working men and peasants. And they've got nothing to complain about. They'd be worse off at home.
In theory, a hospital exists to cure disease, not spread it. I give orders, yet they never seem to be carried out. Daryushka,
Yes, Doctor.
Daryushka, we might have some beer now.
Yes, sir. Right away.
One can see very clearly where the problem lies. You're too timid, Andre. Mind you, that's not meant as a criticism, just an observation.
You think that I'm timid?
Well, look how you ordered our beer just now from your servant. We might have some beer.
But what was wrong with that?
I sometimes suspect you must have taken a vow once never to raise your voice.
Why should I raise my voice with Daryushka?
Not here in your own home. At the hospital. You're in charge there. You're the leader, as it were. People look to you for decisions.
Excuse me, sir. Here's your beer.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Daryushka.
Will there be anything else?
No, nothing more just now.
Very well.
You see, you did it again. That apologetic tone.
That was my nature, I suppose. Anyway, none of this matters. Giving orders, taking them, what's the difference? What difference does any of it make? 100 years from now, we'll all be dead and forgotten.
Absolutely right. My friend, I cannot stay today. A comrade of mine from my old cavalry regiment is in town. You will excuse me?
Of course.
And mind what I said. A man in your position needn't apologize for giving orders.
I suppose not.
Au revoir.
Good night, my friend. Daryushka.
Yes?
Daryushka, I might have dinner now, if it won't be too much trouble.
Once the doctor settled into the routine of life in our village, the irregularities at the hospital seemed to bother him less and less. The futility of trying to cure the endless stream of patients depressed him. And eventually, he turned his duties over to his assistants and gave up going to the hospital every day. Over the years, his one regular visitor continued to be the postmaster, Mikhail Averyanovich.
Here I am. How are you today, my friend? You're probably getting sick of me by now, huh?
On the contrary, I'm delighted to see you.
They would sit and smoke in silence for a while. It was always the doctor who began the conversation.
What a pity that our town is devoid of people who enjoy intelligent conversation. It is the mind which separates us from the animal. The mind which is the only possible source of enjoyment. Yet we neither see nor hear any traces of intellect around us.
I tell you, it's not like the old days. Life was gay, people were clever, there were values.
I often dream about intelligent people and conversations with them.
There was the wife of one of the battalion commanders. She used to put on an officer's uniform and drive off alone into the mountains. It was said she was having a romance with some prince in one of the native villages.
We can only hope things will be better in the future.
If only we could return to the past.
Day in, day out, it was always the same. So nice, so orderly. The doctor hardly troubled himself at all anymore about the hospital, but left it to run itself. Then, one day, only a few years ago, the mayor came to call on the doctor, who was, as usual, reading in his study.
It's Andrei Yefimych. I come with some good news, with some excellent news. The district council has magnanimously decided to contribute 3,000 rubles a year to your hospital.
3,000? Why, then at last we can renovate some of the wards.
Oh, but the money has already been spent. They've hired another doctor as your assistant.
But I have one assistant already. Now, in my opinion, it would be better to buy medicine and new bedding.
Nevertheless, Dr. Chobotov arrives tomorrow.
There you have it, Dr. Chobotov. What do you think?
A fine hospital, Doctor. You're to be congratulated.
That is your honest opinion?
Well, of course.
Well, the stench is rather strong, I'm afraid.
Oh, it's to be expected. Besides, one gets used to it.
And no matter how many times I ask for things to be cleaned up, it never seems to get done.
The sign of a busy institution.
So they've finally given me the money I asked for years ago, and with it they have sent me you.
I am honored, Doctor, and happy to be here in this town working with you.
You are happy to be in this town? Have you looked around?
To be sure.
This village is a pit. I know very well that miraculous changes are taking place in medicine. Unheard of operations can now be performed. Anywhere else, the public would have demolished this abomination years ago. And yet, what's the difference? Antiseptics, pasteur, hygienic psychiatry, yes. But the essentials haven't changed. Sickness and mortality remain the same. So it's all futile and senseless and, well, there's not a whit's difference between the best Viennese clinic and my hospital, and why should I trouble myself?
I couldn't agree with you more, Doctor. And now, if you'll excuse me, this tour of inspection has given me a most marvelous appetite.
And then, only a few months ago, the rumor began. A strange rumor. Dr. Andrei Yefimych has begun visiting Ward 6. That's the annex out behind the hospital. The lunatic ward.
Dr. Andrei Yefimych seems to be a man with an intense love of honesty and reason, but he lacks the willpower and self-confidence to organize a reasonable and honest life around him. And now he has taken to visiting the lunatic ward. It could be that years of futile routine have driven him mad. But there is another possibility. From what we've seen of the town and its inhabitants, the madhouse just might be the sanest place in the area. I'll return shortly with Act 2. A mind is neither water, shell, skin, nor fire, says Edward Dahlberg. It is good and then evil, savage and then domestic. We are each of us bound by the way we see the world, and that vision can become distorted by a process as gradual as aging itself. Indeed, it is possible to lose one's grasp of reality, not in any cataclysmic fashion, but step by step, and not only by wrong actions, but by no action at all.
I can't say for certain when the doctor started his daily visits to the lunatic ward, but I think it was one afternoon when he was out by the gate saying goodbye to Mikhail. Moisika came by. Moisika was the one patient from the Ward 6 who was allowed to roam freely. He was a harmless old man who begged bits of food or kopecks from those he passed. This particular day was cold, and Moisika was barefoot. The doctor watched him in pity and then followed him to the annex.
Good evening, Nikita.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
I saw Moseika. He was barefoot, and it's quite damp out. Perhaps you could see to it that he gets a pair of boots. Otherwise, I'm afraid he might catch cold.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. I'll report it to the superintendent at once.
Please do. Ask him in my name. Say that I requested it.
Yes, well, the doctor has come at last. I congratulate her.
Who's that? Who is it?
New patient, Ivan Dmitritch, the young aristocrat you admitted 3 months ago.
Well, the doctor has stopped to visit us. The dirty dog.
Don't worry, Your Honor. I'll shut him up.
No. I'll speak to him.
Kill the cat. Go, kill him. No. Killing's too good for him. Drown him in the swamp.
Why would you want to kill me?
Why? Oh, thief.
I've never stolen anything.
Quack. Hangman.
Now, try to compose yourself. Tell me, what is it that makes you so angry?
Why do you keep me here?
Because you are ill.
So? So are thousands of others. But they walk around free because you are too ignorant to distinguish them from the same.
That's probably quite true.
Yes. So why am I shut up here as a scapegoat for all of you? Huh? It is immoral. It is illogical.
Unfortunately, morals and logic have nothing to do with it. It all depends on chance.
Well, you admit that then, do you?
Yes, I do.
Then let me out.
I can't.
Why not? You're the doctor.
What would be the use? The police and townspeople would only bring you back.
Yeah. Well, what am I to do then?
I don't know. The best thing would be to run away, but that would be useless.
Better times will come, won't they? Justice will triumph. I don't expect to see it, but other men's grandchildren will, and I rejoice with them. I congratulate them. From behind these bars, I send them my blessing.
I see no reason for rejoicing. Even if we do away with prisons and asylums, the essence of things won't change. People will still fall ill, grow old, and die. We'll all end up the same, in the coffin or the pit.
And immortality?
I don't believe in it. You're an educated man.
Yes, I attended the university.
Why are you here?
I have a persecution mania.
In any case, you know how to think. That's what's important. You can find solace within yourself.
Oh, I love life. I love it passionately. Give me news of the outside world. Tell me, what is it like in town?
The town. Well, the town is insufferably boring. There's no one to talk to. No new people, except a young doctor by the name of Chabotov.
Yes, I met him. He is a boor.
Oh, no. Well, yes, he is. A man of no culture whatsoever.
Yes, but how are things in general? What do they write about now in the newspapers and magazines that come from Moscow and Petersburg?
Well, let me see now. Where to begin? You know, in all the time that I've lived here, you are the first man I've been able to talk to. Good day, Ivan Dmitritch. How do you feel today?
You won't get a word out of me.
Well, that's strange. You think that I'm a spy?
Spy or a doctor. It's all the same.
Doesn't it follow, then, that there's nothing to be afraid of?
It has been so long since I've lived like a human being. It is unbearably foul in here.
But is there any difference, really, between a comfortable study and this ward? Contentment lies within man, not outside it. It's all in the mind. Marcus Aurelius said pain is merely the representation of pain. Change the image, reject it, and the pain will disappear.
And I must be an idiot.
One must strive for a comprehension of life. That's all.
Well, why do you consider yourself an expert on suffering, huh? Have you ever suffered?
Well,
As well, no. For more than 20 years now, you've worked here as a doctor. You have a servant, a free house, and the right to turn all your duties over to your assistants. You beguile yourself with all kinds of nonsensical thoughts. Strive for comprehension. No difference between this ward and a warm study. You've never seen life. This isn't philosophy. It's laziness and mental stagnation.
You know, I must confess that talking with you gives me great pleasure.
Good day, Daryushka. Is the doctor in?
Hello, Mikhail. No, I'm afraid he's gone to the annex again.
Again? It seems he goes there every day now.
Oh, it's worse than that. Twice a day. And today, 3 times.
It is strange.
Oh, go to him, Mikhail. Talk to him.
Me? What would I say?
You're his friend. The rumor about his frequent visits to the lunatic ward is spreading everywhere.
But he is the head doctor, after all. And if he chooses to visit a certain ward, he must have a perfectly good reason. Still, I'll go and see him. Nikita.
Yes? Oh, it's you, postmaster.
Is Andrei Yefimych here?
Yes, but I don't think he'd thank you for disturbing him. He's in consultation with one of the patients.
Yes, so I've heard.
Don't ask me what good it does.
Oh?
He sits and talks to that Ivan Dmitritch for hours, but I've never once seen him write a prescription.
Do you suppose perhaps I might overhear a bit of their conversation?
Well, that's easy enough. Come over here. I'll open the door a crack and you can listen.
Oh, be careful.
They won't notice you. Not them, not the way they carry on.
You'll never succeed in converting me to your beliefs. You know nothing of reality, for you have never suffered.
I have absolutely no intention of converting you. That's not the point, my friend. Suffering and joy are transitory. The point is that we can think. You and I were capable of reasoning. That's what creates the bond between us.
See how they sit together on his bed, side by side?
Is it always like this?
Oh, yes, to be sure.
I've heard enough.
Dr. Kobotov, the assistant, was here yesterday. He listened, too.
What does he think?
It's his opinion that Andrei Yefimych has completely lost his moorings.
Daryushka.
Yes, Doctor.
Daryushka, have you noticed anything odd lately?
Odd?
Yes. I could swear that people are behaving differently towards me.
Oh, you must be imagining things.
The nurse looks at me inquisitively, and then they avert their eyes and they don't speak to me. They can help it.
I'm sure it will pass.
Then there is something. But what?
I don't know. A letter came today while you were out.
A letter?
It's from the mayor.
Huh. The mayor wants me to come see him first thing in the morning. He says it's on a very important matter.
Yes, Dr. Andrei Yefimych.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Well, I have a deposition that concerns you. We're waiting for you in my office.
We?
Yes. Your assistant, Dr. Kobotov, and a number of representatives from the district council. This way, Doctor. Now, gentlemen, may I present Dr. Andrei Yefimych Ragin.
Hello, Kobotov.
Good morning, Doctor.
Please, if we can proceed. The deposition concerns the setting up of a new dispensary.
Well, why do that?
Well, Kobotov says there's insufficient room in the main hospital.
Yes, my suggestion is to renovate the left wing.
Yes, well, what do you think, Doctor?
I submitted such a plan years ago, and it was ignored. And now things have come to such a pass, I think renovation would be too costly.
I see. Well, then, what would you advise?
Shutting down the hospital altogether.
What?
Oh, really, Doctor? Come now.
Except that it would serve no purpose.
Wait, I'm not quite sure we follow you.
If you drive physical and moral impurity out of one place, it only moves to another.
Doctor, you consider our hospital impure?
You work there, Khabotov. You're a doctor. The place is understaffed, filthy, and underfinanced.
But with diligence, couldn't this be remedied?
Why bother? It's all a fraud.
A fraud?
The mortality rate never goes down. The sick never stop coming. To give any real help to the number of people who need it is impossible. Ergo, you have fraud.
Well, can't we talk of alleviating these conditions?
But why alleviate them? Since death is natural, why work to keep people from dying?
But it's our job as doctors to ease suffering.
Why? Suffering leads to self-perfection. If we learn to ease pain with pills and drops, gentlemen, to what will it eventually lead? The complete abandonment of religion and philosophy. Why should any of us here in this room be spared illness when our insipid lives would be empty as an amoeba's, were it not for our suffering?
Yes. Thank you, Doctor, for coming to give us your opinion on the dispensary. Now it's time for us old fellows to take a rest, eh? Good day.
Yes, good day. Good day. Huh. I think they weren't interested in a dispensary at all. That was a committee appointed to investigate my mental condition.
Andrei Yefimych.
Oh, Mikhail. Mikhail, what are you doing here?
My dear friend, you are not well. Dr. Hobotov has told me that for the sake of your health, it is essential that you have a rest. I'm taking a leave of absence in a few days myself, going away for a change of air. Prove to me that you're my friend. Come with me.
Mikhail, I feel perfectly well. I don't want to go away.
Don't you understand? You must before it's too late.
Yeah. Well, you may be right. Or maybe not. What difference does it make? We all end up in the same place.
If those people consider you ill, your very life is in danger.
The mind may still function. Indeed, in the doctor's case, we might conclude it functions too well. For it is almost as if he were using a certain kind of philosophy and logic to hasten his own doom. I'll return in a few minutes with our final act. It has been observed that either we control events or the events will control us. Dr. Andrei Yefimych is now threatened by the very system he might have reformed. And just how serious his situation is can be realized if we remember this fact. While today attempts are made to cure the mentally ill, in the 19th century, if you were locked up as insane, that was usually the last you were seen or heard of.
After the doctor's visit to the mayor's office, events moved very quickly indeed. I confess I couldn't understand it at all. Why, for 20 years, everything had been exactly the same. The doctor had risen each morning at 8 o'clock. He'd eaten his breakfast and then gone to the hospital to see patients. He'd return from the hospital in the middle of the morning and go straight to his study, where he would read for hours on end. Every half hour, he'd pour himself a glass of vodka that he drank without taking his eyes off his book. At 3 o'clock, he approached the kitchen door. He'd clear his throat and say,
Daryushka, I might have dinner now.
He ate in silence, always lost in some deep thought. After dinner, he would pace from room to room, his arms folded on his chest, still thinking, still lost in thought. And then, toward evening, the postmaster, Mikhail, would come for his visit. And that was how it was, year in and year out. He never raised his voice. He was never violent, never would have thought of harming a soul. A week after he was called to the mayor's office, an important-looking person came to the house, a man I'd never seen before. I heard him suggest to the doctor that he send in his resignation. He talked for half an hour. The doctor sat very still. He didn't say a single word. Finally, the strange man left. Less than an hour later, Mikhail came by.
Mikhail, I feel perfectly well. I cannot go away.
Why not?
To go somewhere for no reason? Without my books, without Daryushka, to disturb my routine? Oh, it's too fantastic an idea.
You must. You absolutely must, Andre. Really. For your own health.
Well, if it's true that the stupid people here think I'm a madman, perhaps I should. But where would we go?
Moscow, Petersburg, Warsaw. I spent the 5 happiest years of my life in Warsaw. What an amazing city. Let us go, my friend. We'll recapture our youth while there's still time.
And in less than a week, they were on the stagecoach, which would take them to the train station 200 miles from our village.
When we got to Moscow, Mikhail put on his old military uniform. When we were out on the streets, the soldiers saluted him.
And tomorrow, just think of it, Andre. Tomorrow we leave for Warsaw.
My dear man, why should I go to Warsaw? Go without me. Let me go home. I beg you.
On no account. Warsaw is an amazing city.
I'm sure it is.
I spent the 5 happiest years of my life there.
I'm sure you did, but please, you go on by yourself.
But the doctor lacked the will to insist on having his own way. So they both went to Warsaw. There, Mikhail fell prey to the gaming tables. He lost all his money and had to borrow 500 rubles from Andrei Yefimych. After making the loan and paying for the trip, which he'd only gone on in the first place because his friend had insisted, the doctor returned home with 86 rubles to his name. What was supposed to have been a vacation had frayed his nerves and left him broke. But that wasn't all.
Daryushka, I'm home.
Andre, how good to see you.
Dr. Khobotov, what are you doing here?
Come in.
Yes, thank you.
Well, how was your trip?
Insufferable. Mikhail considered it his duty to talk heartily to me the entire time. Where is Daryushka?
She's not here anymore.
Is there something wrong?
No.
Is she all right? Nothing has happened to her, has it?
No, she's living in the house of Maria Belyova.
Living there? I don't understand.
Well, there's a room there for you, too.
But this is my house.
Didn't you know? I'm head of the hospital now.
Oh, I see. But, of course, I couldn't know. You see, I've been away. Oh, well, I was probably gone too long, huh? What happened?
Our life was much more cramped now. But Andre still rose at 8, and after morning tea would sit down to read. But reading no longer seemed to interest him. He even began going to church, something he'd never done in 20 years. He went twice to see that madman, Ivan Dmitrich, in Ward 6.
Why do you keep coming to see me? Leave me in peace. I grow sick of empty prattle a long time ago. There's only one thing I want in repayment for all the suffering you scoundrels have subjected me to, and that is solitary confinement.
Both Dr. Khobotov and Mikhail felt obliged to drop in on the doctor frequently to see how he was getting on.
Now, today, my friend, you've got much better color.
It's high time you were improving, my colleague.
You'll live to 100. Just see if you don't.
Leave me alone. Get out. Both of you.
What?
Stupid people, fools. I don't want your friendship or your medicine. Your vulgarity is sickening.
Andrei Yefimych, you haven't moved since your two friends left. Are you sure you're all right?
I must go. This is terrible. It's awful. What have I done? I must go at once.
Go where? Andrei, wait. Where are you going? Wear your muffler. It's cold out.
Mikhail, my friend,
Andrei Yefimych.
I have come to apologize for my outburst. I want to ask for your forgiveness. I cannot for the life of me imagine why I was so rude.
I have forgotten about it already.
Oh, where was my intellect, my tact? What happened to my comprehension of things?
Bygones are bygones. It never entered my head to take offense. Illness is no joke, you know.
What? So you too think that I am ill?
Why do you refuse to take it seriously? You live in cramped, dirty quarters with no money for medical treatment. Really, I implore you, take my advice.
What advice?
Go to the hospital.
Go? You mean my hospital?
They'll give you proper treatment.
My dear friend, don't believe it. It's a trick. I'm not ill. I'm simply caught in a vicious circle from which there is no way out.
Go to the hospital.
The hospital or the pit, it's all the same. I'm caught. Now everything, even my closest friend's interest, is leading to only one thing. My ruin.
Dr. Khobotov is here to see you.
Doctor, I want to apologize.
No. Not a word of that now. I've come on business.
Oh, on business?
Yes, I want to ask you to join me in a consultation.
You're offering me a chance to make a bit of money, huh?
Yes.
That's very kind of you. Tell me, where is your patient?
At the hospital.
Oh, the hospital.
Yes. To be more exact, it's in Ward 6. I've been wanting to show you this for a long time now. A most interesting case. Now, come into the ward. One of the patients here has developed a complication in the lungs. Now, you wait here. I'll be right back. I'm just going to get a stethoscope.
Khobotov? Oh, Nikita.
I brought you a dressing gown and some slippers, Your Honor. Please, change your clothes.
Oh, yes.
This is your cot here next to Ivan Dmitrich. Now, don't worry. You'll get well, God willing.
It's all the same. A hospital or the pit, a frock coat or a uniform or this gown. It's all the same.
Who is that? Huh? The doctor. In a hospital gown. So they've locked you up, too. It is delightful.
Oh, no. You see, this is some sort of misunderstanding. I must speak to them.
Yes, it won't do any good.
It's getting dark. It's time for my beer and cigarettes. Nikita must have my cigarettes by mistake when he took my clothes. I'm going out. I'll tell them to give us some light.
Where are you going?
Nikita, you must have taken my cigarettes.
It's time you were in bed.
But I'm only going out for a minute, just to walk a little in the yard.
You know that's not allowed.
But what difference will it make if I go out? I don't understand. Nikita, I must go out.
Don't cause any disorder now.
But this is tyranny. I want to go out. You have no right to stop me. Open the door. Open
They'll
it.
never let us out. We'll rot in here.
No. Open the door, you dumb brute. Open it up or I'll break it down.
I'll teach you to cause a row.
These poor people who are standing around me like black shadows in the moonlight. They must have experienced the same pain I'm feeling now, day in and day out. How could it have happened that in the course of more than 20 years. I didn't know. I refused to know.
The doctor died the following day. Only Mikhail and I were at the funeral.
We go back to the question we raised in the very beginning. How do these things happen? Chekhov was not a writer to use the supernatural for striking dramatic effect. He built his stories from the brick and mortar of the smallest details of daily experience. And in the process, he showed how meaningless labels like sanity and insanity can be, and why they will always be with us. I'll return with a final word in a moment. It is said that God showed Solomon highest favor because he asked for understanding rather than a long life. But understanding without action can turn sour and pessimistic and lead a man to his ruin, especially if the times he lives in are less than perfect. And what times are not? Our cast included Norman Rose, Bryna Rayburn, Earl Hammond, Russell Horton, and Eugene Trubnik. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Imagination, fantasy, daydream. How often we chide others and ourselves for wasting valuable time, for building castles in the air, when we should be concerned with the so-called practical things in life. Perhaps. But this pursuit of the will-o'-the-wisp is truly a safety valve. After all, how long would we endure if we had to live in the real world all of the time?
Hello, Tom.
What are you doing back in town?
Visiting old friends?
Well, as an old friend, I want to give you a piece of advice, George. Confess.
To what?
Murder.
Why should I?
It'll be good for your soul.
Well, now, you ask the average person, and they'll tell you I don't have a soul.
Our mystery drama, The Search for Myra, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sign-Off medicine. The light goes out. The years pass by. And what was it? What happened? It's so hard to remember, so easy to forget. Why bother?
Janet? 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 Where is that girl? I could have sworn she was sitting at her desk just a minute ago. Probably reading some book.
I have put love behind me. I am free of that mistake. You shall seek and never find me. I have no heart for you to break. Oh, Mr. Hastings, did you ring? I guess I didn't hear you. Do you want me to take some dictation? I thought I was still on my lunch hour. See, I eat in now because I'm going to college at night. I'm taking this course in new poetry, and I was just reading.
What was that poem?
I have put love behind me?
Yes.
I am free of that mistake. You shall seek and never find me. I have no heart for you to break. Do you like poetry, Mr. Hastings?
Not really.
Well, it's a required subject. Oh, you did ring for me, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Oh, well, I'll just pick up my pad. I'll come right in.
No, that's all right. I can dictate this right here.
Oh, yes, sir. It's a funny thing about this poem. It's part of a group of poems. They don't even know who wrote them.
Just let me think for a minute. This is to Franklin K. Armstrong, president of Southeastern State Institute of Technology. Dear President Armstrong, I am honored by your offer of an honorary degree. It is...
If you'll excuse me, Mr. Hastings, it doesn't sound quite right. You know, honored and honorary.
Oh, yes, that's right, Myra.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's start again. Dear President Armstrong, I am flattered by your kindness in considering me a candidate for an honorary degree. Does that sound too humble, Myra?
You all right, Mr. Hastings?
Of course I'm all right. Why shouldn't I be all right?
Oh, that is the second time you've done it.
Done what?
Call me Myra.
Myra? Why would I call you Myra?
I don't know, Mr. Hastings. My name is Janet.
I know your name is Janet.
Do I happen to remind you of someone called Myra?
I don't know anyone named Myra.
Oh, well, it isn't important. I just thought I'd call it to your attention.
Myra? Why would I call you Myra?
George?
Yes. Dinner ready?
We're dining out. Have you forgotten?
Oh, I always forget.
That's because basically you're an old stick-in-the-mud stay-at-home.
Only because, my dear Myra, you make my home a place of rare delight.
What'd you call me?
You just wait till you hear what I have to tell you, Myra.
You're doing it again?
The most fantastic...
Why are you suddenly calling me Myra? Who's Myra?
Myra?
We've only been married 25 years. I should think you'd know my name by now.
What are you talking about?
What's my name?
Ruth.
Right. Now, let's go one step further. Who is Myra?
I haven't the faintest idea.
That isn't true. When a man calls his wife by another woman's name, the reason is usually quite obvious.
Now, just hold on.
Suppose I were to call you Tom or Percy or Lancelot or anything but George.
Ruth.
What would your reaction be? Truthfully. So who is Myra?
I don't know.
I think you do.
Darling, what are you building this into?
Have you met any attractive ladies named Myra lately?
No.
Anyone at the office named Myra?
No one anywhere. If it makes you feel any better, I also call Janet, my secretary, Myra. I tell you, it's nothing.
Well, if it's nothing, why are you getting upset?
I'm not upset.
Then why don't you lower your voice?
Because I'm in the privacy of my own home and I can talk as I please.
I think it's time you went up and got dressed for dinner.
None of that.
None of what?
None of that thin-lipped, well-bred, silent disapproval.
I can't help it if I have thin lips. It's not a pretty feature, I admit, but it isn't my fault.
Oh, for crying out loud.
And I certainly shall not apologize for being well-bred.
All right.
And as far as silence is concerned, why, you make enough noise for both of us.
I'm sorry.
I know you are.
And to save my immortal soul, I couldn't tell you why I called you Myra.
Why don't you ask?
Ask who?
A psychiatrist.
Psychiatrist? They never really help anybody.
Now, that's not necessarily true.
All right, look, I simply cannot imagine why I should have called you or Janet Myra. But I did. And it's just one of those things, and why don't we forget all about it? Actually, Doctor, it's a very minor thing.
Is it?
So small, so unimportant, I even hesitated to make an issue of it.
Well, big or small, the fact that you've come to see me demonstrates you are making an issue of it.
All right, I'll tell you why. It's a foreign body.
A foreign body?
Yes. You see, I'm a chemist. I deal basically with formulations. Now, every ingredient, each element has its place and its function. You understand?
I think so.
Inside me, there is a foreign body, something that I don't understand. Who is Myra?
You insist you don't know anyone by that name?
No one at all. Now, why should I call my wife Myra? And my secretary? Tell me, am I making too much of this?
Only you could know that.
If my wife ever found out that I want to see a psychiatrist.
Do you keep many things from your wife?
No. Just hold on, Doctor. That's not why I'm here.
No?
No. I'm here to find out about someone called Myra. Now, what does this have to do with the things that I tell my wife? Well, what? I mean, what's your answer?
I don't have any answers.
You don't?
No.
Well, this is great. Why do you think I came here?
To find the answers that seem so important to you.
But you just said you don't have any.
I don't. But you do.
Me?
Inside. Somewhere inside your mind, your heart, your psyche. The answers are waiting. They exist. But only you can discover them.
Well, how long will this take?
A week, a month, a year, or perhaps never. It all depends on how deeply you bury them, or how truly you wish to find them. Shall we begin?
Begin what?
The search for Myra.
Where do we start?
Anywhere.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Whatever you think you should.
Well, tell me.
I have nothing to tell you. I have no answers.
Well, ask me something. I mean, what is it I'm supposed to do? Is it all right if I move around? Doctor, just start me off somewhere. Yeah, I was a little kid as far back as I can remember. There was a sandbox, and there was a maid who took care of me. Her name was Julia. And there was this little girl in a red pinafore, runny nose, nasty little girl who kept hitting me with her shovel. I was 3 years old, Doctor. That was 47 years ago, and I remember it. And that kid's name was Lois. You want me to go on? Okay. Kindergarten names. Let's see, there was Harriet, Jenny, Mary Lee, Eleanor, and Rachel. All the names through school. Melissa, Bertha, Alice, Beatrice, Eunice. I didn't think it was possible. But I have listed as closely as I can remember the name of every woman I have known in my life.
Every woman?
Every name I can remember. Casual acquaintance, a clerk in a store, a waitress, a girlfriend, anyone, everyone. Those I may have met casually, those I knew intimately, those who were important, those I met just in passing, everyone.
Except Myra.
There is no Myra. I've racked my brain.
She must come from somewhere.
I've cut through the years. Names, faces, they come at me like a montage in a movie. 20 years ago, I shared a taxi in Dayton, Ohio, with a woman named Corinne Davis. Ask me what's so remarkable about that. Go ahead, ask me. I'll tell you. We were strangers coming in from the airport. We never even spoke a single word. I happened to notice the name tag on her valise. I'm pulling names out of everywhere. Why can't I account for Myra? Why can't I remember Myra?
Why don't you stop trying?
Stop trying to remember?
Evidently, it isn't working.
Well, how will I remember if I don't try?
Instead of trying to remember who she is, why don't we try to discover
why you should have thought about her today.
Why?
Suddenly you found yourself calling your secretary Myra. And then you called your wife Myra. Does this suggest anything?
No.
Your secretary is how old?
21, 22.
And your wife?
48.
And you called both of them Myra. Was Myra a young girl you wanted to marry?
I don't even know who she is.
Marry and live with and grow older with?
I don't know how to answer that.
Myra is the woman in your life, maid and matron.
I tell you, I don't know any Myra.
You're not telling it to me. You're telling it to yourself. Why? Why do you insist that you don't know Myra? Why have you rejected Myra? You have gone through a virtuoso performance. You've listed well over 100 women. You weren't trying to remember their names. You were trying to forget hers.
That isn't true.
Myra is emerging. She has emerged from the shadows. And each time you speak the name of any of the other women who were in and out of your life, it's an attempt to drive Myra back into limbo. Why?
I don't know why.
What happened? What did your secretary do that made you look at her and say, Myra? Was it a look in her eyes? The way she wore her hair? Her dress? Her perfume? A tone in her voice?
Her voice.
Yes?
Her voice. She said... I remember Myra said, I have put love behind me. I am free of that mistake. You shall seek and never find me. I have no heart for you to break.
Myra? These were supposed to be the lines of an unknown poet. So we were told when we heard them for the first time. Obviously, our friend George hasn't heard those lines for the first time. And if you're an old-timer on this show, or even a new recruit, you know perfectly well that Myra wrote them. But who is Myra? Ah, for this, we must all await the second act. The romantic poets of the long ago were enamored of the name Sylvia. She was indeed a paragon of virtue and beauty. Shakespeare in particular wrote, who is Sylvia, what is she, that all the swains commend her, and so forth. Actually, you never really find out. We, on the other hand, are asking, who is Myra? And with 2 acts to go, we have a pretty good chance to find out.
A poem of love, Mr. Hastings. And you still say you don't know who Myra is.
Myra.
You shall seek and never find me. I have no heart for you to break. What does that mean?
I don't remember, Doctor.
But it did have a meaning once. A very personal, even a poignant meaning.
I don't remember.
What a superb effort of will. How you fought to blot that woman from your memory, and you did, until someone, quite by accident, brought her to mind. And then all your defenses were swept away. You remember her now, don't you? Now you know who she is.
Yes.
She was always there, hidden just beneath the surface. How you had to struggle to keep her out of sight. What a strain it must have been to fight, to forget her every day of your life.
Yes. Yes, it was.
Obviously, she's the one you loved, and still do.
Yes.
Why didn't you marry Myra?
Her father, Ruthie's father, had the money.
I see.
I didn't have a dime. I waited on tables. I ran the boilers in a power plant. Ruthie was my chance. She wasn't beautiful like Myra. She wasn't even pretty, but it wasn't her fault. She came from a very
thin family. Very long, very spare, very thin. But one thing about them wasn't thin. Her father's wallet.
Therefore, you married Ruthie.
Well, it made sense. Myra, what was Myra? A college romance. She wanted me to starve to death as a school teacher, mold young minds, have an effect on the world. But I'm not a failure, Doctor. I built a great business. You've heard of Hastings Chemical?
Yes.
Well, that's me. And I'm even getting an honorary degree. It's for a synthetic flavoring. Well, that's also important, isn't it?
Whatever is important to you is important.
Well, it's even important for humanity.
Now, what about Myra?
Myra? Nothing. I've lived without Myra for all these years.
No, you've lived with her, in your mind.
Well, I'm just going to have to face reality. Now that it's out in the open, I can just forget all about it. Thank you very much, Doctor.
It's beautiful, George, but...
But what?
Nobody should flaunt jewelry these days.
A necklace like this, everybody would turn to look.
Including all the jewel thieves in the country.
You don't like it?
I love it. But you didn't have to buy it.
Yes, I did.
And you didn't have to get me that brooch last week either.
Ruth, how would you like to fly to Paris for the weekend?
We were just away, remember?
Well, that's right, but what's the difference? We have a lot to make up for.
25 years.
I love you, Ruth.
Finally.
Ruth.
I always loved you. Was Myra beautiful?
Will you forget about Myra?
Oh, I would if I could. I know how it was, George. She was beautiful, but she was poor. She must have been, otherwise you would have married her. On the other hand, I was homely, but I was rich.
You weren't homely.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I probably could have gotten a husband on my own. After the really attractive girls had skimmed the cream, I'd have found somebody. But I wanted the cream, too. I wanted a man who was spectacular, like you.
Oh, I wasn't all that great.
So I said to Daddy, I want George Hastings. Buy me George Hastings. And he did. So I got what I wanted. So really, I should have no complaints. And didn't you get what you wanted? Money, position, power.
Yes?
There's a law. It must have been made in heaven, and it says you can't have everything. You can't have all those things, and Myra, too.
Let's go out to dinner.
No, I liked it better the other way.
What other way?
When you kept us separate. Myra and me.
What are you talking about?
I was your wife. You went through the motions. You didn't pretend to love me. That was the part of you saved for Myra.
What do you want me to do?
Don't give me any more jewelry except on my birthday, and don't shower me with gifts and clips and flowers, because here's what I think of them.
Myra!
Yes, Myra. Oh, look at you. I have never seen you so emotional, so filled with passion. And whose name do you speak? Hers.
I'm sorry.
Why don't you go to her?
I can't.
Why not? What have you got to lose? My father's dead. The factory is yours. You can do as you like.
Go to her?
Oh, I see you're afraid.
What are you talking about?
Of course you're afraid.
Afraid of what?
All these years there hasn't been a single moment that you haven't thought about her.
That's not true.
Oh, no. But the question is, does she still think of you? You're afraid to face that possibility. What if she's happy without you? What if you're only a dim and distant occasional memory, or perhaps nothing at all? Go back and see.
No.
All right? It's up to you. But I can tell you this. You won't have me anymore.
Ruth.
I say you won't have me. You never had me. You could have, but you never wanted me.
I want you now.
Oh, no, you don't. You're willing to make believe I'm Myra. And you'll give me everything. Oh, it's very tempting. But I'm somebody, too.
Don't leave me.
How can I leave you? I was never with you. There was never any room for me. You were always with Myra. Go back to her, George.
I can't. You've been married for 25 years.
26, yes. Your marriage goes on. Your life goes on. The days come and go by the hundreds, by the thousands. So many days. And then one day, you just say no. I don't want this anymore. My husband never loved me.
Please,
I'm almost 50 years old. I'm not a beauty, but I'm a person of substance. Maybe I can find someone to love me. I'm going to try. So you just go back to your Myra.
Ruthie, listen.
Goodbye, George. I loved you, but it's over. You never loved me, and it's too late to try.
Sheriff. I guess I was pushing it a bit.
I don't give a lot of tickets, but when I see somebody doing 80...
It's Tom. Tom Calder's.
George Hastings.
Well, you might tear up that ticket for old time's sake.
For old time's sake, I should give you 2 of them.
Why, you still sore at me, Tom?
May I see your license, please?
Oh, come on.
And your registration.
All right. You know, Tom, it was almost 30 years ago.
Well, I'll let you go this time with just a warning.
Is that all you have to say to me?
So you've come back. I wonder why. Maybe it's to make a statement.
What kind of a statement?
You and I both know what kind, George.
Look, you had your chance, Tom, and she had her choice. She chose me, that's all.
I can't understand why you'd come back here. I can't imagine who'd be glad to see you. Now, why don't you turn right, just up ahead? It's a new road. It's built since your time. A shortcut to the interstate. Go back where you belong, George.
Look, this is also my hometown.
Just don't expect anybody to kill the fatted calf.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Mrs. Kendall?
Oh, yes, I'm Mrs. Kendall.
Don't you remember me, Mrs. Kendall?
Are you selling something?
No.
Well, most people come by or want me to buy something, you know.
Mother Kendall, don't you remember me?
Well, I don't need very many things anymore.
It's George.
George?
Yes, George Hastings.
Oh, well, Tom Calder's will stop by and say hello. Maybe once a month, Harry Jones will cut the grass, trim things. I used to be able to do it myself, but I can't anymore. And I don't like to ask Myra.
Myra?
Oh, poor thing. She works so hard.
She still lives here?
Oh, yes.
She isn't married or anything?
Oh, no. She's taking care of her old mother.
And you don't remember me? George Hastings?
George Hastings? Oh, it's so hard to remember. Sometimes it's as if you're reading and suddenly the light goes out. You're in the dark. You can't see. George Hastings.
I was going to marry Myra.
Were you?
Don't you remember?
Oh, sometimes I remember everything, and sometimes I can't remember anything. And most things get so mixed up.
Is Myra at home?
Oh, yes.
Would you ask her if she'd like to see George Hastings?
George Hastings. George?
Yes. Ask her if she'll see me.
Well, why wouldn't she see you?
After the way I treated her?
George. Oh, a man like you can get away with anything. And you know why? Because you're so handsome. You know what I always say to Myra? It's a good thing you're my daughter because he's so good-looking. I'd try to steal him for myself.
Do you really think she'd see me?
Oh, George.
After what I did to her?
But it was only a silly lover's quarrel.
But I left her.
And you're back. You're here now. Does anything else matter? Come on inside. Why are we standing here? Now walk right into the parlor. And here's your favorite chair. Please, sit down.
Thank you.
And after a while, we'll have a glass of your favorite lemonade. Myra, will you come down? Myra? Did she answer, George? I'm so hard of hearing now. Myra?
Yes, Mother?
Come downstairs, dear. We have a guest.
In a minute, Mother.
Yes. I think I heard her.
How is she?
How is she? Why? How do you expect her to be?
Well, it's been a long time.
Yes. When you're in love, every separation seems to last forever, even if it's only overnight.
Is she still beautiful?
Well, why shouldn't she be beautiful? Hello? Hello, dear. You have a guest. Hello, George.
Myra.
Yes, it's Myra.
You can't be Myra.
Who else could I be?
Well, you should be her daughter.
Her daughter? Why do you say that?
Well, you can't be Myra. You can't be a day over 21.
But I am Myra.
What happened to you?
What happened?
Or what didn't happen?
Take your pick. What did happen to make her become younger? Or what didn't happen to make her grow older? Some women admittedly appear young for their age. But a woman of 50 cannot possibly pass for 21, especially without the magic of lighting, cameras, and makeup. But here she is, and here we are, waiting as usual for the third act. Saw a picture of a girl on a Grecian vase, and of her he said, "She wilt be forever fair." It's true. That lady is at least 2,500 years old, and she's still as pretty as she was the day the artist painted her. However, flesh and blood ladies are less fortunate. They grow older with every passing minute, and after a while, they must show their years. Is it possible that the Myra Kendall who is 50 is exactly the same as the Myra Kendall who was 21?
Now, why don't I just go inside and fix us some nice, cool lemonade?
Myra?
Yes, George. I'm Myra.
I can't believe it.
I knew you'd come back, George. I always knew it.
I should never have left.
Oh, yes, you should have.
Don't say that.
It was for the best. That other girl, what was her name?
Ruth?
Her father had the money to give you what you wanted.
Now I know I wanted you.
But you see, darling, the timing is everything. Had you chosen me then, you would have regretted it.
Never.
Oh, yes. You would have gotten tired of me. So you chose the money, and in time, you became tired of the money. And now instead of walking out on me, you're walking out on her.
Myra.
You wanted two things in this life. You wanted me, and you wanted wealth. And by choosing wealth first, you're now able to have both of us.
Myra, why are you still so young?
Young?
Yes, you have the look, the freshness of a young girl.
I'm always young to you, George. Always fair. Ever lovely. Age will never mar thy face. Only spring and early summer. Thy everlasting living place.
We are young. We live forever, a dream of never-ending youth. We have sought and found the secret. Love is our eternal truth.
Oh, you remembered.
Why are you still so young?
I'm only young in your eyes, George. You are in mine.
I'm not young in my eyes. I'm 50, and I look it, I feel it. No, I'm not dreaming. I see you as I saw you on that last day. The day I left you. Everything about you. Look, the skirt you're wearing, it's the same. It is, isn't it? And the blouse. And it's still fresh looking and new. It doesn't look 30 years old.
You became very successful, didn't you, George?
Oh, I don't want to talk about that.
Oh, you should be proud of it.
I feel as if I've wasted my life.
Oh, George, you became rich, famous.
But I didn't have you.
You have me, George. You have me.
No, I've grown old without you. And look how young, how beautiful you still are. Why would you want me?
Because I love you, George.
After everything I did?
Do you remember Professor Gordon's physics class? Do you remember?
Professor Gordon.
Physics? I took physics just so I could be with you.
We were the only two people who ever held hands in a physics class.
I remember what Professor Gordon said about matter. He defined matter as something that could neither be created nor destroyed. It just exists. Well, you could substitute love in that definition. Where love doesn't exist, it can't be created. And where it does exist, it can't be destroyed.
But it can be put behind you.
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
I have put love behind me. I am free of that mistake. You shall seek and never find me. I have no heart for you to break. That was the last poem I ever wrote.
I know.
I wrote it on that last morning.
Do you know you're becoming famous? That is, your poetry is.
Oh, yes. Tom Calder found a whole bunch of my stuff, and he showed it to the professor in the English Lit department at college.
Why didn't you let the world know that you wrote them?
I never wanted publicity. You know that. I was always so afraid of it.
You know, Tom Calder, I saw him today. He wanted to give me a ticket.
Oh, well, there was never any love lost between you. Well, he knew me first, and...
You still see him?
No. I don't see anyone.
What have you been doing with yourself?
I've been waiting for you to come back to me. Oh, would you answer that, George, and I'll go and give Mother some help with the lemonade?
All right. Hello?
Is that you?
Who's this?
Tom Calder. What are you doing there?
Now, just hold on, Tom. I don't think that's any of your business.
Haven't you done enough? Must you continue to persecute that poor woman?
Look, did you wish to speak to anybody?
Well, I certainly didn't wish to speak to you.
No, I guess not.
Mother's having a little headache. She went upstairs to lie down.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Who's on the phone?
Tom Calder.
Oh, yeah, he calls Mother frequently just to check. He's a very good person. George, why are you holding my hand like that?
Do you mind?
No. Why are you staring at it?
Why are you so young?
I just look young.
No, there's a difference.
George, do you remember the last day?
Yes.
I'm glad.
No, I'm not. I've never gone on a boat ride since.
Oh, let's go now.
Now?
Yeah, why not?
You really want to?
Yes, because this time it'll be the best. We're together again, in love again.
Is there still a boat?
Well, why shouldn't there be?
Well, it's been almost 30 years.
Oh, but a lot of people tie their boats up down at the dock. Now they wouldn't mind if we'd borrow one for a bit. Oh, come on.
All right, if you're sure you want to go.
Oh, I do. Except if you happen to have bad news for me, like you did the last time.
Darling, I have no bad news for you. I'll never have bad news for you again.
Well, let's go.
Mrs. Kendall? Mrs. Kendall!
Yes? Who are you?
Mrs. Kendall, it's me, Tom.
Oh, yes, Tom.
I just stopped by to see if everything's okay.
Oh, yeah, things are just fine.
It's just that he's in town.
He?
George Hastings.
Oh, George, of course.
And I know he's been out here to see you.
Oh, yes, he's been here.
Well, that took considerable nerve on his part. Nobody could blame you if you just threw him out of the house.
Oh, no. They were getting along so beautifully.
Who's they?
They? Myra and George.
Myra?
Well, certainly, Myra.
But Myra...
Well, what's it about, Myra?
Nothing.
You were going to say something about Myra?
No, I wasn't.
Now, don't say that to me, Tommy Calder. I was your kindergarten teacher. I know you well enough. Now, what were you going to say about Myra?
Don't make me say it again.
Say what again, Tommy?
What I had to say to you 30 years ago. Your hair turned white. You never got over it.
Now, what were you going to say about Myra?
She's dead.
Oh, she's dead, is she?
Yes, Mrs. Kendall. She's dead.
You may be a sheriff and wear a shiny silver badge and sport a gleaming nickel-plated revolver, but you don't know everything.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Kendall. She died 30 years ago.
Is that a fact?
She went with George, and she fell out of the boat and drowned.
It was quite a story.
All these years, you just couldn't accept it. I'm sorry you forced me to say it again, because I'll never be able to prove it, but I know George killed her. He threw her out of the boat.
Oh, poor Tommy. You say Myra's dead. She's dead for you because you could never have her. And you have to tell yourself that the man who took her away is the man who had to kill her.
It's the truth.
Yes, for you it's the truth. But if you want the real truth, Tommy, if you can face it, go up to the lake.
The lake?
I heard them say they were going there. Up to the lake. Go there and face the truth.
So beautiful just drifting here. I'd forgotten what it was like.
And you've come back to me, George.
Yes. I've come back. It's as if I'd never left you. You're the same. You're exactly the same.
Have you really come back to me?
I'm here.
What is it you want to tell me?
I want to tell you I love you.
What else?
What else?
Yes, the last time we were in a boat on this lake, you told me you were leaving me.
I know. But that was long ago.
I never believed you'd stay with me. I was too happy. No human being has the right to so much happiness. I knew you'd leave me. That's why I wrote the poem. I didn't write it that last morning. I wrote it the first night. Even then, at the beginning, I knew that it would end.
Myra, I didn't mean to.
What chance did I have? I was a town girl given a scholarship, tolerated at a wealthy college. I had no chance against her. All that money. And that's what you wanted.
That's what I thought I wanted.
Oh, you still want it?
I've come back here.
Have you?
Oh, Myra. Myra, now I know why you're still young. It's what's inside you. All the love, the hope.
No, George. I'm young to you because this is how I looked on the last day of my life.
Don't say that.
But why not? It's true. This is the spot. The very place. The deepest part of the lake. And there's a kind of whirlpool just below the surface that pulls you down, deep down.
Oh, believe me, Myra, I made the wrong choice. All I want is you.
Is that true?
Yes. I only want to be with you.
Then come with me. Come home with me.
I want to.
Come to where I live. Here. In the lake, on the bottom of the lake.
Oh, dearest.
Will you come and live with me? Be with me?
Oh, Myra.
Come home with me, George. I'm so young, so much in love with you. Come with me, George.
Hey! Don't stand up in that boat!
Come to me, George. Come to me.
Hey, George, you're crazy!
I'm waiting, George. Waiting.
Sit down!
Waiting for you, George, with all my love.
Yes, Myra.
And still so young.
Don't leave me, Myra.
I'm not
Don't go.
leaving you. Come with me, George. Come home with me.
George! No, don't!
And so he found Myra, finally, and just where he had left her. Because we are romantics at heart, we will let the story end here, at the last reunion of two lovers. For as the poet said, in the end, those who love will be together. Love is the only immortality. I shall return shortly. Life goes on a predictable, almost preordained path. Routine is the common lot of mankind. Every day, the same thing. And then Suddenly, someone says a single word, and the world is turned upside down. And in this case, the word is a name. And the name was Myra. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Marion Seldes, Carol Teitel, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. For another adventure in the macabre. Pleasant dreams. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In the annals of the Gothic mystery, no psychic detective is more venerated than Dr. Hesselius, the creation of the writer Joseph Sheridan Le Fanu. The case history that I bring you now is remarkable because it took place before Dr. Hesselius had gained his later fame. But young as he was, the same formidable intellect is at work, almost as incisive and decisive as it was to become later in life.
It may be of small value, Captain Barton, but I am equally persuaded that when you start to walk again, you will hear the footsteps.
But why? How? What is it, Dr. Hesselius?
For some undisclosed reason, and in spite of the objective evidence of the note you received, which seems to rule out supernatural influence, my instinctive judgment is that you are haunted by a familiar.
Our mystery drama, The Familiar Ghost, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Charles Irving. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. I can think of no better way of beginning this brooding tale than by first quoting Dr. Hesselius briefly on the subject of haunted men, and then introducing him to tell it. The quote, "In a rough way, we can reduce all such cases to three distinct classes. Some are those who by conscience are subject to illusions. Others are truly infested by spiritual agencies beyond their control. And the third are affected by some systemic disease which clouds their functions and destroys objective thought. Had I seen James Barton soon enough, I might have read his problem."
Somewhere about the year 1894, a young man, whom I shall call Captain James Barton, returned to Dublin. He had served in His Majesty's Navy with distinction during the American War. He was 43, intelligent, a man of the world, reserved, and affluent, although he kept but one manservant and one horse. He appeared to be a man who would live to a good old age and die rich, till he met Viola Montague and fell hopelessly in love.
I know I am not worthy of you, Viola. I realize there is a considerable difference in our ages. I am not a wealthy man, but I believe I can maintain you comfortably in every way, and I can offer you a devotion of such depth and strength that it is far more important than my life. I'm asking you, nay, begging you, to become my wife.
Oh, James, I am overcome. I have no words.
You only need one to answer, my beloved. Let it be the right one, for I know how unworthy I am.
Stop it. I will not have you run yourself down. You are handsome and kind and strong and more than worthy. As for your wealth and your age, I care not how much you have of either. I accept you just as you are.
Are you saying yes?
Till my father, the general, returns from Europe, I cannot promise you my hand, but for myself, I give you willingly my heart and my answer. Yes. Yes.
My darling, you have made me the happiest of men. Surely when General Montague sees that, he will not refuse my suit.
Have no fear. Father will be your staunch supporter. Indeed, he's already a hero worshiper of yours for all your exploits at sea and the battles you've won for your country.
That's behind me now. I've had enough of the sea. I never want to return to it.
I hope you never shall. I want you with me. And even if Father has any notion against our marriage, it will not take me long to wind him about my finger.
When will he be back from Europe?
Within 3 weeks. And we shall be married as soon after that as I can manage.
It can't be too soon for me. But it's getting late.
Oh, don't go yet.
I better. With no one in the house but the servants, I don't know if I trust myself entirely.
I suppose you must.
I will.
Oh, James.
Good night, darling.
Good night. Oh, it's such a foggy and broody night. I don't like the idea of you walking home.
It's not so far. Good exercise. I shall enjoy the stroll. I'll be walking on air all the way.
I shall worry until I see you safe and sound tomorrow. Don't let anything happen to you.
What could happen to me? I am armed and well able to take care of myself. Nothing could trouble me tonight. Not even the devil himself, though he walked in my footsteps.
What prophetic echo from the inner mind could have made Captain James Barton select those special words? For in a sense, this was exactly what was about to happen to him. As he strode along the misty, shadowed streets, the leather heels of his boots echoed sharply on the cobblestones. The sound of his own boots was all very well. But of a sudden, he became conscious that he had a follower.
Oh, who's there? Who are you, I say? Am I hearing things? No one there. Not even the hint of a shadow. Imagination, I suppose. Confound it. It's chilly, cold. Better get myself home. There is someone following. And yet, if I look back, there's no one there. Oh, what am I running from? Who could be following me that I cannot see? And why am I suddenly so afraid?
In a panic of fear at the unknown and the unseen, poor James Barton ran until he reached his rooms. There, common sense returned, and he went to bed, resolutely blotting out his imaginary follower. But the following morning, something else happened, which brought me into the strange case. In answer to an urgent message delivered by hand, I hurried to the Montague mansion to meet Viola.
It was good of you to come, Dr. Hesselius.
Your father has befriended me on many occasions.
You are a good friend.
Now, let us get down to whatever it is that is troubling you.
I need help, or rather, I'm afraid my poor fiancé does.
I was surprised at the news of your engagement. Does the general know of it?
I've written him, but there's been no time for a reply. However, I have no doubt that Father will be delighted. It's about the day after he proposed, when he took me to lunch. I was conscious that something was bothering James. While we were walking, and even in the carriage, he kept glancing constantly over his shoulder as if someone or something was following us.
He had never acted this way before?
No. I'm afraid for him.
Why?
I don't quite know. This follower, this presence, whatever dogs his footsteps, haunts my mind, too. When he first told me, laughing it off about someone trailing him, I knew that it was nothing to be laughed off.
Viola, I've known you ever since you were quite little. I've never had any indication that you were at all sensitive to the preternatural.
I never have been before. I might have written it off as undue concern for someone I love, just as I'm sure James would have, if it hadn't been for this.
And what is this?
A letter that came to James through the post. I'm sure he never would have shown it to me except for the accident that last night this fell inadvertently to the floor from his jacket.
Oh, may I read it?
That's why I asked you to come.
Is Captain Barton aware that you called me?
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, he's here this moment in the house. I wanted to talk to you first, before you met, because you'll find he wants to push this aside.
But you think it's more important than that?
I am afraid. I'm terrified for him in a way I find difficult to express. I know that my husband-to-be is in dreadful jeopardy.
I hope your fears are not justified. But I think if the captain is here, by all means, he should join us.
He's in the next room. I'll get him. James, would you come in, dear?
Of course, Viola.
James, this is the Dr. Hesselius I've told you so much about. Dr. Hesselius, my fiancé, Captain James Barton.
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
And for me.
Doctor? The term is not honorary, Captain. I've been thoroughly educated in medicine and surgery, though so far I have practiced neither. That does not mean to say I do not continue to pursue my studies, which, however, have taken me somewhat deeper into the realm of the spirit and the psyche itself.
James, I asked Dr. Hesselius here, as you know. I beg you to discuss the note you have received and what happened the other night.
Have you read the note, Doctor?
Not yet. I preferred to have your permission.
That was not necessary. Here. I shall read it to you myself. To Mr. Barton, late captain of the Dolphin, you are warned of danger. You will do wise to avoid Eglantine Lane, and indeed the lady who lives at one end of it. Should you walk there again, take this warning once and for all that you have reason to dread. And it is signed, or at least concluded, in capital block letters crudely printed, The Watcher.
You have no idea, of course, who the Watcher might be.
Not the slightest.
Or you, Viola?
Me, Dr. Hesselius, how could I?
Perhaps some other suitor?
There has been no other.
I will not deny to you, Doctor, that I have not made enemies. Not only those it was my duty to war against, but also among my own compatriots. The command of a ship makes a man an autocrat. But now the war is over and done with. I can think of no one who should bear a special grudge. At all events, the note is not what disturbs me.
It is the follower.
Yes.
I must admit he bothers me also.
Why, Dr. Hesselius?
Because the two, if they belong together, don't fit each other, do you see? As evidenced here by this note, one is of this world, the other... Do you understand that you never saw the man who made the footsteps?
That's right. But it was foggy.
Still, I understand you turned back, called to him, tried to locate him.
I did.
And when you just paced back and forth and tried to create the echo of your own footsteps, there was no sound.
Correct. It's very late, Dr. Hesselius. I think Viola is tired.
I'm not. I'm worried, James.
Suppose, after we say goodnight, Dr. Hesselius and I continue the conversation. Can I drop you somewhere, Doctor?
As a matter of fact, I could use a walk. And we're going in the same direction.
You know, of course, that I was anxious to have you walk with me as a witness.
I guessed as much. To listen and look for whatever dogs your footsteps.
Yes.
But you didn't want Viola to know that it is a constant fact by now.
How did you know?
Am I right?
Yes. More and more. Sometimes even in the daylight.
But there is never a figure to account for the footsteps.
No.
And you have satisfied yourself that it is not a simple echo?
Yes, I have. Listen. Do you hear them?
No. But stop and turn.
Do you still hear them? No. But as soon as we start to walk again, I know I will.
It may be of small value, Captain Barton, but I'm equally persuaded that as soon as we start to walk again, you will hear the footsteps.
Why? How? What is it, Dr. Hesselius?
For some as yet undisclosed reason, and in spite of the objective evidence of the note you received, which seems to rule out supernatural influence, it is my instinctive judgment that you are haunted by a familiar. Haunted by a familiar. Now, there is a strange and awkward word, as old-fashioned in its way as our story. The dictionary will define it as many things, but the term of choice here would seem to be held in service by a supernatural tie. But who is held in service? The ghost or the host? Which is the familiar? I shall return shortly with Act 2. We are now back to our story of the familiar. What is it that Captain Barton cannot remember out of his past, or chooses not to? Can the brilliant Dr. Hesselius, whose mind embraces two worlds, the finite and the supernatural, solve the problem which could destruct James Barton's marriage before it even begins?
You mean that I am haunted wherever I may go by a demon?
I don't have enough evidence to answer you as yet. I still don't know whether your tormentor is alive or dead. Nor, Captain, do I think you do.
Alive or dead, how do I get rid of him?
Now, the first step, perhaps the only step, is remembering who he is.
How can I remember someone I cannot see but only hear, who writes me in print so that I cannot recognize the hand, and who signs his letter only the watcher?
Time must answer that for you.
But I have no time, or little. Within the next few days, General Montague will return, and I hope give his consent to my marriage to Viola.
I would not advise that until...
I realize that marriage to her will be impossible until this matter is resolved.
Of course you do. I propose you come to my offices tomorrow and allow me to make as thorough a physical examination of you as possible.
There's nothing the matter with my health.
Would you rather the problem was all in your mind?
No. I'll come to your offices in the morning.
Good. For tonight, let us see you safely home.
How can I be safe while I am hounded?
You hear the steps again.
Yes. I shall not sleep tonight, nor any night until this torture is gone.
I was puzzled and intrigued by this curious hallucination. The imaginary footsteps that dogged Captain Barton were easy enough to account for. Our imagination can, under periods of great stress or excitement, conjure up almost any unbelievable terror. But the note, that was something else again. Clearly, this was no simple case. The threat came from this world as well as the world beyond. And with the captain's visit the following morning, the mystery only deepened.
This came by the morning post. My man brought it to me.
The same crude printing as before.
Never mind the printing, Doctor. Read it.
You may as well think, Captain Barton, to escape from your own shadow as from me. Do what you may, I shall follow or see you as often as I please. I will do better than that. I shall let you see me, for I do not want to hide myself as you fancy. If you are of good conscience, what do you have to fear from the eye of the Watcher?
He means to reveal himself.
Won't that be all to the good?
I don't know.
You haven't guessed who he might be?
No.
Then perhaps when you see him, you will. At all events, whoever he is, he seems to belong to the natural world
rather than the supernatural.
But what about the footsteps?
Imagination plays tricks on all of us.
A man would have to be mad to imagine something like that.
Not necessarily. Let me examine you thoroughly, physically, and then worry about any aberrations of the mind. I found him in excellent health. Remarkable condition, in fact, for a man of his age. Had I not known it, I could easily have concluded that here was a man in his mid or early 30s, in the prime of life. My report to him seemed to lift his spirits somewhat. There were a few laboratory tests to be completed, and we made an appointment for the following day. But another development was to enter this strange case before that appointment was kept. Oh, my dear Miss Montague, Viola, what an unexpected pleasure.
May I please come in, Dr. Hesselius?
By all means. I had thought perhaps Captain Barton was with you.
No, we parted after luncheon.
Let me take your shawl, my dear.
No, I'd rather keep it. I'm chilled to the bone. We have just seen the Watcher.
We?
James and I.
You saw this person also?
Yes.
Clearly?
Well, we were in the carriage on the way home. There was quite a crowd gathered at the corner of Eglinton and Capri Streets. And all of a sudden, I felt James give a compulsive start. He had told me the good news of his general health, but the start was so violent. I thought for a moment that perhaps he'd had a heart attack. I turned to him quickly.
No.
James, what is it? Are you ill?
I see him, Viola.
Who?
The one who follows me. The Watcher.
Where?
There, in the crowd. Don't you see him? The short man there, wearing the fur cap and that strange foreign coat. Can't you see him? With the red face and the brown teeth clenched in that awful smile. Stop the carriage. I've got to catch him. Find out what he wants. Shake it out of him.
No, James, no. Don't risk going near him.
I must. I've got to see him face to face.
And did he catch him?
No, Dr. Hesselius. I mean, I don't know. He disappeared into the crowd and seemed as if he might have turned into Eglinton Lane. Whatever had interested the crowd seemed to be over, and they dispersed. Quite suddenly, the corner was empty, and James had vanished into thin air.
Did you look for him?
Oh, yes. I had the driver turn into Eglinton Lane, and we went the whole length of it. There was no sign of James. At his lodgings, his servant said he had not returned. I went back to the corner where he had disappeared. He wasn't there. In desperation, I came here. What am I to do?
Can you describe him to me?
A little man with a red face marked as though by the pox. He had bad teeth and this terrible fixed smile on his face. Oh, and he wore a strange-looking coat and this fur hat with ear laps. He would have looked ridiculous if it hadn't been for the smile.
Interesting. If he was smiling, why would you fear him?
There was no warmth in the smile. It was as though someone from behind had seized the corners of the mouth and dragged them up and back till it was more of a snarl or a silent shriek of pain. When I think of it, I'm in terror for James' very life.
It took me some time to calm Viola. I then saw her home in a carriage. I left her to attend to one or two business matters. Then, returning later to my own quarters on foot, was vastly cheered to find, waiting on my doorstep, an obviously healthy, if disturbed, Captain James Barton.
Dr. Hesselius, thank heaven I caught you. I was about to leave again.
Oh, Captain Barton, before anything, we must let Viola know that you're safe.
She already knows. I came away from there shortly and hurried here by Hackney. When I found you away, I was at my wits' end after what's happened.
By all means, come in. Come in and tell me.
Viola says she had told you we saw the Watcher.
I know you saw him and pursued him. Did you catch up with him? Let's go into the drawing room.
No, he led me a pretty chase. But eventually, in some twisting alleys, I lost him.
Why, then, didn't you return to Viola?
I was in no condition to face anyone.
Why were you so upset? Did you recognize this man you were chasing?
No.
Then why did he have such an effect on you?
The concentrated malevolence that issued from that shrunken figure. The utter evil he projected. The fiendish terror projected by that snarling smile like a wolf or some dread vampire. The mouth stretched till it hurt against the rotting, jagged teeth.
And how did you lose him?
I was right on his heels as he turned a corner, and as I hurtled round it, ready to pounce and seize him, he was gone. As if he had never been. As if he were but a figment of some awful nightmare.
And yet you are sure you saw him?
Yes, and Viola, too.
So she said. But that might have been the power of suggestion. Every detail of her description was a repetition of what you said you saw.
I did see him.
And recognized.
No, how could I? Let me ask you a question, Dr. Hesselius.
Yes?
If a man had lockjaw and died of it, or appeared to as testified by a doctor of reasonable competence, might he, after all, recover?
Impossible.
But a blunder could be made.
No physician with a knowledge of death could mistake it in a case of that horrible disease.
Is there any disease which could cause a man to shrink in all his proportions, still preserving his exact resemblance in every detail, with the exception of his height and bulk?
That I can answer firmly, none.
Then I am haunted. And this thing is supernatural.
But you recognize who it is.
Not yet. I know the face, but I can't make the connection with the past. But he is, as you said, familiar. My familiar, tied to me. Oh, how can I rid myself of him? How can I determine at last who and what he is?
Now there were enough fragments to start to fit together. Some answer to the mystery. And 2 days later, a certain advertisement in the Dublin newspapers arrested my interest. If Sylvester Yelland, formerly foremast man aboard His Majesty's frigate Dolphin, or his nearest of kin, will apply to Mr. Hubert Smith, attorney, and his office in Dame Street, he or they may hear something to their great advantage. Admission at any hour till 12 at night, and full confidentiality assured. Was it possible the Watcher was alive after all? Whatever visitors Lawyer Smith might have, I resolved that I would be one of them. Not for the purpose of giving information, but of receiving or extracting it if I possibly could.
Perhaps at last, through the medium of an advertisement, this strange puzzle of a haunted man is nearing solution. But is Dr. Hesselius right in assuming, simply on the slim evidence that the ship named was the one which Captain Barton once commanded, that it has any connection with him? We'll find that out when I return shortly with Act 3. All of us are haunted by mistakes in our past. Sins of both commission and omission. Something far deeper is born on the current from Captain Barton's past life. Something that bears with it the threat of retribution. But is the threat one of physical violence or something darker and far worse? A spiritual accounting from beyond the grave, too unspeakable to try to put into words.
Upon reading the advertisement in the paper, I had been convinced that only Captain Barton could have placed it there. I could have gone to him directly, but I hesitated to. In a sense, it was none of my business. But I took it that the identification of Sylvester Yelland might solve the mystery of the captain's mysterious follower. So I went to see Lawyer Smith.
Come in, then. It's unlocked.
Mr. Hubert Smith?
That same, sir. And may I ask?
My name is Dr. Hesselius. I'm here at the instigation of the advertisement you placed in the paper.
Oh, then you know something of this Sylvester Yelland.
No. My object was to ask who placed the advertisement.
That, I'm afraid, would be privileged information. Why do you ask?
As I said, I am a doctor. I am concerned about a patient of mine, a Captain James Barton. Do you know him?
I think I must clarify my position. I am, as you know, an attorney. A client has retained me to try to ascertain the whereabouts of the party named in the advertisement, at the same time enjoining me to total secrecy as to his identity.
Did Captain Barton place this ad?
The answer is a categoric no.
Then can you tell me who Sylvester Yelland is? Has he gotten in touch with you?
That's a question I will not answer, nor any others on this subject whatsoever. Good day, Doctor.
I left Mr. Smith, the attorney, convinced in my own mind that I was right about Captain Barton. I was sure he had inserted the ad. I went to Viola. A fortunate thing that I did, for I found her in woeful condition.
Oh, I thank the Lord you came by, Dr. Hesselius. I'm at my wit's end. I don't know what to do.
Captain Barton?
Yes. My poor darling is slowly being driven mad by this strange creature who haunts his footsteps.
Sylvester Yelland, you mean?
Who?
The name means nothing to you.
No.
You did not happen to read this in the daily newspaper today?
What is it?
A personal advertisement from the agony column.
James put this in the paper?
It says that the man was on board the Dolphin. Wasn't that his ship?
Yes, but the ship has had other captains, other crews. It could be coincidence.
Possibly. My instinct tells me there's some strong connection between this man and your James. I'd give a great deal to know just who he is.
Then why don't you ask James himself?
It's what I intend to do without delay. But I was to be frustrated in that determination by the sudden arrival home of Viola's father. General Montague was a man of exceptional force. A lifelong experience of command had accustomed him to attacking problems head-on. Since he had known the Barton family all his life, and in fact James himself 10 or 12 years earlier, he considered him a most desirable match for his daughter. As for James's follower, he dismissed him with a roar of laughter.
Oh, absolute Tommy rot. General Montague, believe me.
My dear Captain, I've heard enough from Viola not to need to hear any more from you. She tells me that you are a victim to blue devils in a new and original shape.
I am afraid it's a good deal more complicated.
Oh, come, this will never do. You're more like a man on his way to the gallows than to the altar.
As to that, General, much as it pains me, I have been thinking very seriously.
James, your whole problem is brooding on things when you should be in a transport of joy. Your annoyance with the occasional appearance of an ugly little man throws you into fits. So let me handle this. Let him just appear once more. I shall beat him to a jelly with my own hands.
If you knew what I know, you would speak very differently, General. Don't imagine that I am so weak as to assume without overwhelming proof the conclusion to which I have been forced. The proof of it is locked up.
Oh, what is it? Oh, your hand, it's bleeding.
It's nothing. I caught my finger on this nail by the window.
It's rusty, Captain. You ought to have that seen to. There's always the danger of lockjaw.
Lockjaw?
Well, certainly, from the infection.
Perhaps that will be the answer.
What are you staring at out of the window?
He's there, standing, looking up at us.
Oh, where?
By the lamppost.
Oh, confound this fog. Which lamppost?
The one across the street.
in his greatcoat with the flaps of his cap flying, and he's smaller than ever. He's shrinking, but that smile, that ghastly smile.
Oh, yes, I do believe I see him. Let me get my cane, and I'll thrash the rascal out of your life forever.
My life, never, till it is ended.
I tell you, Dr. Hyselius, I saw the man.
Are you sure, General?
When I came out the street door, there was someone by that lamppost who fit the description. But as I came out brandishing my cane, the fellow just melted into the fog. I say, Hyselius, you don't suppose he really is?
Oh, no. No, I'm quite sure whoever he is, he has been, all right. The problem is he still? And who and what is he? Or was he? You got no explanation from the captain when you returned?
None. Only the question, you saw him? To which I answered yes.
You are quite sure?
Now, look here, Hyselius, I don't take to being questioned like some common criminal. I may be getting on in years, but I've never doubted the evidence of my own eyes.
That finger Barton caught on the rusty nail. The danger of lockjaw. I don't like it.
Now, then there is danger of serious infection.
Remember the little man with that strange, stretched smile? I wonder.
Yeah, I don't follow you, but I do know this is something out of my ken. Can't you have a talk with Barton?
I'd better. Or else he may not be able to keep his balance on the brink of tragedy. It will be too late. But before I had the opportunity to visit the captain, Viola herself had been there. And things in this strange affair had taken a new turn. This is what Viola reported to us after her visit.
Who is it?
It's Viola James, darling.
Viola. No. Go away.
Please, let me in.
You should not be here. Go away from me, as I begged you. Forget me. I'm not worthy.
Let me be the judge of that. Darling, it's cold. Let me come in.
Why not? The struggle is almost ended now. Come in.
What struggle, darling?
My sufferings will soon be over. I pray I leave you no legacy of suffering, too.
What suffering?
Retribution. My punishment for my sins. I don't know what to say to you except for whatever it means. Comfort has been revealed to me.
I am happy to hear you speak so tranquilly. Peace and cheer of mind will make you yourself again.
I can never be that, Viola. Forgive me for what I have done to you. I am no longer fit for life. I am soon to die. There is no help for me anymore. There is no hope or joy left. Only one last smile. The smile of well-deserved death. Viola was devastated by her rejection. And in a strange turn of face, the general, instead of being relieved, was furious at what he considered an insult to his daughter. I myself made a visit to the captain's chambers, but his servant informed me he was not at home. So 2 days passed before that same servant came knocking wildly at my door, while the general waited for me to join him in the carriage. We drove straight to Captain Barton's lodgings.
Well, he has to be in there. His servant insisted he was. The door's locked from the inside.
Then I'm afraid we're too late.
Yes, so am I. But I would have hesitated to break the door down alone.
No time for hesitation anymore.
It's a sturdy door.
Not that sturdy. I think we can manage it between us. Ready?
Yes.
Here we go. It's giving. Once again. Oh. control yourself, General.
Oh, I'm sorry, Asilius. I've seen plenty of men dead in battle. It isn't the fact of death that shocks me.
It's the manner.
I've never seen any man, no matter how terrible his injury, look like that. It's the most desperate agony I've ever seen. The parody of a smile.
The captain lay in his bed, composed enough, as though he had been waiting for death. But as relaxed as his body seemed, the skin, muscles, flesh were drawn back over his skull so tightly that his head had snapped back, driven deep into the pillows. As a physician, I recognized the cause of death immediately. The explanation was not so easy, although information I gained from the attorney Hubert Smith seemed to be the answer.
No, I am distressed at the news you bring me, Dr. Asilius.
And I can only hope that you can give me some answers.
Oh, to what?
The mysterious Sylvester Yelland. Did anyone ever answer the advertisement?
Afraid I can speak now and answer you yes. The guardian of a young man who has not yet attained his majority. A young man who's also named James Barton.
Huh. The captain's son.
That's correct. There's no question after what has happened. And the captain named him his sole heir.
Who was his mother?
She was the daughter of a man named Sylvester Yelland. 12 years ago or so, when James Barton first became captain of the Dolphin, he fell in love with a young woman. But after a while, he sailed away like other mariners. But her father was one of the sailors on his ship. Within a year, she gave birth to a child and died on the childbed, and the enraged father, when the news reached him, tried to wreak his revenge on Captain Barton.
And Barton killed him?
Ah, not quite. Captain Barton had forgotten the woman entirely, and thinking the man Yelland was a mutineer, had him flogged. He was cast in the brig, developed an infection, and within a few days had died horribly of lockjaw.
Lockjaw?
You seem surprised.
Little wonder. That was what killed the captain himself. There it is. But what did kill Captain Barton? Remorse, the pangs of conscience, a visitation from the dead that haunted him, or an accidental finger wound on a rusty nail, or a combination. Whatever it was, he died just as the man whose daughter he wronged. His face contorted in the terrible smile of death that tetanus visits on its victims. The Rhesus sardonicus.
Let me hasten to add, to reassure all of you, that this story would not have been possible today. All children get shots to guard against the virulence of tetanus, and the vaccine is absolute protection. 200 years ago, we were not as fortunate as we are today. I'll be back shortly.
Palo Verde, an epic saga, a rich, lusty novel of 3 generations set against the dusty Pueblo that became modern Los Angeles. Palo Verde is the drama of Amelie, sensitive, supremely passionate, and the 2 Van Vliet brothers whose fierce love for her almost destroys them all. Palo Verde is the next generation. Kingdom, flying ace and silent movie idol. Shy Tessa drawn toward the most dangerous of loves. Palo Verde, the new best Jacqueline Briskin, from McGraw-Hill, at your bookstore now.
Volunteers. Call your local Girl Scout Council today. Girl Scouts for being a girl. Learning to be in a very big world. Learning to care and learning to share. Is the answer to
I think you could say that this has been, in every sense of the word, a morality story. As I mentioned before, we all make mistakes. That is the human lot. It is only or make amends that we deny our birthright. We can try to shut our minds, convince ourselves that we have forgotten them, but we cannot control the watchdog of our minds. Shakespeare said it, "For conscience doth make cowards of us all." Our cast included Charles Irving, Gordon Heath, Terry Keane, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
The butcher. His real name was Valdez. What was his first name? Do you remember? Marcos. Colonel Marcos Valdez. I've often wondered what happened to him. Sometimes I fantasize about returning here to search him out. But that's past. Look, Dr. Limon, I really must get back to that restaurant and speak to that woman.
It wouldn't be advisable.
Why not?
It's what I was trying to tell you before.
Come in. Welcome. Welcome to Mystery Theater. I am Hyman Brown. According to Pythagoras, anything that can happen to anyone, anywhere in the world, can also happen to you. I guess what the old gentleman was trying to tell us is that there's no custom so strange, no usage so foreign, no fate so unusual that it cannot suddenly pierce the protective barrier of the familiar behind which so many of us cower for safety.
Why did you kill Georgiana Slater?
I don't even know anyone named Georgiana Slater.
Are these your clothes?
Yes, but...
What were they doing in her house?
I don't know.
Is this your gun?
Yes.
It's the gun that killed her. Tell us the truth.
I didn't kill her. I didn't know her. I never even heard of her.
Our mystery drama, It Has to Be True, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars John Beale. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Just suppose, says the philosopher, that this was the last day of the world. Well, of course, no one is really prepared for such a question, much less for such an eventuality. And yet, it's possible for the world to come to an end. Suddenly, silently, a candle blown out by the wind. It happens just that way for so many people. At one moment, they glory at the light, and at the next, they grovel in the dark.
Why'd you stop me, officer?
Step out of your car, please.
I wasn't speeding, I'm sure.
Come out very slowly and keep your hands where I can see them.
What's this supposed to be?
Turn around. Lean forward.
You mind telling me...
Place your hands against the hood of the car.
Now, hold it, officer. You don't have to search me like this. I'm not some criminal. I'm James Arthur Correll, assistant sales manager of Arcturus Electronics.
We have instructions to pick up a James Arthur Correll who answers your description and is driving a gray four-door Aurora sedan.
Pick up? What do you mean, pick up?
You'll have to come with us, Mr. Correll.
But I have to be in Chicago this evening.
I'm sorry, sir.
Officer, I have no intention of resisting arrest, but this is a mistake.
If it's a mistake, it'll be straightened out.
Mr. Corral, I'm Inspector Luther, homicide.
Homicide? What does that have to do with me?
The arresting officer has already informed you of your rights.
What am I being accused of?
Did you know a Mrs. Georgiana Slater?
No.
She resided here in Benton City, 87 Rutherford Place.
I don't know anybody at all in Benton City.
No?
I never even stopped here before.
You didn't?
Well, it's just a place I drive through en route to Chicago. Actually, I don't even drive through it. I bypass it on the highway.
Mrs. Georgiana Slater was murdered this afternoon.
Well, what does that have to do with me?
At this point, you're a material witness.
Material witness? Inspector Luther, is that your name? I didn't witness anything. And I'm certainly not aware of any material that could be of any use at all.
You deny you knew Mrs. Slater?
Of course I deny it.
You never called at her home on 87 Rutherford?
I don't even know where that is.
You never parked your car in front of 87 Rutherford?
Of course not.
You never spent the night there?
Never.
You didn't have a relationship with Georgiana Slater?
I told you, I never even knew such a person.
Excuse me. Eddie, bring in the carton, please.
Inspector, would you mind telling me what's going on?
Of course. Oh, thanks, Eddie. Put the carton down on the table. Now, Mr. Corral, in this box are some items of wearing apparel.
Well, those are my...
This cardigan sweater. Can you identify it?
It's mine.
And these blue pajamas. This maroon robe.
Look, all those things, they're mine. Where'd you get them?
In Georgiana Slater's bedroom.
Oh, no. No, there's no way they could have gotten there.
No way, Mr. Corral?
No. This thing, it's crazy. Inspector Luther, listen to me, please. I was driving north on the highway. For no reason, 2 officers in a police car stopped me, and they bring me here. I'm informed that I'm a material witness in a murder. Now, have I lost my mind? What's happening to me?
All right, relax, Mr. Corral. Everything will be all right.
I'm being made the victim of some frame-up. Isn't there anything I can say that will make you understand?
Yeah, there is. Eddie, you want to come in here with your stenotype machine? Mr. Corral is ready to make a statement.
What kind of statement?
A confession.
What am I supposed to confess to?
The murder of Georgiana Slater. Now, believe me, you'll feel better.
I have absolutely nothing to confess.
All right. But we have absolutely everything we need. We've got your car parked at the house, your clothes in the closet, the letter from Mary Cortelyou.
Who's Mary, whatever her name is, and what letter?
Mary Cortelyou is the agony columnist, you know, the advice of the lovelorn editor, on the Benton City Daily Mail. Georgiana had written to her asking how she could get this married guy she was going with to leave his wife. And she got a letter back saying to give him the gate. So we've got some padding on the motive. She was ready to kiss you off.
Well, that letter doesn't have to refer to me.
Well, it describes you pretty well, and we've got the gun.
What gun?
Your gun. A .38 caliber Darnley Stewart revolver, serial number QH2354. Registered in the name of James Arthur Corral.
Well, yes, that's my gun, but it's been lost.
It's been my experience, Mr. Corral, that lost guns always turn up in, inconvenient places.
Where was it found?
Next to the body of Georgiana Slater.
No, how could I have killed her? What are you doing to me? I'm innocent.
And you're also very tired and upset. You need a good night's rest. Eddie, we're holding Mr. Corral.
You mean I'm going to have to stay here?
Overnight.
Well, I'm entitled to a hearing before a judge.
You're getting one tomorrow morning.
I want to call my lawyer.
Absolutely, he should be here.
Well, I don't understand. What's happening to me?
James? James? Wake up, darling. I'm here, darling. I'm here.
Oh, Della, did I have a dream? A nightmare. I dreamed I was in... I was in...
James?
Della, it wasn't a dream. I'm in jail.
We couldn't get a plane till 6 in the morning.
We?
Walter Sturgis and I.
Oh, Walter?
Well, I know you're not overly fond of Walter, but I can't imagine why. He thinks you're the salt of the earth.
But I told you to call old man Paulson. He'd have the corporation attorneys defend me.
Darling, you see, Mr. Paulson said that while he would certainly support you all the way down the line, it would have to be... How did he put it?
What are you saying, Della?
Off the record. would not be prudent to emphasize your connection with the Arcturus Company.
Oh, I see where this is going. I gave Arcturus 15 years of my life. I opened up the entire Middle West. And now that I'm in trouble...
Dearest, Sellers and McIntyre are basically corporation lawyers. They don't have any criminal practice. And Walter is a top trial lawyer. He's already taken over. He's in with the district attorney right now. We'll have you out of here in no time. James?
Yes?
I could hardly understand what you were saying on the phone last night. You're actually being held on a charge of murder?
Yes.
I don't believe it. You couldn't kill anybody. Whose murder?
A woman named Georgiana Slater.
Did you know this woman?
Of course not.
Then why do they say you killed her?
They claim I was having an affair with her.
Oh, what?
I know, it's ridiculous. You know I'd never have an affair with another woman. You know that, don't you?
Yes, of course I know that. But why did they arrest you?
Well, they claim I was seen in the house and that my car was parked outside it.
But that could have been mistaken identity, a coincidence. Well, surely they can't arrest a person for that.
Well, there were some other things.
What other things?
They found some of my clothes in the closet and my revolver. It was the weapon that killed her. They found it near the body.
Oh.
Stella, I don't know how they got there.
James, have you been... I don't know what to say.
Oh, Della, please, I know it looks bad.
Well, maybe it's all my fault.
What was your fault?
I've been a little difficult to live with these past few years. I resented all the time you had to give to your job. Thought you were working too hard and neglecting me.
Della.
It hasn't been easy for you at Arcturus. Paulson is unreasonably demanding. I should have understood that.
Della, what are you saying?
But maybe without meaning to, without even knowing it, you drifted into this situation. You needed a place where you could just escape from pressure. Oh, darling, I'm so sorry.
Della, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't care what the evidence implies. I didn't kill this woman.
I believe you.
I didn't have an affair with her. I didn't even know her.
Darling, don't say any more. I'm your wife. I love you. I'll stand at your side.
Thank you, officer. I'll call you when I want you.
Walter, get me out of here.
I can't get bail.
But you said you'd try to work something out with the DA.
The DA claims you jump bail and leave the country.
Well, couldn't you convince him that I wouldn't?
Now, his point is that you were a fugitive. You are running away. If after the murder you'd have given yourself up, well, that would prove that there'd be no risk in letting you out.
Now, wait a minute. If after the murder I'd given myself up, who says I committed the murder?
Oh, James.
Do you believe I'm guilty?
They have the gun and the ammunition.
Well, I'm telling you I'm innocent.
But they have your clothes in her house. Your gun on the floor by her dead body now. Now, how do you account for it?
I can't.
Now, there are certain cases you can't win unless your client adopts a mature attitude.
Well, which means what?
Which means you must realize that there's give and take.
What do I have to give?
You must admit that you were having an affair with her.
But I wasn't.
You've already been found guilty of that.
In what court?
In the most important court in the land. The court of public opinion. Now, deny the affair, and the jury absolutely will refuse to credit anything you have to say. You admit it, or at least they'll listen to you.
But it isn't true.
I spoke to Della. She forgives you.
But there's nothing to forgive.
James, you only have one way out. You were madly in love... No. Hopelessly infatuated with Georgiana Slater.
Is everybody crazy?
She was a beautiful woman, and you fell for her the way only a middle-aged man can.
Walter, are you for me or against me?
One day she became tired of you, and you lost your head. In a terrible fit of insane jealousy, you shot her.
No, I did not. Why can't you believe me? I'm innocent.
Are you? Really?
Yes.
How do you know?
How do I know? I know what I did, what I didn't do.
Could you have killed Georgiana Slater and not been aware of it? Could you have been carrying on an affair with her and not been aware of it?
How could I have been unaware of it?
How would you like to find out?
We should all like to find out. Here we have a man driving along, minding his own business, when suddenly he's taken to jail and accused of murder. And they have a whole battery of live evidence against him also. What's going for him? His own conviction that he's innocent. How's he doing so far? Not so good. We'll see how it goes in Act 2. Do not, says the philosopher, judge by appearances. Very good advice, but seldom followed. The unfortunate part is we do judge books by covers, birds by feathers, and women by beauty. But is everyone with liquor on his breath a drunk? Is everyone caught with his hand in the till a thief? You see, all this has to do with circumstantial evidence, which is why so many lawyers get rich.
You're saying I could have had an affair with a woman and be unaware of it?
Exactly.
And I could have murdered her and not be aware of that?
Precisely.
How's that possible, Walter?
You can ask someone who knows.
Doctor, I don't know what my attorney, Mr. Sturgis, has told you, but I want the record straight.
By all means.
I'm in the middle of something.
What?
Well, something I can't explain. Ordinarily, I'd say it's a dream, a nightmare, except if it were, I should have awakened long ago.
Try to describe it.
Well, on my way to Chicago, I'm suddenly arrested for the murder of a woman I don't know, named Georgiana Slater, who lives in a city I've never been in. And I'm confronted with a mass of circumstantial evidence. And next week, I'm actually going to trial.
You don't know how this evidence could have gotten into Mrs. Slater's home?
Well, now, the gun, for instance. I had actually lost it some weeks before. I didn't even know where it was.
Mm-hmm. Have you had any serious problems lately?
Oh, I never have problems. Just go out and sell. That's my motto.
You're under no strain, no pressures?
No, there's always some strain and pressure.
Why?
What's the nature of the business? You have to be thinking and planning and pitching every day.
Any strains between you and your wife?
Yeah, absolutely none.
Absolutely?
Well, there's always this and that in married life.
Any serious arguments?
Well, it depends on what you call serious.
What do you consider serious?
Well, there was an awful lot of flack about the amount of time I give to the job.
And so things are not exactly cheery at home, huh? Would that be a fair one-word description?
Well, I suppose it might be.
And at the office, did things run smoothly?
Do things really run smoothly anywhere?
Some places they do. What was your problem at the office?
Well, who said I had a problem?
Your wife was unhappy because of the long hours. Is that true?
Well, yes. Well, there was a certain amount of friction.
So the core of the problem is at the office. You put in long hours. Why?
Well, I told you, it's a rough, competitive business. There's no clock. I guess Della could never really understand that.
Do you feel that the time you're putting in, the energy that you're expending, the work that you're doing, is appreciated?
Never, not in a million years.
So you feel you're not getting the recognition and the compensation you deserve?
Well, Doctor, nobody ever gets the recognition and the compensation he deserves.
Oh, some people do.
I certainly was being cheated out of mine.
Cheated? That's a strong word.
Well, that's the exact word to describe it. What I did, the way I was putting out, that was just taken for granted.
And the result is that you're frustrated on the job and unhappy at home. As you just said, your boss is cheating you. And since you don't have the resources to quit, you have to cheat somebody, too. Who? Your wife?
Oh, that's crazy. I'm not that kind of man.
That's right, you're not. It goes against your moral fiber. Therefore, it's an act that you've got to perform without knowing it. To that end, you deliberately develop a form of amnesia, and you lead a double life.
A double life?
Yes, consciously, you're completely unaware of it. You find a woman far away from home with whom you can have a very discreet relationship.
No, I can't believe that. It can't be.
Your clothes in the closet, are they real? And the gun account for that?
I can't, Doctor.
The gun is the key. You were living in two worlds. The first, the primary, was the world of your job, of your wife and your children, your home, the world you would call reality. But there was another world, an unconscious world, the world of Georgiana Slater, the world you tried to keep secret, even from yourself.
You can never make me believe that.
The gun is the bridge between the two worlds. The gun exists in both worlds. It's common to both worlds. When you feel you must end the relationship with Georgiana Slater, when you feel you must kill her.
Oh, Doctor.
The gun is the instrument. But it's at home, in the other world, the conscious world. You need it. Therefore, the conscious James Arthur Correll hides the gun and claims it's lost. While the unconscious James Arthur Correll knows where to find it, and thus uses it.
All right, but just tell me, if I did know her, and if I was having an affair with her, if I did kill her, why did I leave my clothes and my gun by the body? If I knew she had written a letter to that columnist, why did I leave the implicating answer lying around?
Why?
Yes, why?
Because you wanted to be found out, caught, and punished.
Doctor, this story you've just told me, do you actually believe it?
I believe it could be true in your case.
Why?
Because I've come across it before.
You mean people can be unfaithful to their wives, lead a double life, even commit murder, and be unaware of it?
Certain people, yes.
And that's what's happened to me?
James, are you all right?
Della, Walter, I don't know what to say.
The trial is coming up.
I realize, Walter. Della, there's something I have to tell you. I didn't want to plead guilty because that would be admitting to the world that I'd had an affair with another woman.
That's between you and me, James. It's no one's business but ours.
Well, how could I tell you a thing like that, Della? You'd never forgive me.
James, if it were the other way around, would you forgive me?
Yes.
Why?
Because I love you.
And I love you, James. And we can work it out.
Are you ready to believe you knew her and killed her?
I don't know. It's just that everything points to it. Everybody insists on it. How long can I fight it? I guess it just has to be true.
Well, Mrs. Luther, enjoying dinner?
I was, John. I think I'm starting to unenjoy it.
Yep.
In less than 30 seconds, you'll be going to work.
No. I didn't let anyone know where I was. No one from headquarters can get in touch with me for the next 3 hours, no matter what.
In 15 seconds, you'll be back on the job. You're on it right now. You never stop being a cop. Your motor's always running.
Gee, I'm sorry.
Darling, you can't help it. 5 minutes ago, something in this restaurant caught your attention. It's been buzzing around down in your unconscious mind.
You're right. Helen, I know now what caught my attention.
Should I take a cab and go home?
I finally placed those two people.
That couple at the table near the wall.
Yeah. I know who they are.
You should have asked me. I know who she is. Her picture was in the paper. She's the wife of that fellow who's being tried for the murder of that woman. Oh, what was her name?
Georgiana Slater.
Yes. You worked on that case, didn't you, John?
Yeah. Fellow with her is Walter Sturgis, her husband's lawyer.
Well, why should all this bother you?
Those two people, do they look friendly?
Well, they look like they're friends.
Is it possible that they could be more than friends?
Yes. Yes, it's possible.
Wait a minute, watch what he does. And notice, he reaches over and holds her hand.
She takes her hand away quickly.
And shakes her head. He smiles. It's happened a few times.
She seems to be giving him that kind of look that says, not in public.
And she's right.
But he obviously cannot keep his hands off her.
She's quite a dish.
Why does it intrigue your cop-like instincts?
You have a man being tried for the murder of his alleged mistress. Meanwhile, his wife evidently has a thing going with his attorney. Something bothers me.
What?
I don't know.
Well, should we have dessert?
All the evidence is in. But suppose, just for the sake of argument, suppose that James Arthur Corral is innocent. Where does that leave us?
I don't know.
We must ask, is it true that James Arthur Corral killed Georgiana Slater?
It has to be true.
Why?
Well, you know that better than I would. Aren't you the cop that gathered up all the evidence?
All right, look, I'll take you home. There's something I want to do right away. Remember me, Mr. Corral?
Yes? You're the police inspector. Well, what do you want? I mean, it's the middle of the night.
I want to ask you some questions.
Why?
Just answer them.
Oh, what's the difference? I spoke to my lawyer about my plea.
Walter Sturgis?
Yes, that's his name.
How come you picked him to be a lawyer?
Look, what is this all about?
Now, just answer.
I don't have to answer anything.
Why don't you try?
What for?
Maybe you were right all along.
The last time I saw you, you were trying to get me to sign a confession, remember?
That's right. I was.
And I kept refusing. Because I was positive I was innocent. Remember?
Yes, I remember that.
Well, I was wrong.
About what?
About my innocence.
Well, what happened? Do you now admit that you're guilty? Look, this conversation is off the record.
Yes, I believe I'm guilty.
You were so sure you were innocent, you almost had me convinced. When I first questioned you, were you putting on an act?
No, I believed beyond a doubt that I was innocent. And now, I believe I'm guilty.
Why?
Because it has to be true.
Why does it have to be true?
Because it's the only thing that makes sense.
You see, even the hardest rock is slowly eroded by the constant rains. And even the strongest conviction may be undermined, confused, and overcome by the unrelenting pressure of circumstance. There comes a time when further resistance is impossible, and a man can be forced to say that black is white, day is night, and wrong is right. Mystery Theater will return shortly. You may find this hard to believe today, But 5 centuries ago, a man got himself into hot water by insisting that the earth revolved itself around the sun instead of the other way around, which was the accepted wisdom of the time. Well, if they could force Galileo to recant publicly what he knew to be true, what can we expect from James Arthur Correll, an ordinary, average, everyday middle-class citizen? Wait.
You're telling me now that you're guilty, Mr. Correll?
Well, isn't that what you kept telling me? I'm doing exactly what you said, Inspector. Don't fight it, you said. Well, I'm not fighting it. You and the psychiatrist said I could be guilty without knowing it. All right, I accept it. What more do you want?
Do you accept it because your lawyer told you to, or do you really believe it?
Look, I'm tired. It's late.
Why did you engage Walter Sturgis to defend you?
Why? He's a top criminal lawyer.
Any other reason?
Oh, he's Della's friend.
Oh?
And he's my friend, too. He was married to a girl Della went to school with. Later, they got divorced, but he stayed friendly with us.
Why did they get divorced?
Well, why is that important?
Is it possible that this school friend of Della's became jealous of Della?
Why should she be jealous of Della?
Well, she may have thought Della was having an affair with Walter.
Well, that isn't true. I mean, it isn't true that they were having an affair.
All right, let us suppose, for the sake of argument, that you were telling the truth when you explained you were innocent. We now have some problems. How do we get the clothes into the house, the car parked outside, and, of course, the gun? The gun.
Inspector, I'm convinced that there is no way they could have gotten there unless I'm guilty.
But if you're not, somebody else is. Maybe you didn't do anything. Maybe you just drove from your house to Chicago and never stopped in Benton City at all.
It's an 8-hour drive. I could get an early flight the next morning and be there in 58 minutes. Why drive?
All right, why did you?
Well, the conscious part of my mind says I hated airplanes. But is that the reason? Did I drive so that I could stop here and be with Georgiana Slater? I don't know anymore. I just don't know.
Well, how'd it go last night, Inspector Luther?
Crazy. 2 weeks ago, I'm hammering away at him to confess he's guilty, and he insists he's innocent. Now, suddenly, I'm beating at him to believe he may be innocent, and he insists he's guilty. What if somebody was out to get him?
His wife? And his lawyer?
I would consider them prime suspects. Let's say they arranged an elaborate frame-up. They pick a city on the way to Chicago. They find some woman who lives alone, who likes to have fun. Has that reputation.
Yes.
From time to time, they park a gray sedan outside the house to attract attention. Well, it could even have been Correll's when he wasn't using it. Now, the murder. They time it to take place on a day they know he's headed for Chicago. They kill her. Leave the gun and the clothes there, and then...
Yes?
I remember exactly how it broke. A call came in saying that there was a noise. Sounded like a shot from 87 Rutherford Place. Anonymous call.
They could have placed it.
Then there was another anonymous call to the effect that there was a gray Aurora sedan parked in front of 87 Rutherford. The license number, and a man was seen getting into it right after the shot was fired. The description turned out to be Correll's.
John, are you actually saying the wife and the lawyer are guilty?
When they brought Correll in, I never saw a guy who seemed so genuinely surprised. Suspects are constantly insisting they're innocent, but Correll actually had me going for a minute.
Well, what can you do about it?
I don't know. Wait a minute.
What is it?
The letter.
What letter?
That was supposed to have been the final touch. It appeared she'd written a letter to Mary Cortelyou asking for advice because she got a letter back which said, and I remember, "You have to give that Lothario the shock of his life. It's either or. And if he refuses, show him the door. You're just serving as an oasis between Turnersville and Chicago.
Turnersville is where Corell comes from?
Yeah. With this letter, the prosecution could prove she was ready to throw him out. Adds to his motive.
John, are we sure Georgiana Slater wrote for advice? All we have is the answer.
It's a signed letter from Mary Cortelyou.
Well, could it be a forgery?
No. Because if it turns out to be a forgery, then...
Yes?
Look, if it turns out that Georgiana Slater did not write to Mary Cortelyou, then whether the answer is forged or not, it proves that it was deliberately planted. And every other piece of evidence also has to be suspect.
But how can you prove it?
I need a lucky break. And so does James Arthur Corell.
Come on.
Oh, I was told this was Mary Cortelyou's office.
Who are you?
Inspector Luther, homicide.
Oh. Well, what do you want to see Mary about?
I'd rather discuss that with Mary.
Is it important?
What's your name?
Bob Burley.
You know where I can find Mary Cortelyou? Is this her office?
Inspector, can I trust you not to blow the whistle? I'm Mary Cortelyou.
What?
Yeah. Mary wrote the column for years, but about a year ago she got sick and had to leave. Well, the name belongs to the paper, so I asked the publisher if I could take over.
All right, Mr. Burley, I need your help. I want to ask you about a letter you wrote to a Mrs. Georgiana Slater.
Yeah, go right ahead.
You remember writing a letter to a Mrs. Georgiana Slater?
Yes, Slater, why is that name so familiar?
She was murdered.
Oh.
Do you, recognize this letter?
Sure.
You wrote it?
Yeah, I wrote it.
There's no chance it could be a forgery.
Nope. Well, why should it be funny?
It was in response to a question, then.
Yeah, all of them are.
You remember getting a letter asking advice from Georgiana Slater?
You'd be surprised, but I remember everything. I'll prove it to you. I even have that letter she wrote to me.
What? Do you save them?
Oh, yeah, sure. Part of my permanent files. See, I put it in the A file under Affairs with Married Men. I'd like to show you how it's all cross-indexed. Oh, yeah, here we are. The letter from Georgiana Slater.
May I see it, please?
Mm-hmm.
Dear Mary Cortelyou, I am madly in love with a married man from Turnersville. He drives to Chicago once or twice, sometimes 3 times a week, and stops here in Benton City to spend the night with me. He keeps promising to divorce his wife, but I'm afraid he'll never get around to it. Please tell me what to do. Georgiana Slater. How do we know that Georgiana Slater wrote this request?
Oh, well, she signed her name to it.
How do we know this is her signature?
Well, why would anybody else write me such a letter?
See, the letter happens to be typewritten. Is that strange?
Well, yeah, in a way. Many of them aren't. I think people feel that such personal things should be in their own handwriting.
Could you let me have a copy of this letter? Eddie, I have a letter here. I want you to do a couple of things. First, go to the bank Georgiana Slater used and see if it's her signature on it. Second, check through the list of effects in her apartment and see if she owned a typewriter.
Have you seen James?
Oh, yes. I visit him every morning.
And how is he?
Reconciled.
He believes it.
The way it sets up against him, it's hard not to believe it.
Oh, Della, darling.
Walter, not now. I have so many things to do. And you must be busy, too. The trial starts tomorrow.
Della, sometimes I wonder if you really love me.
Oh, darling, how can you even doubt it? It's just that I'm so nervous.
There is no reason to be nervous.
I have to appear in court as his loving, supportive wife. And I can't do it if I... You understand?
Yes, of course.
There'll be so much more time later, darling. He'll be in jail. I can get a divorce quietly. Who would that be?
Doesn't matter.
But should I be here in your suite?
Why not? I'm your husband's lawyer. Gentlemen.
Mr. Sturgis?
Yes?
I'm Inspector John Luther. This Detective Edward Smith. May we come in?
Yes, of course. This is Mrs. James Correll. Jella, these gentlemen are police officers.
Oh?
Yes. What can I do for you, Inspector?
I have a copy of a letter. Is it familiar?
Well, why would it be familiar?
Would you like to look at it?
Walter.
Now, Della, this is evidently a trick of some kind. Now, Inspector, I demand to know what you're doing.
I just want to know if this letter is familiar to you.
Well, it purports to be a request for advice written by a Georgiana Slater to a Mary Cortelyou, who's evidently an advice columnist. Well, why shouldn't it be familiar to me?
The answer from Miss Cortelyou to Mrs. Slater would be a nice touch, a finishing touch for the prosecution. But you forgot the letter that Mrs. Slater would have to write to elicit such an answer.
What is he saying? Walter.
Officer, now, if you're making a charge or an accusation...
If the letter of inquiry is phony, then everything else becomes phony. Georgiana Slater didn't write such a letter.
But you still haven't said how this involves me or Mrs. Correll.
You forged Georgiana Slater's name to a phony letter to Mary Cortelyou.
Inspector, if this is an accusation...
No, at this point it's just a suggestion.
Walter.
Della, say nothing.
You thought there could never be anything to tie you to this request. After all, the columnist probably throws the letters away, and besides, who would ever think to probe?
Walter, what is he saying?
Nothing that he can prove in court.
The bank says the signature is not familiar. Mistake number one on your part. Then we know that Mrs. Slater did not own a typewriter. Mistake number two.
Well, Georgiana Slater could have found a typewriter somewhere.
The letter was typed on a machine in your home, Mrs. Correll. We checked it.
Walter, you thought you were so smart.
Della.
It was your idea. You scared me into it. But you killed her. Inspector, I don't know why I listened to him. Maybe because James was away so much.
Della, they have no proof.
They found out about the letter. They can find out about anything now. Anything. But it was your idea. His idea, Inspector. I don't know what got into me. I must have been out of my mind. I was upset, confused.
Mrs. Correll, do you mind talking a bit more slowly so that Detective Smith can take it all down?
I'll be back shortly with a final thought. How marvelously complex is the human psyche. How quickly we can be led to conclusions. How completely our own convictions may break down when confronted by what appears to be an overwhelming flood of so-called evidence. Sometimes we simply surrender in the face of, it has to be true. It takes courage to stand up and ask why. Why does it have to be true? Our cast included John Beale, Robert Dryden, Joan Shea, and Earl Hammond. Associate Director, Marlon Swing. This is Hyman Brown, Producer-Director, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, then, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Consider the word uncanny. What do we mean when we say a thing is uncanny? Well, Webster's New International Dictionary, second edition unabridged, gives as its first definition, not safe to deal with, dangerous. And as its second, the one we use familiarly, ghostly, mysterious, eerie, weird, unnatural. But I like best Sigmund Freud's description of the uncanny as something familiar but forgotten.
It adds up to 96. What does that mean?
I don't know, Uncle Edgar.
It could mean I'm going to live to be 96, couldn't it?
I don't know.
Or divide by 12. It could mean in 6 months I'll be dead.
Our mystery drama, No Way Out, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Earl Hammond. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. We all feel that we know what we mean when we say a thing is uncanny. But perhaps it is not the thing that is uncanny, but the feeling it arouses in us. And if we accept Freud's interpretation of the uncanny as something familiar but forgotten, well then, there's always the chance, isn't there, that we will remember what it is. Listen now to the story we have elected to call No Way Out.
I'll tell you the truth. I never liked my Uncle Edgar. Well, actually, I never liked my Aunt Catherine either. Still, at the time all this happened, I was seeing him fairly frequently and with some regularity. After all, he was my only living relative, Aunt Kate having died some years before, and I was his. So, it was natural that we should keep in touch. Also, he was very rich, and I was not. Another reason for keeping in touch. At the time of the events I'm about to relate, I was, as they say, involved with a young woman, but not, as they insist upon saying, committed. Her name was Mimi McGowan, and she was a bit of a featherhead, but even Mimi had heard of my Uncle Edgar.
Edgar Logan? You said Edgar Logan?
Yeah, that's what I said.
He's your uncle? You mean to sit there and tell me Edgar Logan is your uncle?
I'm sitting here, and I'm telling you.
Why didn't you ever tell me before?
Well, the subject never came up.
But Edgar Logan? Goodness gracious, Mark. Edgar Logan, your uncle? And you never told me?
What do you know about Edgar Logan?
He owns all kinds of oil wells all over the place, and...
Silver mines. He owns silver mines.
Oh, I thought it was oil wells.
No, not silver mines.
Well, silver mines are nice.
Very nice. He has several.
Is he married?
Oh, he was. To my Aunt Kate.
He's divorced. How long has he been divorced?
He's not divorced.
You said...
Aunt Kate died a few years ago.
Oh, what a shame. How old is he?
Oh, about 50, I guess.
Oh, that's not old. Not really old. Tell me about him.
Why?
Because I'm interested.
I'll just bet you are.
Why wouldn't I be interested in somebody who's related to you?
You never have been before.
Honey, I never even knew you had any relatives. You never mentioned any.
There aren't any except him. My mother's dead, and so's my father. I've got no brothers or sisters or
Your
cousins.
Uncle Edgar and, what's her name, his wife?
Aunt Catherine. I call her Aunt Kate.
They didn't have any children?
Nope, not one. Hey, where are you going? What?
I'm not going anyplace. I just want to get a paper and pencil.
What for?
Never mind. Go right on talking. I can do this and listen to you at the same time.
What are you doing?
Tell me about his wife, your Aunt Kate. What was she like?
Aunt Kate? Well, let's see. Aunt Kate was... she was the most totally depressed woman I ever met.
Depressed?
Completely.
Oh, well, what did she have to be depressed about?
Mimi, there are lots of people who are just depressed. Not about anything, they're just depressed. I myself am somewhat depressed about 6 days out of 7.
I never knew that.
But Aunt Kate was chronically depressed. Depression hung all over her like a shroud.
My goodness.
Of course, she wasn't well.
She was sick?
I didn't say she was sick. I said she wasn't well. She was always having to go lie down.
She was tired.
Tired? Or dizzy.
Why was she dizzy?
Well, she got dizzy every so often from hyperventilating.
What's hyperventilating?
Taking big, deep breaths.
I thought that was supposed to be good for you, taking big, deep breaths.
No, not if you take too many.
Oh, I see.
Sometimes she'd faint.
From taking too many deep breaths?
Yeah, I guess so. So what the heck are you doing? Are you writing a letter?
No, I'm not writing a letter. I'll tell you in a minute. Go on about your Aunt Kate.
Well, they lived in this big penthouse.
Penthouse, huh?
With a terrace on all four sides.
All four sides?
Oh, it was spectacular.
I've never even seen a penthouse with a terrace on all four sides. I've never even seen a penthouse. All I've ever seen is dumps like this one, or like yours. Well, go on.
Well, one day she went out on the terrace. She was hyperventilating, and she got dizzy. I guess she fainted. Anyway, she fell off.
Oh, that's sad. Did she die?
Well, she fell from the 22nd floor.
Very sad. How long ago did this happen?
Oh, 5, 6 years, something like that.
And your uncle never got married again?
No. I guess he really loved her. He still talks about her a lot. What a wonderful woman she was. Still takes flowers out to the cemetery and puts them on her grave.
Really?
I drive him out. Oh, in his car, of course. He has a chauffeur, but, when he goes to the grave, he likes me to drive him.
Sure.
I wait in the car while he takes the flowers to the grave.
That's nice.
He stays 5 or 10 minutes. Then he comes back to the car, and I drive him home.
Mm-hmm.
It's the least I can do.
Oh, no!
Hey, what's wrong?
Oh, no!
What's the matter? What happened?
Oh, he's a 4.
Oh, what?
Your uncle is a 4.
Oh, what? Well, what's a 4?
Numerically, Edgar Logan adds up to a 4. Look, see? Here's how it adds up. Edgar, 54719. Logan, 36715. Add them up and you get 40. 4. Oh. The O doesn't count, so that makes him a 4. Oh, that's terrible.
Why is it terrible? What's so terrible about being a 4?
It's the worst you can be. Unimaginative, uninspired, a clod. Absolutely a clod, a complete clod.
Oh, you don't believe that stuff, do you?
Of course I believe it. I myself am a 5. Clever, a risk taker, very active sexually. Did you know that the word sex actually adds up to 5?
Oh, well, I never knew.
But your uncle, a 4. Well, of course, 4s are also very industrious. They work hard.
Oh, that's him.
But the sad part is, 4 is the number of failure.
That is not him.
Don't tell him I told you this. It might depress him.
Oh, no, I wouldn't dream of it.
Maybe there's some way we can fix it. Maybe he could come out of 5 like me. Probably not a 9, which is the very best. But maybe a 6 or an 8.
Well, how do we do that?
I don't suppose he'd change his name.
At his age? Yeah, I don't think so.
We'll think of something.
I just can't believe that you're serious about this whole thing.
Mark, numbers rule our lives. Numbers have mystical significance. Numbers have vibrations, like light and electricity and magnetism and molecules. Didn't you know that?
No, I never knew that.
And vibrations, Mark. Vibrations control our characters and our destinies.
A few days later, Uncle Edgar called me for lunch. Always a big treat for me, and I look forward to it. Well, by the time we went to lunch, I'd practically forgotten Mimi's horror at Edgar's being a 4, with its concomitant attribute of being a clod and a failure. Nothing about that luncheon suggested anything but well-larded success.
Had enough?
Oh, are you kidding?
Satisfied?
Oh, better than that.
Now then, we'll get the check. Waiter, check here. Won't
be able to drive you home, Mark.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Darndest thing happened. On the way here, I got sideswiped by a taxi.
Oh? Too much damage?
Ruined the paint job.
Ah, that's too bad.
Of course, I had the chauffeur take it right to the shop. Can't drive around with it looking like that. Did I ever tell you what I paid for that car?
You told me. Plenty.
Anyway, that's not why I brought it up. Thing is, I got the license number of the cab that sideswiped me. It was 217... Oh, here's a check. Yeah, thank you. 2172. That was the number of the cab. Isn't that the darndest thing?
Oh, I don't know. Is it?
Well, don't you get it? 2172.
Well, I don't think
That's my address. That's where I live.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 21 South 72nd. Yeah. Well, you know. Yeah, what a coincidence, huh?
Uncanny, isn't it?
Well, I'll have to tell Mimi.
Mimi? Mimi who? Who's Mimi?
It's a girl I know.
How do you meet all these girls? I never meet any.
You don't get around enough.
Yeah, no, I guess not. Well, at my age...
Okay, you're not that old.
Keep remembering Kate.
It's been a long time.
I know. But I can't forget her, Mark. Such a wonderful woman. I was her whole life. She never gave a thought to herself. Just me. I was her whole life. Wonderful woman. Here, you do this.
What's that?
Add up the check. I always do that. They'll cheat you if you give them half a chance. I can't see so good. My eyes get all misty talking about Kate. Clouded my glasses.
Yeah, okay, I'll do it.
It's about time we made another trip to the cemetery, Mark.
Yeah, anytime you say.
When I think of that little lady lying out there, all by herself in the cold ground.
No, Uncle.
Breaks my heart. When I get the car out of the shop, 2-3 days, we'll go out to the cemetery. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
And meantime, maybe you'll introduce me to this Mimi person.
Sure, if you want me to.
Yeah, gotta get out more. Gotta stop brooding about Kate.
That's right.
Haven't you got that check added up yet?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I just wanted to be sure.
Well, you can add, can't you?
Yes, but
Get yourself one of these pocket computers if you can.
Uncle, I've added it 3 times. It always comes out the same.
Then it's correct. Hand it over, I'll pay it.
Here.
$21.72.
Yeah.
Good Lord. 2172. The license plate? My address? Now this. Why, it's
uncanny. I kept telling myself it was a coincidence. Just a coincidence. That's all it was. The same number turning up on the same day 3 times. A coincidence. That's all. But that didn't stop a shiver from running through me. That didn't keep me from feeling that the whole thing was uncanny.
There it is again. That word uncanny. Dangerous, not safe to deal with. Or mysterious, weird, unnatural. Or, and this is the definition not given in the dictionary, familiar but forgotten. It is this last meaning that we shall explore when I return shortly with Act 2. If you've been through high school, you have heard of Pythagoras, the great Greek mathematician who lived in the 6th century B.C. You know his theory about the right-angled triangle. But did you know he was the first man to teach that the world is shaped like a sphere? That the morning star and the evening star are the same, and not a star at all, but a planet called Venus? Even if you knew all these things, it is unlikely that you know that he was the originator of the magic practice called numerology.
When the phone rang the day after my luncheon with Uncle Edgar, I thought, well, they certainly were fast about fixing his car. All set to go to the cemetery, I thought. Make our periodic visit to put flowers on Aunt Kate's grave. Hello?
Mark, this is Uncle Edgar.
Oh, yes, sir. I was expecting to hear from you.
You were?
Yeah, well, I mean, one of these days. Your car's okay?
I'm not calling about my car.
Oh, I thought you were.
It's not out of the shop yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were calling about going to the cemetery.
Oh, that.
Yeah, well, anytime you want to go, it's all right with me.
Oh, before we do that, Mark, I was wondering, you remember at lunch we were talking about, me getting out more?
Yeah, I remember.
Meeting people?
Yeah, you should do that.
I'm not that old.
Well, you certainly are not.
So, I thought, remember you told me about a girl, I think her name was Mimi?
Yeah, Mimi McGowan.
Yeah, that's the one. I thought maybe you could introduce me to her.
Yeah, I could do that.
Fine, that's fine. I thought the three of us could have lunch together, at the usual place. You think she'd like that?
Did I think she'd like it? I knew she'd like it. She'd be crazy about it. Why, she'd eat lunch any place with a man who owned a string of silver mines. So, I arranged it, the luncheon, the three of us. And then I arranged another one, and then I arranged a dinner. And pretty soon I didn't have to arrange anything anymore because Mimi and Uncle Edgar were arranging things between themselves. I'll admit I was a little upset. After all, Mimi and I were involved, if not committed. And one day I stopped in at her place without calling first.
Oh, Mark! How nice. Come in. Guess who's here?
Oh, I couldn't possibly.
Hello, Mark.
Hello, Uncle Edgar.
Mark, you want a drink or anything?
No, I don't want anything.
We were just about to open a bottle of champagne.
Are you celebrating something?
Kind of. I'm moving out of here. I'm taking a new apartment.
Is that so?
Well, I happened to see one I thought would be just right for the young lady here.
Well, that's swell.
I happen to know the owner of a high-rise that's just gone up.
You know how hard apartments are to find these days.
Oh, yes.
And I was able to persuade him that Mimi here would be a very desirable tenant.
Isn't your uncle the sweetest, dearest man ever? The kindest, the most thoughtful, the most generous?
Have you told him he's a 4?
What?
Have you told my Uncle Edgar he's a 4? A hard-working, industrious, but doomed to failure?
What are you talking about, boy?
In other words, a clod?
No, hold on.
A complete and total clod?
It so happens that you know nothing whereof you speak, Mark.
You told me so yourself. He's a 4.
It just so happens, Mr. Smarty, your uncle is a 9, a number of high mental and spiritual achievement. Large-minded, visionary, idealistic, romantic, and passionate.
You don't say.
9 is the best.
How did he get to be a 9 from being a 4?
I used his nickname, Eddie.
I was always called Eddie in my youth.
And Eddie Logan adds up to a 36, and 3 and 6 added together equals 9. So there.
I was ready to give up. Not only had I lost my girl to my uncle, but she had him freaked out in this numerology gonk. I was disgusted with the both of them. Still, so when Uncle Edgar phoned me a few days later and asked me to have luncheon with him, well, I accepted. After all, I could use a good meal.
I can't tell you, Mark, how grateful I am to you. Introducing me to Mimi the way you did. It's made a big difference in my life.
Yeah, hers too, I imagine.
I hope she likes me. She seems to.
Oh, by the way, have you ever told her about that amazing coincidence? You remember the last time we had lunch here, you told me how your car had been sideswiped by a taxi and you got the license number? And it was the same as your address?
Yeah, 2172. Yeah.
Yeah. And remember when the bill for lunch came, you asked me to add it up and it came to 2172? You remember that?
Yeah.
3 times in one day?
Yes. Wasn't that the darndest thing?
Why, did you tell Mimi about it?
No, I never did.
Well, why not?
I don't know.
Well, she's so interested in numbers.
Yeah. How about me turning out to be a 9, huh? How about that?
Hey, 9 is the best.
What are you?
Oh, I have no idea.
Aren't you interested?
Nope, not particularly.
You never knew I used to be called Eddie, did you?
To me, you've always been Uncle Edgar.
At school and at college, I was always called Eddie. And then I met Kate. We got married, and I wasn't called Eddie anymore. Hey, Kate didn't like calling me Eddie.
And lucky you remembered that, about being called Eddie.
Yeah.
Or you'd be a 4. By the way, is your car fixed?
What?
With the taxi took the paint off. You get it fixed up?
Oh, sure, a long time ago.
Looks all right?
Good as new. Mimi's quite hard. She loves being driven around in it.
You know, when you called me, I thought you wanted me to take you to the cemetery. It's about time, isn't it?
Matter of fact, Mark, the reason I called you for lunch, I wanted to ask you to do something else.
Oh? What's that?
Mimi moved into her new apartment today.
Oh, yeah, the one that you found for her.
Yeah. And I thought maybe we'd go up there and look at it. Maybe take some champagne, kind of to christen it.
You really want me to come along?
Oh, I do. Yes, I do. After all, if it hadn't been for you, Mark, I'd never have met Mimi. It would be nice if we went up there together, not just me alone. Will you?
Sure. Why not?
Good. And later we'll talk about going out to the cemetery.
It was a beautiful apartment building, all right. The lobby had a marble floor, and the walls were paneled, and there were a few tall potted plants here and there. Very simple, very good. The elevator was noiseless and swift, and the hall down to Mimi's apartment was done in rice paper. Couldn't have been nicer. I looked with some affection at my Uncle Edgar. He seemed like a little young boy who was taking you to see a Christmas tree.
Eddie! Oh, Eddie! I'm so glad.
I brought Mark.
Well, Mark, hello.
Hello.
Both of you come in and look around. What do you think of it?
It's nice.
Hey, it's really nice, Mimi.
Of course, it needs some new furniture. This old stuff.
Oh, don't you worry your little head about furniture. We'll find some furniture. Look, I brought champagne.
Oh, Eddie, you're so wonderful. Isn't he wonderful, Mark?
Oh, he's a 9, all right.
Glasses. How about some glasses?
I'll get some. I don't know if I've got the right kind.
Any kind will do. Well, Mark?
Very nice. Really.
Actually, she wanted a place with a terrace, but no, I just couldn't go for that, Mark.
No. Of course you couldn't.
Kate and all that.
No, I understand.
But this will be all right, don't you think?
Well, better than all right.
I got them. Oh, they're kind of big for champagne, but they've got stems.
Ah, they'll do fine.
I know champagne glasses are supposed to have stems. Eddie, when are you going to open the champagne?
Right now. Right away.
Is there more to the apartment? I can see there's a kitchen.
Of course there's more. There's a bathroom and a great big bedroom. Only I can't take you in there right now.
Oh, later's all right.
The telephone man's in there, putting in my new telephone. Oh, isn't it exciting?
Hold out your glasses, folks.
Fill them up. I've never been so excited my whole entire life.
Well, to Mimi and her new abode. Miss?
Oh, almost spilled. Yes, what is it?
You want to take a look?
It's the telephone man. Yes, I'll be right there. He wants me to check if the phone's in the right place. I got a pink one.
So good to see somebody so happy.
Yes, it is. Well, I expect you'll be spending a good deal of time in this apartment.
Well, if she'll let me.
I think she'll let you.
It'll be good for me.
Yes, it will, Uncle Edgar. Or should I say Uncle Eddie?
Oh, now, never mind about that. It's a lot of nonsense, that numbers business.
You think so?
Well, you believe any of it?
No.
Well, neither do I. No, not really. Still, you never know, do you?
No, you never do.
Kind of fascinating once you get into it.
But seriously, though, I think you ought to tell Mimi about the 3 numbers that showed up on the same day.
2172? I don't think she'd be interested.
Well, she might.
Maybe sometime. When we got nothing better to talk about, I'll tell her. If you think she'd really be interested.
Well, it's just a thought.
Oh, that's marvelous. Thank you so much. Look, it's got an extension cord, a big, long one. I can carry it all over the apartment. See? I can bring it right in here if I want to. Isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful.
Don't you love the color? I adore pink, and this is such a pretty shade of pink. Not too bright.
What's the phone number?
Oh, heavens, I forgot to look. Let's see. It's 555 2172.
I spilled some champagne, I think. Edgar just stared at Mimi with his mouth open. The same number. 2172. For the fourth time. It was too much. Really, too much.
Pythagoras really started something, didn't he, when he became obsessed with numbers? It all started when he discovered that if you shortened the strings of a musical instrument, the sound they made was of a higher pitch. And a string twice the length of another string gave out a sound precisely 1 octave lower. From this revelation, he leapt to the astounding conclusion that everything in the whole universe was ordered to one great mathematical design. Who's to say he was wrong? I'll be back with our final act shortly. Besides numerology, Pythagoras believed in reincarnation, that your character and your destiny were determined long before you were born by your previous existences. The name, moreover, that your parents gave you was determined by their previous existences. It would seem, would it not, that no one has much, if any, choice in what one is or becomes. I don't know about you, but I find that rather depressing.
The fourth coincidence of the number 2172 turning up in my uncle's life was, to say the least, disturbing. I tried not to think about it. But, as so often happens, it is impossible not to think about something you're trying not to think about. 555-2172. Mimi's phone number, nothing more. That's what I told myself. That's what I was telling myself when the phone rang. Hello.
Mark.
Oh, Uncle Edgar, I thought it might be you.
I'm all shook up, boy. I don't mind telling you. After what happened yesterday.
Well, I'm a little shook up myself.
How could it happen?
I don't know, Uncle. I can't even guess.
Is somebody out to get me?
Okay, come on now. Oh, you mean the taxi company and the restaurant and the phone company? You mean they're all in cahoots or something? You really believe that?
I don't know what to believe, Mark. Mark, look, I'm in a bad way.
I wish I could do something.
Well, there is one thing you could do.
Name it.
Drive me out to the cemetery.
Of course.
Would you do that?
Well, sure I will. When do you want me to go?
Today.
Today? Sure. What time?
Well, in about an hour. That'll give me time to get some flowers. Is that okay?
Sure.
Mark, I thought I'd get a whole lot of white carnations. They don't last long, but they're pretty. And they were Kate's favorites.
I've never felt worse in my whole life. I'll grant you, I've been more than a little jealous when my uncle and all his money moved in on my girl. Well, true, she was stupid and silly and mercenary to the core, but we'd been involved, though never committed. And I didn't like losing her. But the sight of this middle-aged man who thought he'd found a little pleasure, a little gaiety, a little relief from the barrenness of his days, it wasn't easy to look at. And all because of a telephone number, 555-2172.
Car runs nicely, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Handles easy, don't you think?
Very.
Yeah, first time I got one that wasn't black. All the others I bought were black. Until this one.
It's dark gray.
Yeah.
A very dark gray.
Yeah. Can't think why I put off this trip for so long.
Huh? Oh, it hasn't been very long.
No longer than usual.
Well, maybe a little longer, but not much.
I used to go to the cemetery regularly. Well, you know, you always drove me.
Uh-huh.
I used to go regularly. And I was planning to go when that number business happened.
2172?
I can't understand why it happened. Can you?
Oh, it's coincidence. It's pure coincidence.
I wish I could believe that.
Believe it.
I was starting to believe it. I was beginning to, just,
know, dismiss it from my mind. Well, that's what you should do. Dismiss it from your mind. But Mimi's telephone number, 555-2172. Why'd they give her that number? By chance, Uncle Edgar. Sheer chance, that's all. Maybe. No, maybe. Absolutely. I should never have taken up with Mimi. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Your Aunt Kate was such a wonderful woman. You know, what's one thing got to do with the other? I don't know. If Kate hadn't had those fainting spells, none of this would have happened. She wouldn't have fallen off the terrace, that's true. The thing is, Kate couldn't stand an argument. Oh? I didn't know that. Simply could not stand an argument. Of any kind. Whenever we'd argue, she'd start hyperventilating. Then she'd get dizzy, and sometimes she'd faint. I should never have argued with Kate. Wonderful woman like that. She lived for me, Mark. I was her whole world. Nothing counted for Kate but me. I should never have argued with her. About anything.
Wait, isn't this the turn off of the cemetery?
Yes, it is, yes. Hey, carnations are pretty, don't you think?
Yeah, very pretty.
They were her favorite flower.
You told me.
Did I? I must have forgotten. Sign of age.
You want me to stop up ahead, don't you?
Yeah, the regular place. Then you wait for me.
I know.
I'll try not to be too long.
No, take as long as you like. Oh, here. I'll hand you the flowers.
Yeah.
Got them?
Yeah, I got them. I hope she likes them. They were her favorite. White carnations. Oh, I told you that. Getting old.
I sat in the car and watched him trudge off toward the grave. His shoulders were bent, and he leaned forward a little as though against the wind, though there wasn't any. The great sheaf of white carnations nodded gaily at me over his shoulder, and I never felt so sorry for anybody in my life. I think I was starting to cry when all of a sudden... They were dreadful cries. The most awful sounds I've ever heard. I jumped out of the car and ran to the grave. And there was Uncle Edgar, ashen-faced and trembling all over. The carnations lay carelessly on the ground, and my uncle's shaking forefinger was pointing to the headstone of his wife's grave.
Look what it says. Catherine Logan died May 21, 1972. You see that?
Well, what am I supposed to see?
Catherine Logan. K.L. The initials are K.L. You see that?
See what?
Died May. You get it? She died in May. May is the 5th month of the year.
But I don't...
Kate died May 21st. 2-1. Don't you get it?
No, I don't understand a word you're saying.
All adds up. K.L. On the telephone dial, K.L. is 55. Then the month of May, another 5. May 21. 2-1. 1972. 7-2. They're the same. Mimi's phone number and the day Kate died.
I sat with him for a long time, on the ground strewn with the white flowers. He wept, and I tried to put everything together in my mind. Could it all be just a coincidence? After a while, quite a long while, I got my uncle back to the car. He stopped crying and just sat beside me without speaking, like a man in severe shock, which he may well have been. When finally he did speak, it was very quietly, but very distinctly.
I killed her.
Now, Uncle Edgar, you did nothing of the sort.
I killed Kate.
Uncle, she got dizzy and she fell. We all know that.
She didn't fall.
Oh, yes, she did.
I pushed her.
You what?
I pushed her off the terrace. Oh, don't stop the car. I want to go to the police station.
keep going.
I can't believe what you're saying.
I want to give myself up.
Uncle, I just can't believe it.
I'll try and explain it to you on the way to the police station. So keep going. Such a wonderful woman, your aunt. I couldn't stand her. It's very hard, Mark, to live with somebody so wonderful when you're not so wonderful yourself. You know what I mean?
I think so.
Very difficult. Did I ever tell you they wanted me to run for state senator?
No, you didn't.
Of course, I might not have made it. Probably wouldn't have.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Kate wouldn't hear of it. Said it would ruin my health.
Oh?
And it would take me away from her.
Oh.
And the thought of me being away from her, she just couldn't stand that. I was her whole life.
Yeah.
She loved me so much. That's what she kept saying. She loved me so much. I was all she had. What would she do if she couldn't be with me? I'd forget her. I'd be ashamed of her. She wouldn't fit in. I'd get to hate her. A whole lot of stuff like that. She went on and on until I finally said, okay, I wouldn't run for senator.
Oh, it's too bad.
That was the only time they ever asked me. They never asked me again.
Gee, you made a good senator.
I thought so. But Kate, you know, that was what we were arguing about when you came in that day.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah, that was it.
Well, why didn't you ever tell me?
Well, after that day, there wasn't any question of my running.
Tell me exactly what happened, Uncle Edgar, that day.
I told you. We had this big fracas about me running for state senator. Got pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Yeah?
Kate started hyperventilating. You know the way she did?
Yes, I know.
Big, deep, gasping breaths. Deep, deep. And she started to sort of sway a little, hang onto the back of a chair.
Then what?
Well, of course, I stopped. Stopped arguing. I always stopped arguing when she started hyperventilating because I knew she might go into one of her faints. I said, okay, forget it. Just forget the whole thing. Forget I ever mentioned it. Just forget it. But she was still gasping for breath and sort of swaying back and forth. So I said maybe she better go and lie down. That's what she usually did.
Yes, I remember her lying down.
Yeah, she said she would. And then the doorbell rang, and it was you. I said I'd let you in, and she said make her excuses, etc., etc. And I started for the door to let you in, but instead of going to a room, she headed for the terrace. I said, where are you going? And she said, just get some fresh air. She'd only stay a minute. And then she went out there.
And you let me in. And then what?
Well, then you and I talked. What did we talk about? Do you remember?
Something about the ball game.
Yeah. I thought she'd been out there too long, so I got up and went to the door of the terrace. I could see her standing there. And Mark, I hated her so much. I hated that woman so much. I stepped out on the terrace and came up behind her and gave her a shove. And she went over. Now you know all about it. What are you slowing down for? I want to get to the police station.
Uncle Edgar, I want you to listen to me very carefully. You didn't kill your wife. I was there and I know. Everything you told me, it's true enough, except the very last part. You never went out on the terrace. You stood at the door and looked out. So I remember seeing you standing there while I was babbling on about the ball game, and I remember thinking how unhappy you looked. And now I know why.
I hated her. I hated that
wonderful woman. But you were still standing at the door when I heard her scream. She went over the side. Yes, but you didn't push her, Uncle Edgar. You may have thought of it. You may have wanted to, but you never went near her. I was there, and I know. I wasn't making it up. That really is the way I remember that tragic day. But sometimes I lie awake at night and say the numbers over to myself. 2172. Why do they keep turning up? The last time with the numbers 555 in front of them. Was there some nemesis pursuing my uncle? Some persistent hand of fate reaching out for him? Something mystical from beyond the grave, telling him he was a murderer? I don't suppose I'll ever know.
Mark is not the first to muse on the possible mystical attributes of numbers. Pythagoras and his followers believed in them implicitly, and that in order to divine the future, one had only to discover the fundamental numerical relationships between one thing and another. Whether he ever solved this extraordinarily complicated equation, I do not know. He never wrote it down. I'll be back shortly.
Would you hire a person with epilepsy? Before you answer, consider this. Companies that do employ people with epilepsy say these employees often have better job performance, attendance, and safety records than non-handicapped workers. Employers also find that when employees are given the facts about epilepsy, they're most understanding. And even if a person has a seizure on the job, co-workers aren't alarmed. They're helpful. Accident insurance rates don't increase when you employ people with epilepsy. These rates aren't based on who's employed, but on the actual accident experience of the company and of similar companies in the area. Most types of epilepsy are controlled by medication. That's why people who've chosen not to reveal their condition can keep it hidden. Why hide? Well, that gets me back to the question. Would you hire a person with epilepsy? Epilepsy. It's not what you think. Get the facts. Contact your local epilepsy chapter or write Epilepsy Foundation of America, Washington, D.C., 20036.
Oh, incidentally, it's said that the followers of Pythagoras believed other things, too, besides the supremacy of numbers. They believed in putting the right sandal on before the left, but in washing the left foot before the right. Things like that. I just thought you might find it interesting. Our cast included Earl Hammond, Charles Irving, and Roberta Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale. I'm scared.
Oh, what? Read it this way. The guy really is the boy from down there, old Nick, or makes out to be. How could he touch you? You don't believe in all that junk, do you?
When it comes we have to lay it on the line, I don't know. Come on, Manuela. We were brought up right. We go to early mass every day. And all the high masses, we can make holidays. We confess. Do we believe all the way? I don't know. Suddenly I'm scared I made a deal for the best part of me. Just because I wanted to be top dog in the circus.
Maybe you shouldn't fly tonight. I think what you need is a good rest. Maybe some aspirin.
No, I'll fly. But after I'm going to have a talk with the man. Get my head straightened out. I just realized it. My whole life is riding on just how real Diabolo is.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. G. Marshall. Bliss it is to be alive, but to be young is heaven. Youth. Squandered gold so quickly spent. But how else could it be? If youth were the careful and prudent time of life, how could one enjoy it? If only you could have youth at a mature age, when you would really know what to do with it. But that would be like having your cake and eating it. Well, who says you can't?
You want me to become a spy, Colonel?
What a horrid word, spy. No, never. Say better, a guide.
But you're saying I must...
Different? No. Aren't those who ridicule the people's government also very sick? Aren't they also in desperate need of help?
Well...
As a true friend, have you a choice?
Our mystery drama, If I Can't Have You, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Bob Caliban and Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Oh, come on. Stain over paint?
Now you can stain over paint with Olympic Latex Stain.
Stain over paint? Why, that's impossible.
Olympic Latex Stain covers paint with rich, mellow color, cleans up in water, and lasts for years.
Great idea.
And right now, you'll save $2.50 a gallon on Olympic Latex. July 14th at participating Olympic dealers.
Young, attractive, talented, famous. Victor Bolovsky plays the violin. Praskovya Suslov is the cellist. Sergei Berdyaev is at the piano. Each is a virtuoso. And they have combined to form this magnificent chamber music trio. They live in a country where this type of music is taken very seriously. They call themselves the February Trio. In their country, February is almost a holy word because it is the month of the Great Revolution, an event that not only changed their nation, but the rest of the world as well. However, here we are in a glittering concert hall where the trio, as usual, is holding its audience spellbound. But, as you will notice, the beautiful harmony, the marvelous blend, the magnificent togetherness seems to exist only on stage.
That's over.
Sergei, shouldn't we take another bow?
Oh, why don't you relax, Victor?
But they're still on their feet out there.
I suppose we could milk them for another ovation.
Look who's suddenly talking about milking an audience. I could have gone out for a smoke during your 16-bar solo.
Oh, well, the two of you stop it. Now, act your age.
Dearest Praskovia, if Victor acted his mental age, we should have to buy him a perambulator.
Victor, are we having supper at the apartment tonight?
Of course we are. Oh, no, we're not.
Why not?
I have an interview for the television.
Oh, with whom?
With whom do you think? With Mademoiselle Fifi.
Why don't you cut it out, Sergei? Her name is Marina Trigorin.
You should hear her.
Ma chère, you play with such force, formidable.
Where does she come off talking like that? She's a girl from the Donets Basin. Her old man's a coal miner.
Sergei, you're just jealous.
Me? Jealous of whom? What?
Does the distinguished critic of Red Music Magazine go out of her way to interview you?
Red Music Magazine. You have to be a party hack to write for it. This Marina Trigorin with her pathetic pretensions, masquerading as a person of culture. She's a joke.
Well, why do you have to be interviewed at night, Victor?
Darling, the program is on tonight.
Now, where's the interview to be held?
At Comrade Trigorin's apartment.
Oh, don't you love the way he says that? Comrade Trigorin. Makes her sound like some serious, austere spinster.
And she isn't?
Everyone knows she got the job because of certain physical attributes?
Are you going to listen to him and ruin your evening, Praskovia?
Well, why don't we all go to the interview?
We can't. It's a rather small apartment.
Oh?
And it will be filled with technicians and cameras and cables. You know, those things turn into a madhouse. And besides, Marina doesn't like to have strangers on the set.
Strangers?
Well, you know, people who are not directly involved in the telecast.
Besides, the poor girl is really quite shy.
I'm going home, Victor.
Praskovia, darling, you know I could never seriously look at another woman.
Just try not to be late.
You were a great help, Sergei.
You are not being honest with her, Victor.
Ah, Sergei. Because one enjoys the nectar of a rose, does it mean one must forego the sweetness of all the other flowers in the field?
Oh, Victor, you have absolutely no moral sense.
How can you say that?
You don't deserve Praskovia.
Nobody deserves Praskovia. She's an angel. Too good for any of us.
Well, then let us say you deserve her least.
And who deserves her most, Sergei? You?
I would make her happy.
And what do I make her?
Miserable.
Evidently, she would rather be miserable with me than happy with you.
Well, what do you plan to talk about on this interview?
I don't know what Marina is going to ask.
Oh, yes, you do. Stupid, insipid questions.
They're the best kind.
Really?
They're the safest.
Ah, safety. That's the watchword, isn't it?
Sergei, what's gotten into you this evening?
I know what you'll talk about, how the aspirations of the people are expressed in music. What nonsense. Does the music care who plays it?
You might be a little bit more careful how you talk.
The only people who truly have aspirations in this country are the ones who are in prison.
Sergei, don't say that. Not even to me. Not even in private.
Why, Victor? Would you ever inform on me?
How do you know this dressing room isn't bugged?
Why can't we talk about the government and what we really think of these insipid television programs?
Because we would wind up being exiled to the mines.
That's the kind of government we have.
Come on, Sergei. When did this country have a government that was any good? For the last 1,000 years, no matter who was running it, didn't the government always oppress the people?
So you admit it.
The truth is that tyranny does not affect you and me. It's bad, perhaps, for writers, artists, scientists, people like that, whose stock in trade is ideas. But you and I, we're musicians. We deal in emotions. Aren't we free to concertize as we like?
I'm sorry I started the discussion. You refuse to see it.
You're angry about Praskovia. What can I tell you, Sergei? The better man won.
Oh, Sergei.
May I come in, Praskovia?
All right.
I brought some bread and cheese and sausages. I knew with Victor away you'd forget all about supper.
You always know how to do the little things.
Well, that's probably because the big things are beyond me.
Don't say that.
I failed to accomplish the biggest and most important thing in my life. Praskovia, what do you see in him?
Everything smells delicious. Oh, Sergei, I'm really sorry.
He's careless, unreliable.
Is this how you talk about your best friend?
Because he is my best friend, he has no secrets from me.
Unfortunately, love doesn't ask the right questions. Actually, love asks no questions. If love were sane and sensible, I'd be in love with you.
Would you?
You're a very logical, dependable person, Sergei. Both feet on the ground. You give a woman a feeling of security.
And still, you chose Victor.
I didn't choose him. Love chose him. Well, it's almost time for that television program.
Must we watch that abomination?
No, you mustn't be so hard on people, Sergei.
Oh, wait till you hear this woman. You'll think I'm being kind to her. Go ahead. Turn on the set.
Good evening, citizens. This is Marina Trigorin with another sparkling melodic page from Red Music. And who is sitting here beside me but the world's handsomest violinist, Victor Ivanovich Belovsky. Darling, show the people that radiant smile.
This is going to be worse than I thought.
The French have a word for him, Ivanovich, darling, say something.
Oh, turn him off. He's said enough.
Well, he hasn't said anything yet.
He's already said everything.
What do you mean?
I can tell by the way they look at each other.
What can you tell?
Everything. They exchange the glances of a man and a woman who already know each other very well. Oh, turn on the set.
But you told me to turn it off.
Oh, turn it on.
His playing, as everyone knows, is absolutely, as they say in French, comme il faut. Millions know the man of music, but who knows the man himself? Is it true that you and that very sweet Praskovia Suslav, the cellist in your trio, are engaged?
Oh, yes.
Does Praskovia know how lucky she is?
Sometimes.
Oh, turn it off.
I wish you'd make up your mind.
It isn't going to get any better.
Is it true that you and that very sweet Praskovia Suslav are engaged?
Oh, you'd think I was a chocolate bar. What does he see in her, anyhow?
She is pretty.
Oh, what am I going to do, Sergei?
You could marry me.
Where did you find such heavenly sausage?
I said you could marry me.
Oh, dear Sergei, I don't love you.
You think you don't love me.
I know I don't love you.
Only because you refuse to give yourself a chance. Try me for a while.
Try you?
I love you so completely, you don't have to share me with anyone, especially Mademoiselle Fifi.
Oh, Miss Caviar divine.
But it's not that good. Love me instead of Victor.
No, but you're his best friend.
Then why isn't he here to protect his interests?
He becomes infatuated easily. But he always comes back to me.
One day he'll meet someone who won't let him come back. He may have met her already.
Sergei,
No, you're worried. Already there are shadows, little lines of care on your adorable face. Praskovia, be in love with me.
But I'm not.
Try it. Who knows? Perhaps you actually will begin to love me. At any rate, it will do you no end of good.
How?
Why does Victor feel free to try his wings? Because he is secure in the knowledge that his own little bird will never leave the nest. She will wait patiently, lovingly for him to return. Isn't that so?
Oh, well.
Why not give Victor something to worry about? What have you got to lose? Praskovia, pretend to love me. What can happen? Either Victor will behave himself, or you will discover that all along, I've been the one for you.
I don't know.
Look, we shall turn on the television set.
No.
It should be against the law for one man to be so handsome and so talented.
You see how she clutches his arm? Talons like a vulture.
Turn it off. How he eats it up. The fool.
Shall we give Victor something to worry about?
Yes, Sergei. We shall definitely give Victor something to worry about.
These things, they start out innocently enough. When the loved one's attention begins to wander, someone suggests making him jealous. However, as no less an authority on love than our own George Washington said, when we are young, we are made of highly combustible materials. But what burns brightly is consumed quickly. You must agree that we are dealing here with some highly volatile objects. We'll have some sparks in Act 2. Jealousy is always born together with love, as a very discerning French philosopher once said, and therefore we may safely assume that they are twins, and not just ordinary twins, but Siamese twins at that. They are indivisible. Where you find one, you must also deal with the other. Love and jealousy. Has anyone ever been able to separate them? Not in this particular story, anyhow.
We have no time to lose, darling Praskovia. You must leave at once.
Leave?
Of course. You shouldn't be here when Victor returns.
Where can I go?
to my place.
Your place?
From now on, you're to live with me.
But I don't love you.
For the time being, you'll pretend to live with me.
Well, as long as that's clearly understood.
It's understood for just as long as you care to understand it.
All right.
When you get to know me, really know me as a man, not just as the pianist in a trio, you will awake one morning and exclaim, Sergei is the one that I truly love.
Oh, you are right. This will teach him a lesson.
Absolutely.
He'll come crawling back to me on his hands and knees. That stupid television person. Does Paskovia know how lucky she is?
Sometimes.
Oh, you'll eat those words, my fine Victor.
Well, shall we answer it?
It's your apartment, Sergei.
It has now also become your apartment, Paskovia.
Let me in, Paskovia. I know you're there.
Go away, Victor. You're becoming a nuisance.
Open the door.
We'll see you promptly at 9 in the morning for rehearsal.
I'll keep ringing this bell all night.
Oh, let him in, Sergei.
As you like, darling. What's going on here?
Well, that should be obvious. I no longer choose to live with you. Instead, I have chosen to live with Sergei.
Why?
Because, in answer to a question posed by that intellectual giantess, Mademoiselle Fifi, I do not know how lucky I am to be engaged to the adorable, desirable Victor Ivanovich Volovsky.
Praskovia, you know I love you.
Me, among others.
And where do you figure in this, Sergei?
Sergei is a fine, spiritual, perceptive human being.
Yes. Oh, this fine, spiritual, perceptive human being doesn't hesitate 1 second to steal his best friend's fiancée. Steal? Is this some bourgeois society where one human being is the property of another? Oh, cut it out, Sergei. Go ahead, Praskovia. Live with Sergei for a while. See what a pain in the neck this fine, perceptive human being can be. Spiritual? Oh, you'll come crawling back to me. I may or may not forgive you.
It's you, Victor Ivanovich.
Yes, is there any mail for me, Olga Fedorovna?
Oh, the government should have a special post office just for you.
Yeah, all right. I'll look at all of it later.
So, Victor, things must be turbulent at home, no?
Turbulent? Why?
I have never heard the trio playing better. Everyone agrees.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, yes. The more discord at home, the more harmony on stage.
Is that so?
She loves you, Victor.
But she lives with Sergei.
Oh, a diversion. And only because you blonde, that blonde, how do the Americans say? That blonde bombshell. Send that one packing.
Were there any calls for me, Olga Fedorovna?
Calls? Oh, yes. You are to phone this number. I have written down here.
Oh? Who is it?
Oh, I'm not to tell anyone of this call. Nor are you.
That sounds like the secret police.
Are you mad? You must never say that. How do you know this office isn't bugged?
I don't have enough problems.
Come in. Yes?
I was told to see a Colonel Rostov.
I am Colonel Svetlana Rostov.
Oh. Well, how do you do? I had expected some...
Burly, bearded Cossack?
Well, maybe...
Won't you have a chair? Comrade Volovsky?
Oh, thank you, Comrade Colonel. And I can tell you right now, the answer is yes.
The answer is yes?
Well, absolutely. You see, Comrade Colonel, ever since I was summoned here...
Invited.
Oh, of course, yes. Cordially invited. I asked myself, why should the secret police want...
The guardians of the people.
That's exactly what I intended to say. Yes, the guardians of the people, who, I might add, never sleep in their zeal.
Please continue.
Well, I asked myself, why should they want to see me? Me, Victor Volosky, a musician, a person who has done nothing else in his life but play music.
Nothing else?
Played music, made love. I ask you, Comrade Colonel, what else is there?
You were saying...
Oh, yeah, well, I said to myself, the only thing they could possibly ask of me is to have the February Trio play at a benefit concert for the widows and orphans of the secret police.
The guardians of the people.
Yes, those valiant, ever-watchful guardians of the people. Yeah. When I think of the poor, work-worn widows and those thin, large-eyed children, I tell you, Comrade Colonel, my heart weeps. Of course, the trio shall be honored to play.
That is not why you were invited to come here. No.
But then, Comrade Colonel, may I ask...
Of course. It is our wish that you supply us with, information.
Information? Mm-hmm. Well, what sort of information?
All sorts of information.
Such as?
Statements that might injure the people.
You mean... You want me to be a spy?
A spy? Comrade Victor, how can you say such an ugly word?
But
See, Comrade Victor, the people's government must be on constant alert.
Of course.
The imperialist enemy is everywhere.
I wouldn't doubt that, but...
Spreading the infection of treason. Now, at first, treason may consist of cynical, sarcastic remarks, little jibes at the people's government. These may seem harmless enough, but they are the prelude to a more serious counter-revolutionary activity. Tell me, Comrade Victor, have you heard anyone speaking in that manner recently?
I beg your pardon?
Have you heard anyone saying, nasty things about the people's government?
Have I heard anyone say things? No.
Do not hesitate to let me know if you do. I mean, you may think this makes you an informer, but it doesn't.
No?
No, of course not. Informer. Oh, what a hard, ugly word.
Yes.
In truth, what you become is something beautiful, a guide, a teacher.
Oh, yes.
For we intend to teach, to guide these deluded unfortunates away from the snares of the imperialists and home again to the safety and security and love of the people. You understand?
Certainly.
Thus, you do your friends a favor.
I've never been involved in politics.
Oh, life is politics.
But I'm always so busy rehearsing and playing that I really...
Of course. But you're not too busy to enjoy the delicious fruits of our glorious people's country.
No.
So then, like all citizens, you must also perform your duty. Now, I have here your dossier.
My dossier?
Of course. Everyone has a dossier.
Oh,
I shall make the following notation in it. Comrade Victor Volosky, being duly informed as to the serious nature of the task demanded of him, gives his enthusiastic agreement to cooperate completely. You will notice I have inserted the word enthusiastic. You have already earned a plus on your record. Splendid.
But what if I don't hear any untoward remarks?
A person with as gifted an ear as yours? I'm sure you must hear a great deal, Comrade Victor.
Yes, Comrade Colonel.
And I know I'll hear from you soon.
Speak of the devil.
Who was speaking of the devil?
We were speaking of you. Praskovia and I.
I'm coming in. Don't try to stop me.
Be my guest.
All right, Praskovia. Let's go.
Go? Well, we don't rehearse again until tomorrow.
Let's go home.
Home?
With me. You love me. I love you. We belong together.
Victor, I think you're reading the wrong note.
You keep out of this.
Well, he can't very well. Sergei and I are going to be married.
That's impossible.
Why is it impossible? He's the best pianist in the world.
No, he isn't. He may be in the top 10. Is that a reason to marry him?
Well, I don't need a reason to get married.
So, you see, old boy?
Don't call me old boy. Don't patronize me with your superior attitude.
You're angry about Praskovia. What can I tell you, Victor? The exact words you told me. The better man won. Just wish me luck.
All right. Sergei, I wish you all the luck in the world.
See, Praskovia? He's really a good sport.
You're going to need all the luck you can get.
In light of certain information that is now in our possession, wouldn't you say there's an ominous ring to Victor's statement? After all, as we have just heard, Victor now possesses a certain power. But would he use it selfishly for his own ends? We must wait to find out when I return with Act 3.
Help!
Jealousy is the rage of a man. Therefore, he will not spare in the day of vengeance. So the Bible tells us. Yes, and jealousy is also a two-edged sword, the most dangerous of all deadly blades, because once drawn from the scabbard, it may never be sheathed again. To continue.
Praskovia, darling, I told you.
What did you tell me?
I told you when you got to know me better, you'd be sure to fall in love with me. And you did.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sergei, but I didn't. I'm not going to marry you.
But you said we would be married.
Well, I know I said it, but that doesn't mean it's going to happen.
Then you didn't mean it?
No, Sergei, I didn't mean it.
Why did you say it?
Because I want to teach Victor a lesson.
You're using me.
Well, it was your idea. Weren't you the one who said, give Victor something to worry about?
Well, yes.
Didn't you say, pretend to love me? What can happen? Either Victor will come running back and behave himself, or you'll discover that all along I've been the one for you. I'm sorry. The experiment didn't work. I can't help it if I still love Victor.
Praskovia, if I could only make you see things as they really are.
The way things are, I love Victor. I just can't help it.
Oh, don't stop on my account. It was very good.
Thank you.
Is Praskovia here yet?
It's early.
In the second movement, 6 bars after the letter E.
Yes, I know the part.
A little more attack might be good.
I thought I gave it a little too much.
It could use just a bit more.
I'll try it.
You're not going to marry Praskovia. I won't allow it.
You won't?
I won't.
What do you think you can do about it?
I know how to stop you, Sergei.
Do you?
A word to the wise should be sufficient.
Where it concerns Praskovia, wisdom has never been my long suit.
I'd hate to do it.
Hate to do what?
Stop you. Just don't force me. If I can't have Praskovia, nobody else can.
Praskovia, what are you doing?
Can't you see? I'm getting my things together.
Where are you going?
Home. To Victor.
You've decided.
There was never really anything to decide.
You can't go back to it.
Oh, please, Sergei. I'm sorry.
Yes. And I'm sorry, too. How sorry you'll never know.
Come in, dear comrade Victor. You asked to see me.
I know someone who...
as you so correctly informed me earlier, so someone in need of guidance.
Yes?
A deluded unfortunate who ridicules the people's government.
A sick person in need of help.
Yes.
We have special areas set aside for that very purpose. And who is this person? A friend, Comrade Victor?
A close friend.
You are being a true friend to him indeed.
He completely misunderstands the function of a people's government.
We must send him away in order that he may learn. And to do that, we must know his name.
His name?
Yes?
It's possible I've been mistaken.
Comrade, the first time is always difficult. You'll get used to it.
I'm sure I'm wrong.
Your best friend. It must be Sergei Berdaev. You see, I had to help you. But I won't enter that detail on your record. Now, go, Comrade Victor, and continue the good work.
Any mail, Olga Fedorovna?
Mail? The usual outfit. Now, what is wrong with you, Viktor Ivanovich? Are you sick?
Yes, I'm sick. I have committed a sin.
We don't have sins in this country anymore. The government did away with all that. We have crimes, yes, but sins, no.
Still, I have sinned.
And what have you done?
Something so vile, so despicable.
I know who that is.
Praskovia?
No, your blonde friend.
Her? She's the cause of all my troubles.
The blondes usually are.
I have lost the love of Praskovia.
Why do you say that?
I saw the way she looked at Sergei. I'm being punished.
But do you mind answering that phone? It's for you.
Tell Marina I never want to see her again.
No, right. If that's the way you feel about it. Hello? Who is it? Marina Trigorin. Oh, you want to speak with Victor? Well, he told me to inform you.
Just a moment. Hold on, Olga. I'll speak with her.
Had there been a taker, I would have won the bet.
Oh, hello, Marina? No. I've been busy. Huh? You need more talk for the magazine interview? So I can't come over. I must practice at home. Oh, yes, 4 or 5 hours a day. Well, I wouldn't want you to get your editor angry. If all you want me to do is talk into a tape recorder, yes, all right. I'll be home in 10 minutes. Yes, Marina. Au revoir. How much more tape do you need?
I have enough.
I'm glad you got what you need.
Silly Victor. I do not have what I need.
What do you need?
Can't you guess? Mon cher, kiss me.
I don't think we should.
Kiss me.
Well, all right. It's just this once.
Ooh, now, kiss me again.
But I...
Go ahead, Victor. Kiss her again.
Praskovia?
Yes, it's Praskovia.
Well, when did you get here?
Just a few moments ago.
Well, I didn't hear you come in.
So, you are the sweet and lovely Praskovia.
Yes, the chocolate bar.
Oh, but she is charming, Victor.
Well, I'm sorry I interrupted you.
No. Marina was just leaving. She came here to get some more tape for her interview. You see? There. That's her tape recorder.
Oh, you'll never change.
Darling, that isn't true.
When I think of how I loved you, how I was willing to crawl back to you on my hands and knees. I come here and find you making love.
Oh, we weren't exactly making love.
Well, suppose I walked in 2 minutes later.
2 minutes.
And you, mademoiselle, you think he belongs to you now, do you?
Oh, what can I tell you? I suppose the best woman won.
You chose her, didn't you, Victor?
Praskovia, I didn't. Please, listen.
No, you listen. If I can't have you, well, neither can anyone else.
Hey, who's that at the door?
Open, in the name of the people.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Open the door or we'll break it down.
No, please. Wait. Say, what is this? Colonel Rostov. Svetlana. I didn't recognize you with your overcoat on.
Silence. Sergeant, search the apartment. Corporal, put his clothes in a bag.
But
I shall now read the sentence of the People's Court.
Whose sentence?
Your sentence.
How could I be sentenced? I was never put on trial for anything.
You were tried and found guilty.
But I wasn't there to defend myself.
An irrelevant bourgeois detail. Citizen Victor Ivanovich Velovsky, you have been found guilty of anti-people's activity. You are sentenced to a 5-year course of re-education in the mines at Varemya.
Varemya? Well, that's almost at the North Pole.
Sergeant, take him away.
But you can't.
And if he tries to escape, shoot him.
Hello! This is Captain Zlotnik. Shape up. What is this, a rest home or a prison camp? Answer immediately when I call. Send in the new fish. Oh, things are too soft around here. What is your name?
I'm, Victor Velovsky.
It's about time you showed up.
Comrade Captain, there's a mistake. There must be a mistake.
That's what they all say. You're in the right place. I've been waiting for you.
You have, Comrade Captain?
And so have the other two.
The other two?
Yes, at last. I'm going to hear some chamber music.
Chamber music?
I can hardly wait to hear you play the Beethoven D major, the Ghost, they call it. It has such marvelous musical texture in that second movement.
But, Comrade Captain...
Now you have your violin. What are we waiting for?
I don't understand.
What's to understand? We're going to have a concert tonight. Or would you rather go to work in the mine?
Oh, no, sir.
You go in there and practice. And don't rush the adagio in the third movement. I heard you play it once. You got a lot to learn. Well, you got plenty of time. Inside.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Victor.
Victor?
Praskovia. Sergei, what are you both doing here?
Well, I'm here because you sent me here.
I'm here because Sergei sent me here.
And you're here because I sent you here.
Sergei, can you ever forgive me?
I think we've all forgiven each other.
If we haven't, we should.
Praskovia, I love you. I always loved you, and I'll always love you. That thing with Marina Trigorin, she only came up to finish an interview. It meant nothing.
I know, darling. She told me.
She told you?
Mm-hmm.
When?
Yesterday. She's here.
Marina's here?
Yes. And now that I know her, I find her a very interesting lady.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Sergei.
Well, what's Marina doing here?
Oh, what are so many of us doing here?
Someone probably said of Marina, if I can't have you, nobody else will.
Well, shall we begin, gentlemen?
I understand a mutual friend of ours is expected to arrive any day now.
Comrade Colonel Svetlana. You must be joking.
Is anyone safe?
What a reunion we shall have, hmm?
Will you give us the downbeat, darling?
And where will it all end? Oh, well. And...
To answer Victor's question, where will it all end? In that kind of situation, obviously it must end when the people inside the prisons outnumber the people who are outside the prisons. At that time, those who are confined break their bonds. However, once free themselves, they begin to build prisons of their own. And so the entire process repeats itself. And what is it called? Why, history. We shall have some further details in a few moments.
Your pictures are important, so when you get them developed, take them to a store with a sign that says, "We use Kodak paper," for a good look. You'll know your pictures can look their best, because Kodak paper will be behind them. Ask for Kodak paper wherever you see the Kodak paper sign.
Just ask for Kodak paper for a good look. Kodak paper for a good look.
Why don't you pour on the snap?
Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce.
All right.
Pour on the snap.
Why don't you pour it on?
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Kraft. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Kraft. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap.
It has been said, and you've heard it before on our show, quis custodiet ipsos custodes? Who shall guard the guards themselves? And not just the armed guards, the ones who carry guns and clubs, but the guards of all shapes, forms, and types, those who attempt to guard our virtues, our morals, our thoughts, our arts, and science and literature, and especially those who are self-appointed. Our cast included Bob Caliban, Russell Horton, Ann Williams, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Well, you can add, can't you?
Yes, but
Get yourself one of these pocket computers if you can.
Uncle, I've added it 3 times. It always comes out the same.
Then it's correct. Yeah, hand it over, I'll pay it.
Here.
$21.72.
Yeah.
Good Lord. 2172. The license plate, my address. Now this. Why, it's
uncanny. I kept telling myself it was a coincidence. Just a coincidence. That's all it was. The same number turning up on the same day 3 times. A coincidence. That's all. But that didn't stop a shiver from running through me. That didn't keep me from feeling that the whole thing was uncanny.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Consider the word uncanny. What do we mean when we say a thing is uncanny? Well, Webster's New International Dictionary, 2nd edition unabridged, gives as its first definition, not safe to deal with, dangerous. And as its second, the one we use familiarly, ghostly, mysterious, eerie, weird, unnatural. But I like best Sigmund Freud's description of the uncanny as something familiar but forgotten.
It adds up to 96. Now, what does that mean?
I don't know, Uncle Edgar.
It could mean I'm going to live to be 96, couldn't it?
I don't know.
Or divide by 12. It could mean in 6 months I'll be dead.
Our mystery drama, No Way Out, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Earl Hammond. It is sponsored in part by Sinoff, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. We all feel that we know what we mean when we say a thing is uncanny, but perhaps it is not the thing that is uncanny, but the feeling it arouses in us. And if we accept Freud's interpretation of the uncanny as something familiar but forgotten, well then, there's always the chance, isn't there, that we will remember what it is. Listen now to the story we have elected to call No Way Out.
I'll tell you the truth. I never liked my Uncle Edgar. Well, actually, I never liked my Aunt Catherine either. Still, at the time all this happened, I was seeing him fairly frequently and with some regularity. After all, he was my only living relative, Aunt Kate having died some years before, and I was his. So, it was natural that we should keep in touch. Also, he was very rich, and I was not. Another reason for keeping in touch. At the time of the events I'm about to relate, I was, as they say, involved with a young woman, but not, as they insist upon saying, committed. Her name was Mimi McGowan, and she was a bit of a featherhead, but even Mimi had heard of my Uncle Edgar.
Edgar Logan? You said Edgar Logan?
Yeah, that's what I said.
He's your uncle? You mean to sit there and tell me Edgar Logan is your uncle?
I'm sitting here, and I'm telling you.
Why didn't you ever tell me before?
Well, the subject never came up.
But Edgar Logan? Goodness gracious, Mark. Edgar Logan, your uncle? And you never told me?
All you know about Edgar Logan.
He owns all kinds of oil wells all over the place, and...
Silver mines. He owns silver mines.
Oh, I thought it was oil wells.
No, not silver mines.
Well, silver mines are nice.
Very nice. He has several.
Is he married?
Oh, he was. To my Aunt Kate.
He's divorced. How long has he been divorced?
He's not divorced.
You said...
Aunt Kate died a few years ago.
Oh, what a shame. How old is he?
Oh, about 50, I guess.
Oh, that's not old. Not really old. Tell me about him.
Why?
Because I'm interested.
I'll just bet you are.
Why wouldn't I be interested in somebody who's related to you?
Well, you never have been before.
Honey, I never even knew you had any relatives. You never mentioned any.
There aren't any except him. My mother's dead, and so's my father. And I've got no brothers or sisters or
Your
cousins.
Uncle Edgar and, what's her name, his wife?
Aunt Catherine. I call her Aunt Katie.
They didn't have any children?
Nope, not one. Hey, where are you going? What?
I'm not going anyplace. I just want to get a paper and pencil.
What for?
Never mind. Go right on talking. I can do this and listen to you at the same time.
What are you doing?
Tell me about his wife, your Aunt Kate. What was she like?
Aunt Kate? Well, let's see. Aunt Kate was... she was the most totally depressed woman I ever met.
Depressed?
Completely.
Oh, well, what did she have to be depressed about?
Mimi, there are lots of people who are just depressed. Not about anything. They're just depressed. I myself am somewhat depressed about 6 days out of 7.
I never knew that.
But Aunt Kate was chronically depressed. You know, depression hung all over like a shroud.
My goodness.
Of course, she wasn't well.
She was sick?
I didn't say she was sick. I said she wasn't well. She was always having to go lie down.
She was tired.
Tired? Or dizzy.
Why was she dizzy?
Well, she got dizzy every so often from hyperventilating.
What's hyperventilating?
Taking big, deep breaths.
I thought that was supposed to be good for you, taking big, deep breaths.
No, not if you take too many.
Oh, I see.
Sometimes she'd faint.
From taking too many deep breaths?
Yeah, I guess so. So what the heck are you doing? Are you writing a letter?
No, I'm not writing a letter. I'll tell you in a minute. Go on about your Aunt Kate.
Well, they lived in this big penthouse.
Penthouse, huh?
Uh-huh, with a terrace on all four sides.
All four sides?
Oh, it was spectacular.
I've never even seen a penthouse with a terrace on all four sides. I've never even seen a penthouse. All I've ever seen is dumps like this one, or like yours. Well, go on.
Well, one day she went out on the terrace. She was hyperventilating, and she got dizzy. I guess she fainted. Anyway, she fell off.
Oh, that's sad. Did she die?
Well, she fell from the 22nd floor.
Very sad. How long ago did this happen?
Oh, 5, 6 years, something like that.
And your uncle never got married again?
No. Well, I guess he really loved her. He still talks about her a lot. What a wonderful woman she was. Still takes flowers out to the cemetery and puts them on her grave.
Really?
I drive him out. Oh, in his car, of course. He has a chauffeur, but, when he goes to the grave, he likes me to drive him.
Sure.
I wait in the car while he takes the flowers to the grave.
That's nice.
He stays 5 or 10 minutes. Then he comes back to the car, and I drive him home.
Uh-huh.
It's the least I can do.
Oh, no!
What's
Oh, no!
the matter? What happened?
Oh, he's a four.
Oh, what?
Your uncle is a four.
Oh, yeah, what? Well, what's a 4?
Numerically, Edgar Logan adds up to a 4. Look, see? Here's how it adds up. Edgar, 54719. Logan, 36715. Add them up and you get 40. 4, O. The O doesn't count, so that makes him a 4. Oh, that's terrible.
Why is it terrible? What's so terrible about being a 4?
It's the worst you can be. Unimaginative, uninspired, a clod. Absolutely a clod, a complete clod.
Oh, you don't believe that stuff, do you?
Of course I believe it. I myself am a 5. Clever, a risk taker, very active sexually. Did you know that the word sex actually adds up to 5?
Oh, well, I never knew.
But your uncle, a 4. Oh, of course, 4s are also very industrious. They work hard.
Oh, that's him.
But the sad part is, 4 is the number of failure.
That is not him.
Don't tell him I told you this. It might depress him.
Oh, no, I wouldn't dream of it.
Maybe there's some way we can fix it. Maybe he could come out of 5 like me. Probably not a 9, which is the very best. But maybe a 6 or an 8.
Well, how do we do that?
I don't suppose he'd change his name.
At his age? Yeah, I don't think so.
We'll think of something.
I just can't believe that you're serious about this whole thing.
Mark, numbers rule our lives. Numbers have mystical significance. Numbers have vibrations, like light and electricity and magnetism and molecules. Didn't you know that?
No, I never knew that.
And vibrations, Mark. Vibrations control our characters and our destinies.
A few days later, Uncle Edgar called me for lunch. Always a big treat for me, and I look forward to it. Well, by the time we went to lunch, I'd practically forgotten Mimi's horror at Edgar's being a 4, with its concomitant attribute of being a clod and a failure. Nothing about that luncheon suggested anything but well-larded success.
Had enough?
Oh, are you kidding?
Satisfied?
Oh, better than that.
Now then, we'll get the check. Waiter, check here. Won't be able to drive you home, Mark.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Darndest thing happened. On the way here, I got sideswiped by a taxi.
Oh? Do much damage?
Ruined the paint job.
Ah, it's too bad.
Of course, I had the chauffeur take it right to the shop. Can't drive around with it looking like that. Did I ever tell you what I paid for that car?
You told me. Plenty.
Anyway, that's not why I brought it up. Thing is, I got the license number of the cab that sideswiped me. It was 217... Oh, here's the check. Yeah, thank you. 2172. That was the number of the cab. Isn't that the darndest thing?
Oh, I don't know. Is it?
Well, don't you get it? 2172.
Well, I don't think
That's my address. That's where I live.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 21 South 72nd. Yeah. Well, what do you know? And what a coincidence, huh?
Uncanny, isn't it?
Well, I'll have to tell Mimi.
Mimi? Mimi who? Who's Mimi?
It's a girl I know.
How do you meet all these girls? I never meet any.
You don't get around enough.
Yeah, no, I guess not. Well, at my age...
Okay, you're not that old.
Keep remembering Kate.
It's been a long time.
I know. But I can't forget her, Mark. Such a wonderful woman. I was her whole life. She never gave a thought to herself. Just me. I was her whole life. Wonderful woman. Here, you do this.
What's that?
Add up the check. I always do that. They'll cheat you if you give them half a chance. I can't see so good. My eyes get all misty talking about Kate. Clouded my glasses.
Yeah, I'll do it.
It's about time we made another trip to the cemetery, Mark.
Yeah, anytime you say.
And I think of that little lady lying out there, all by herself in the cold ground.
No, Uncle.
Breaks my heart. When I get the car out of the shop, 2-3 days, we'll go out to the cemetery. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
And meantime, maybe you'll introduce me to this Mimi person.
Sure, if you want me to.
Yeah, gotta get out more. Gotta stop brooding about Kate.
That's right.
Haven't you got that check added up yet?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I just wanted to be sure.
Well, you can add, can't you?
Yes, but
Get yourself one of these pocket computers if you can.
Uncle, I've added it 3 times. It always comes out the same.
Then it's correct. Hand it over, I'll pay it.
Here.
$21.72.
Yeah.
Good Lord. 2172. The license plate. My address. Now this. Why, it's
uncanny. I kept telling myself it was a coincidence. Just a coincidence. That's all it was. The same number turning up on the same day 3 times. A coincidence. That's all. But that didn't stop a shiver from running through me. That didn't keep me from feeling that the whole thing was uncanny.
There it is again. That word uncanny. Dangerous, not safe to deal with. Or mysterious, weird, unnatural. Or, and this is the definition not given in the dictionary, familiar but forgotten. It is this last meaning that we shall explore when I return shortly with Act 2. If you've been through high school, you have heard of Pythagoras, the great Greek mathematician who lived in the 6th century B.C. You know his theory about the right-angled triangle. But did you know he was the first man to teach that the world is shaped like a sphere? That the morning star and the evening star are the same, and not a star at all, but a planet called Venus? Even if you knew all these things, it is unlikely that you know that he was the originator of the magic practice called numerology.
When the phone rang the day after my luncheon with Uncle Edgar, I thought, well, they certainly were fast about fixing his car. All set to go to the cemetery, I thought. Make our periodic visit to put flowers on Aunt Kate's grave. Hello?
Mark, this is Uncle Edgar.
Oh, yes, sir. I was expecting to hear from you.
You were?
Yeah, well, I mean, one of these days. Your car's okay?
I'm not calling about my car.
Oh, I thought you were.
It's not out of the shop yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were calling about going to the cemetery.
Oh, that.
Yeah, well, anytime you want to go, it's all right with me.
Oh, before we do that, Mark, I was wondering, you remember at lunch we were talking about, me getting out more?
Yeah, I remember.
Meeting people?
Yeah, you should do that.
And I'm not that old.
Well, you certainly are not.
So, I thought, remember you told me about a girl, I think her name was Mimi?
Yeah, Mimi McGowan.
Yeah, that's the one. I thought maybe you could introduce me to her.
Yeah, I could do that.
Fine, that's fine. I thought the 3 of us could have lunch together, at the usual place. You think she'd like that?
Did I think she'd like it? I knew she'd like it. She'd be crazy about it. Why, she'd eat lunch any place with a man who owned a string of silver mines. So, I arranged it, the luncheon, the three of us. And then I arranged another one, and then I arranged a dinner. And pretty soon I didn't have to arrange anything anymore because Mimi and Uncle Edgar were arranging things between themselves. I'll admit I was a little upset. After all, Mimi and I were involved, if not committed. And one day I stopped in at her place without calling first.
Oh, Mark! How nice. Come in. Guess who's here?
Oh, I couldn't possibly.
Hello, Mark.
Hello, Uncle Edgar.
Mark, you want a drink or anything?
No, I don't want anything.
We were just about to open a bottle of champagne.
Are you celebrating something?
Kind of. I'm moving out of here. I'm taking a new apartment.
Is that so?
Well, I happened to see one I thought would be just right for the young lady here.
Well, that's swell.
I happen to know the owner of a high-rise that's just gone up.
You know how hard apartments are to find these days.
Oh, yes.
And I was able to persuade him that Mimi here would be a very desirable tenant.
Isn't your uncle the sweetest, dearest man ever? The kindest, the most thoughtful, the most generous?
Have you told him he's a 4?
What?
Have you told my Uncle Edgar he's a 4? A hard-working, industrious, but doomed to failure?
What are you talking about, boy?
In other words, a clod?
No, hold on.
A complete and total clod?
It so happens that you know nothing whereof you speak, Mark.
You told me so yourself. He's a 4.
It just so happens, Mr. Smarty, your uncle is a 9, a number of high mental and spiritual achievement, large-minded, visionary, idealistic, romantic, and passionate.
You don't say.
9 is the best.
How did he get to be a 9 from being a 4?
I used his nickname, Eddie.
I was always called Eddie in my youth.
And Eddie Logan adds up to a 36, and 3 and 6 added together equals 9. So there.
I was ready to give up. Not only had I lost my girl to my uncle, but she had him freaked out in this numerology gonk. I was disgusted with the both of them. Well, still, so when Uncle Edgar phoned me a few days later and asked me to have luncheon with him, well, I accepted. After all, I could use a good meal.
I can't tell you, Mark, how grateful I am to you. Introducing me to Mimi the way you did. It's made a big difference in my life.
Yeah, hers too, I imagine.
I hope she likes me. She seems to.
Oh, by the way, have you ever told her about that amazing coincidence? You remember the last time we had lunch here, you told me how your car had been sideswiped by a taxi and you got the license number? And it was the same as your address?
Yeah, 2172.
Yeah. And remember when the bill for lunch came, you asked me to add it up, and it came to 2172? You remember that?
Yeah.
3 times in one day?
Yes. Wasn't that the darndest thing?
Why, did you tell Mimi about it?
No, I never did.
Well, why not?
I don't know.
Well, she's so interested in numbers.
Yeah. How about me turning out to be a 9, huh? How about that?
Hey, 9 is the best.
What are you?
Oh, I have no idea.
Aren't you interested?
Nope, not particularly.
You never knew I used to be called Eddie, did you?
To me, you've always been Uncle Edgar.
At school and at college, I was always called Eddie. And then I met Kate. We got married, and I wasn't called Eddie anymore. Kate didn't like calling me Eddie.
Hey, lucky you remembered that, about being called Eddie.
Yeah.
Or you'd be a 4. By the way, is your car fixed?
Huh?
With the taxi took the paint off. You get it fixed up?
Oh, sure, a long time ago.
Looks all right?
Good as new. Mimi's quite hard. She loves being driven around in it.
You know, when you called me, I thought you wanted me to take you to the cemetery. It's about time, isn't it?
Matter of fact, Mark, the reason I called you for lunch, I wanted to ask you to do something else.
Oh? What's that?
Mimi moved into her new apartment today.
Oh, yeah, the one that you found for her.
Yeah. And I thought maybe we'd go up there and look at it. Maybe take some champagne, kind of to christen it.
You really want me to come along?
Oh, I do. Yes, I do. After all, if it hadn't been for you, Mark, I'd never have met Mimi. It would be nice if we went up there together, not just me alone. Will you? Good, good. And later we'll talk about going out to the cemetery.
It was a beautiful apartment building, all right. The lobby had a marble floor, and the walls were paneled, and there were a few tall potted plants here and there. Very simple, very good. The elevator was noiseless and swift, and the hall down to Mimi's apartment was done in rice paper. Couldn't have been nicer. I looked with some affection at my Uncle Edgar. He seemed like a little young boy who was taking you to see a Christmas tree.
Eddie! Oh, Eddie! I'm so glad.
I brought Mark.
Well, Mark, hello.
Hello.
Both of you come in and look around. What do you think of it?
It's nice.
Hey, it's really nice, Mimi.
Of course, it needs some new furniture. This old stuff.
Now, don't you worry your little head about furniture. We'll find some furniture. Look, I brought champagne.
Oh, Eddie, you're so wonderful. Isn't he wonderful, Mark?
Oh, he is a 9, all right.
Glasses. How about some glasses?
I'll get some. I don't know if I've got the right kind.
Any kind will do. Well, Mark?
Very nice, really.
Actually, she wanted a place with a terrace, but no, I just couldn't go for that, Mark.
No, of course you couldn't.
Kate and all that.
No, I understand.
But this'll be all right, don't you think?
Well, better than all right.
I got them. Oh, they're kind of big for champagne, but they've got stems.
Ah, they'll do fine.
I know champagne glasses are supposed to have stems. Eddie, when are you going to open the champagne?
Right now. Right away.
Is there more to the apartment? I can see there's a kitchen.
Of course there's more. There's a bathroom and a great big bedroom. Only I can't take you in there right now.
Oh, later's all right.
The telephone man's in there, putting in my new telephone. Oh, isn't it exciting?
Hold out your glasses, folks.
Fill them up. I've never been so excited my whole entire life.
Well, to Mimi and her new abode. Miss.
Oh, almost spilled. Yes, what is it?
You want to take a look?
It's the telephone man. Yes, I'll be right there. He wants me to check if the phone's in the right place. I got a pink one.
So good to see somebody so happy.
Yes, it is. Well, I expect you'll be spending a good deal of time in this apartment.
Well, if she'll let me.
Well, I think she'll let you.
It'll be good for me.
Yes, it will, Uncle Edgar. Or should I say Uncle Eddie?
Oh, now, never mind about that. It's a lot of nonsense, that numbers business.
You think so?
Well, you believe any of it?
No.
Well, neither do I. No, not really. Still, you never know, do you?
No, you never do.
Kind of fascinating once you get into it.
But seriously, though, I think you ought to tell Mimi about the 3 numbers that showed up on the same day.
2172? I don't think she'd be interested.
Well, she might.
Maybe sometime. When we got nothing better to talk about, I'll tell her. If you think she'd really be interested.
Well, it's just a thought.
Oh, that's marvelous. Thank you so much. Look, it's got an extension cord, a big, long one. I can carry it all over the apartment. See? I can bring it right in here if I want to. Isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful.
Don't you love the color? I adore pink, and this is such a pretty shade of pink. Not too bright.
What's the phone number?
Oh, heavens, I forgot to look. Let's see. It's 555-2172.
I spilled some champagne, I think. Edgar just stared at Mimi with his mouth open. The same number. 2172. For the 4th time. It was too much. Really, too much.
Pythagoras really
started something, didn't he, when he became obsessed with numbers? It all started when he discovered that if you shortened the strings of a musical instrument, the sound they made was of a higher pitch. And a string twice the length of another string gave out a sound precisely 1 octave lower. From this revelation, he leapt to the astounding conclusion that everything in the whole universe was ordered to one great mathematical design. Who's to say he was wrong? I'll be back with our final act shortly. Besides numerology, Pythagoras believed in reincarnation, that your character and your destiny were determined long before you were born by your previous existences. The name, moreover, that your parents gave you was determined by their previous existences. It would seem, would it not, that no one has much, if any, choice in what one is or becomes. I don't know about you, but I find that rather depressing.
The fourth coincidence of the number 2172 turning up in my uncle's life was, to say the least, disturbing. I tried not to think about it. But, as so often happens, it is impossible not to think about something you're trying not to think about. 555-2172. Mimi's phone number, nothing more. That's what I told myself. That's what I was telling myself when the phone rang. Hello.
Mark.
Oh, Uncle Edgar, I thought it might be you.
I'm all shook up, boy. I don't mind telling you. After what happened yesterday.
Well, I'm a little shook up myself.
How could it happen?
I don't know, Uncle. I can't even guess.
Is somebody out to get me?
Okay, come on now. Oh, you mean the taxi company and the restaurant and the phone company? You mean they're all in cahoots or something? You really believe that?
I don't know what to believe, Mark. Mark, look, I'm in a bad way.
I wish I could do something.
Well, there is one thing you could do.
Name it.
Drive me out to the cemetery.
Of course.
Will you do that?
Well, sure I will. When do you want me to go?
Today.
Today? Sure. What time?
Well, in about an hour. That'll give me time to get some flowers. Is that okay?
Sure.
Mark, I thought I'd get a whole lot of white carnations. They don't last long, but they're pretty. And they were Kate's favorites.
I've never felt worse in my whole life. I'll grant you, I've been more than a little jealous when my uncle and all his money moved in on my girl. Well, true, she was stupid and silly and mercenary to the core, but we'd been involved, though never committed. And I didn't like losing her. But the sight of this middle-aged man who thought he'd found a little pleasure, a little gaiety, a little relief from the barrenness of his days, it wasn't easy to look at. And all because of a telephone number, 555-2172.
Car runs nicely, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Handles easy, don't you think?
Very.
Yeah, first time I got one that wasn't black. All the others I bought were black. Until this one.
It's dark gray.
Yeah.
A very dark gray.
Yeah. Can't think why I put off this trip for so long.
Huh? Oh, it hasn't been very long.
No longer than usual.
Well, maybe a little longer, but not much.
I used to go to the cemetery regularly. Well, you know, you always drove me.
Uh-huh.
I used to go regularly. And I was planning to go when that number business happened.
2172?
I can't understand why it happened. Can you?
Oh, it's coincidence. It's pure coincidence.
I wish I could believe that.
Believe it.
I was starting to believe it. I was beginning to just, dismiss it from my mind.
Well, that's what you should do. Dismiss it from your mind.
But Mimi's telephone number, 555-2172. Why'd they give her that number?
By chance, Uncle Edgar. Sheer chance, that's all.
Maybe.
No, maybe. Absolutely.
I should never have taken up with Mimi.
Oh, well, I don't know about that.
Your Aunt Kate was such a wonderful woman.
What's one thing got to do with the other?
I don't know.
If Kate hadn't had those fainting spells, none of this would have happened.
She wouldn't have fallen off the terrace, that's true.
The thing is, Kate couldn't stand an argument.
Oh? I didn't know that.
Simply could not stand an argument of any kind. Whenever we'd argue, she'd start hyperventilating. And then she'd get dizzy, and sometimes she'd faint. I should never have argued with Kate. Wonderful woman like that. She lived for me, Mark. I was her whole world. Nothing counted for Kate but me. I should never have argued with her. About anything.
Wait, isn't this the turn off of the cemetery?
Yes, it is, yes. Hey, carnations are pretty, don't you think?
Yeah, very pretty.
They were her favorite flower.
He told me.
Did I? I must have forgotten. Sign of age.
You want me to stop up ahead, don't you?
Yeah, the regular place. Then you wait for me.
I know.
I'll try not to be too long.
No, take as long as you like. Oh, here. I'll hand you the flowers.
Yeah.
Got them?
Yeah, I got them. I hope she likes them. They were her favorite. White carnations. Oh, I told you that. Getting old.
I sat in the car and watched him trudge off toward the grave. His shoulders were bent, and he leaned forward a little as though against the wind, though there wasn't any. The great sheaf of white carnations nodded gaily at me over his shoulder, and I never felt so sorry for anybody in my life. I think I was starting to cry when all of a sudden... They were dreadful cries, the most awful sounds I've ever heard. I jumped out of the car and ran to the grave. And there was Uncle Edgar, ashen-faced and trembling all over. The carnations lay carelessly on the ground, and my uncle's shaking forefinger was pointing to the headstone of his wife's grave.
Look what it says. Catherine Logan died May 21, 1972. You see that?
Well, what am I supposed to see?
Catherine Logan. K.L. The initials are K.L. You see that?
See what?
Died May. You get it? She died in May. May is the 5th month of the year.
But I don't...
Kate died May 21st. 2-1. Don't you get it?
No, I don't understand a word you're saying.
All adds up. K.L. On the telephone dial, K.L. is 5-5. Then the month of May, another 5. May 21. 2-1. 1972. 7-2. They're the same. Mimi's phone number and the day Kate died.
I sat with him for a long time, on the ground strewn with the white flowers. He wept, and I tried to put everything together in my mind. Could it all be just a coincidence? After a while, quite a long while, I got my uncle back to the car. He stopped crying and just sat beside me without speaking, like a man in severe shock, which he may well have been. When finally he did speak, it was very quietly, but very distinctly.
I killed her.
Now, Uncle Edgar, you did nothing of the sort.
I killed Kate.
Uncle, she got dizzy and she fell. We all know that.
She didn't fall.
Oh, yes, she did.
I pushed her.
You what?
I pushed her off the terrace. Oh, don't stop the car. I want to go to the police station. Keep going.
I can't believe what you're saying.
I want to give myself up.
Uncle, I just can't believe it.
I'll try and explain it to you on the way to the police station. So keep going. Such a wonderful woman, your aunt. I couldn't stand her. It's very hard, Mark, to live with somebody so wonderful when you're not so wonderful yourself. You know what I mean?
I think so.
Very difficult. Did I ever tell you they wanted me to run for state senator?
No, you didn't.
Of course, I might not have made it. Probably wouldn't have.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Kate wouldn't hear of it. Said it would ruin my health.
Oh?
And it would take me away from her.
Oh.
And the thought of me being away from her, she just couldn't stand that. I was her whole life.
Yeah.
She loved me so much. That's what she kept saying. She loved me so much. I was all she had. What would she do if she couldn't be with me? I'd forget her. I'd be ashamed of her. She wouldn't fit in. I'd get to hate her. A whole lot of stuff like that. She went on and on until I finally said, okay, I wouldn't run for senator.
Oh, it's too bad.
That was the only time they ever asked me. They never asked me again.
Gee, you made a good senator.
I thought so. But Kate, that was what we were arguing about when you came in that day.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah, that was it.
Why didn't you ever tell me?
Well, after that day, there wasn't any question of my running.
Tell me exactly what happened, Uncle Edgar, that day.
I told you. We had this big fracas about me running for state senator. Got pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Yeah?
Kate started hyperventilating. You know the way she did?
Yes, I know.
Big, deep, gasping breaths. Deep, deep. And she started to sort of sway a little, hang onto the back of a chair.
Then what?
Well, of course, I stopped. Stopped arguing. I always stopped arguing when she started hyperventilating because I knew she might go into one of her faints. I said, okay, forget it. Just forget the whole thing. Forget I ever mentioned it. Just forget it. But she was still gasping for breath and sort of swaying back and forth. So I said maybe she better go and lie down. That's what she usually did.
Yes, I remember her lying down.
Yeah, she said she would. And then the doorbell rang, and it was you. I said I'd let you in, and she said make her excuses, etc., etc. And I started for the door to let you in, but instead of going to a room, she headed for the terrace. I said, where are you going? And she said, just get some fresh air. She'd only stay a minute. And then she went out there.
And you let me in. And then what?
Well, then you and I talked. What did we talk about? Do you remember?
Something about the ball game.
Yeah. I thought she'd been out there too long, so I got up and went to the door of the terrace. I could see her standing there. And Mark, I hated her so much. I hated that woman so much. I stepped out on the terrace and came up behind her and gave her a shove. And she went over. Now you know all about it. What are you slowing down for? I want to get to the police station.
Uncle Edgar, I want you to listen to me very carefully. You didn't kill your wife. I was there and I know. Everything you told me, it's true enough, except the very last part. You never went out on the terrace. You stood at the door and looked out. So I remember seeing you standing there while I was babbling on about the ball game, and I remember thinking how unhappy you looked. And now I know why.
I hated her. I hated that wonderful woman.
But you were still standing at the door when I heard her scream.
She went over the side.
Yes, but you didn't push her, Uncle Edgar. You may have thought of it. You may have wanted to, but you never went near her. I was there, and I know. I wasn't making it up. That really is the way I remember that tragic day. But sometimes I lie awake at night and say the numbers over to myself. 2172. turning up. The last time with the numbers 555 in front of them. Was there some nemesis pursuing my uncle? Some persistent hand of fate reaching out for him? Something mystical from beyond the grave, telling him he was a murderer? I don't suppose I'll ever know.
Mark is not the first to muse on the possible mystical attributes of numbers. Pythagoras and his followers believed in them implicitly, and that in order to divine the future, one had only to discover the fundamental numerical relationships between one thing and another. Whether he ever solved this extraordinarily complicated equation, I do not know. He never wrote it down. I'll be back shortly.
Would you hire a person with epilepsy? Before you answer, consider this. Companies that do employ people with epilepsy say these employees often have better job performance, attendance, and safety records than non-handicapped workers. Employers also find that when employees are given the facts about epilepsy, they're most understanding. And even if a person has a seizure on the job, co-workers aren't alarmed. They're helpful. Accident insurance rates don't increase when you employ people with epilepsy. These rates aren't based on who's employed, but on the actual accident experience of the company and of similar companies in the area. Most types of epilepsy are controlled by medication. That's why people who've chosen not to reveal their condition can keep it hidden. Why hide? Well, that gets me back to the question. Would you hire a person with epilepsy? Epilepsy. It's not what you think. Get the facts. Contact your local epilepsy chapter or write Epilepsy Foundation of America, Washington, D.C., 20036.
Oh, incidentally, it's said that the followers of Pythagoras believed other things, too, besides the supremacy of numbers. They believed in putting the right sandal on before the left, but in washing the left foot before the right. Things like that. I just thought you might find it interesting. Our cast included Earl Hammond, Charles Irving, and Roberta Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale. I'm scared.
Oh, what? Read it this way. The guy really is the boy from down there, old Nick, or makes out to be. How could he touch you? You don't believe in all that junk, do you?
When it comes we have to lay it on the line, I don't know. Come on, Manuela. We were brought up right. We go to early mass every day. And all the high masses, we can make holidays. We confess. Do we believe all the way? I don't know. Suddenly I'm scared I made a deal for the best part of me. Just because I wanted to be top dog in the circus.
Maybe you shouldn't fly tonight. I think what you need is a good rest. Maybe some aspirin.
No, I'll fly. But after I'm going to have a talk with the man. Get my head straightened out. I just realized it. My whole life is riding on just how real Diavolo is.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The desires of the heart are as crooked as corkscrews, said the late W.H. Auden. He may have had love in mind, or hatred, or just about any emotion we're capable of, for the observation applies to them all. And considering how devious our desires can be, it would behoove us to be always on our guard, even with those closest to us. On the other hand, without trust, we would all go mad. A perplexing dilemma, and one that surfaces one way or another almost every day of our lives.
Eleanor, what are you doing here?
You know very well why I've come.
No.
I know what you tried to do, Bert.
What are you talking about?
Don't play innocent with me. I have proof.
Proof? Where?
What? In my mind, my memory. I remember what happened. And I know you'll try to do it again, won't you? Won't you?
Our mystery drama, Complete Recovery, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger. It stars Mary Jane Higby. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Henry James was once discussing the sound of the English language, and he maintained that our loveliest sounding phrase, irrespective of meaning, was summer afternoon. Summer afternoon. It does sound nice, and its meaning has pleasant connotations, too. But not for Eleanor Houston, a wealthy and once very outspoken widow. To her, summer afternoons had become nightmares. We're in a sanatorium in a Gulf Coast city in the deep south.
Oh, Doctor.
Yes, Miss Carter?
Would you hold the door for me while I wheel Mrs. Houston out onto the sun porch?
Oh, surely.
Oh, thank you. Here we are, Mrs. Houston. Another beautiful day. Not a cloud in the sky.
Why are you taking me outside again? Don't you understand? I don't want to go out.
Let's park her over near the edge where she can feel the breeze coming in off the Gulf.
How is she today?
The same. Still no sound and no movement.
It gives me a headache. The sky. I can't stand all that blue.
We've had her under treatment and observation for 6 months, and there's not a thing in the world wrong with her, physically. The fractured ankle she suffered from that hit-and-run driver is all healed, yet she seems totally paralyzed. Here we are.
I talk to her constantly. You know, I almost think she can hear me. Sometimes she even looks as if she's going to respond, and then nothing.
Of course I can hear you. Don't leave me here. Oh, my head is throbbing. The blue sky is making it hurt. I'd rather die than endure this. Oh, you're going away. Don't leave me here.
If only there was some way to get through to her. I'm convinced she is using this paralysis as a defense. She's afraid of something. You can see it in her eyes. Something she doesn't want to face.
You don't think it's just the trauma of the accident?
No, it's got to be more than that. Otherwise, why wouldn't she want to recover?
Doctor, look. Her hand. I think she moved it.
Keep voice down. Don't startle her.
There. You see?
Yeah, she's trying to wheel herself forward.
No. She's rolling straight towards the fire escape.
Stop her. Stop her, nurse.
I can't. She's going over.
Pulse?
Normal.
Blood pressure?
Back up to normal.
How's she breathing?
Well, it's very regular. Almost peaceful.
It's a miracle she didn't break her neck falling down those fire escape stairs.
Except for the bumps she took on her head, she seems fine.
Yeah. Oh, did you call her daughter and son-in-law?
Yes, they're down at the nurse's station. Doctor.
Yes, nurse.
What, doctor? Doctor.
Well, what do you want?
I didn't say anything. Where am I? Doctor, it's Mrs. Houston.
Is this a hospital?
She's talking.
Of course I'm talking. What am I doing in this bed?
You don't remember, Mrs. Houston?
Oh, of course I remember. I remember I was downtown shopping for a dress for the spring cotillion. And I remember my daughter Rita thought it was foolish for someone my age to still be going to dances.
Is that the last thing you can recall?
Now, stop this interrogation and tell me what happened.
You were struck by a hit-and-run driver.
Oh, really? How extraordinary.
You've been here for 6 months, Mrs. Houston.
6 months? I insist you let me go at once.
You'll have to stay for a few more days until we can run tests to make sure you're really fully recovered.
Doctor, should I get Mrs. Houston's daughter?
My daughter? Is Rita here?
Yes, she's outside with her husband.
Oh, him. Why are they here?
Why don't we get them for you? I'm sure they'll both be happy to see how much better you are.
Doctor, why didn't you tell Mrs. Houston the whole story?
And risk having her go back into shock?
Well, she doesn't remember a thing from the time of her first accident.
Evidently, the bump she took on her head this afternoon has knocked out all memory of the past 6 months, including whatever fear it was that was keeping her paralyzed.
Dr. James.
Oh, Mrs. Riley, there you are.
Is Mama all right? We came as soon as you called.
No broken bones?
Oh, hello, Mr. Riley. No. In fact, something very interesting has happened. The paralysis is gone.
You mean she can move?
And talk. She seems completely recovered.
Well, I don't understand how that's possible.
Well, as you know, it's been my contention all along that Mrs. Houston was suffering from what psychiatrists call a conversion reaction. That is, she converted some mental trauma, probably connected with a car accident, into a physical symptom, the paralysis. Subconsciously, she preferred that to confronting the trauma.
Bert, do you hear that? Mama's better. Isn't that wonderful? Doctor, can we go see her?
Oh, of course.
Mama?
Rita, tell them to let me out of here.
Oh, Mama, you're all better.
Hello, Mother Houston.
Now, I've told you 100 times, Bert Riley, not to call me that. Just because you're married to my daughter, that does not make you part of our family.
I'm happy to see you seem to be your old self.
Well, there's no seams about it. I'm fit as a fiddle, and I want to go home to Amber Oaks at once.
Oh, well.
What's the matter?
Well, I'm afraid the house has been sold.
What? Mama, it was so big and so expensive.
Amber Oaks is my home. Our family home.
Well, the doctors didn't think there was much hope of your ever recovery.
Who gave you the right to sell it?
Well, the court did.
The court? What business is it of theirs?
Well, Bert was appointed trustee for the state, Mama, because of your condition. He is a lawyer.
Of course, if you're fully recovered, everything will be turned back over to you.
If I'm recovered? Of course I'm recovered. What about Amber Oaks?
Well, we can get you a real nice apartment here in town.
And the money you made by selling it? What have you done with it?
It's all been soundly invested.
I want to see the papers. I want to see everything.
Please don't get mad, Mama. Everything is all right. Bert only did what he saw fit.
Of course. Only what he saw fit.
Well, Mrs. Houston, the diagnostic tests were all negative. We can release you today.
It's about time.
There's one thing, though, I think we ought to discuss before you go.
You mean that nonsense about my having been psychologically paralyzed?
Mrs. Houston, it could be quite serious.
Why? You just said my recovery was complete.
Yes, but whatever caused your fear is still there. Even though you have no conscious recollection of the past 6 months, at any moment, something could trigger a relapse.
What could?
Almost anything. A word, a smell, a thought, something you see. Mrs. Houston, there is something inside you that could kill you. Something you're so terrified of, you've blocked it from your conscious mind.
I'm not afraid of anything, Doctor. I've never been afraid of anything in my life. And I certainly have never been terrified.
And you see, Mama, you have a terrace that looks out over the park. When the rain stops, we can go out there. And there's a full-size kitchen and a separate dining room.
A full-size kitchen? Why, the kitchen at Amber Oaks was as big as this whole apartment.
I am sorry about Amber Oaks. But Bert thought...
Don't tell me what Bert thought. I know better than you what goes through that mercenary head of his. An apartment.
We can fix it up nice.
Now, what's this room for?
Oh, that's the surprise I told you about. Amber Oaks is gone, but I found someone who's going to make you feel at home. Mrs. Collins, you can come out now.
Hello, Mrs. H.
Amy, our old cook. I called her yesterday, and she agreed to come live here and work for you just like before.
Oh,
Mama, what's the matter?
Oh, why?
Mrs. H, what's wrong?
Mama! Oh, she fainted. I don't know what happened, Dr. James. She just passed out.
Well, where is she now?
We got her into the bedroom over there.
Good. Now, you wait out here. Let me see her alone. Mrs. Houston?
What? Oh, it's you.
Rita called me. Can you tell me what happened?
Well, I don't know. Rita was showing me this ghastly apartment, and Amy appeared.
Amy?
Oh, Mrs. Collins. She was my cook at Amber Oaks. Rita's hired her to live in here with me.
Oh, yes, I saw her in the kitchen just now. It was Mrs. Collins, then.
Then what?
Who brought on your fainting spell?
Oh, not at all. Her cooking is excellent.
It's like a tomb in here with the curtains drawn. We ought to get some fresh air. Rain stopped. The sun is out. There. Now, Mrs. Houston, try to remember what was the last thing... What's the matter?
Oh, the sky. Please pull the drapes.
The sky?
Blue. I can't stand blue. Please pull the drapes.
Right here.
Oh, that's better.
Blue. Is that it, then?
I don't know.
Mrs. Collins was wearing a blue uniform.
I didn't notice.
Think, Mrs. Houston.
No.
Why didn't you want to recover? Why did you want to remain paralyzed?
Leave me
Do you know
alone.
you deliberately tried to kill yourself?
What?
Your accident 2 days ago on the sun porch was no accident. Both the nurse and I saw you trip the brake.
The sun porch?
You tried to kill yourself, Mrs. Houston. Now, what is it you're afraid of?
The sky. The color blue.
No, it's not the color blue. That's only the association. What is the truth, Mrs. Houston? What are you terrified of? What don't you want to face?
Nothing. Nothing terrifies me, Doctor. I'm not afraid of anything.
The essence of man, said a great mystic philosopher, is the effort he makes not to die, to persist in his own being. This effort can take many forms, from the building of empires to the procreation of children. It can also take the form of throwing up psychological barriers against certain truths which are so painful or dangerous that we dare not confront them. I'll return shortly with Act 2. There's a lot written these days about how we can all be our own best friends. Would you say that Eleanor Houston is following this advice? She's evidently wrestling with some demon in her subconscious, and according to Dr. James, she was even prepared to kill herself in order to escape that demon. If he is correct, then it must be a terrible thing indeed that she knows and wants to forget.
How's Mama, Doctor? Is she going to be okay?
For the time being, yes. But for how long, I can't say. She might just as well have a time bomb inside her, yet she refuses to admit it's there at all. Well, at least I found out what it was that caused her to faint. Blue.
Blue what?
Just blue. The color blue. Sky blue, to be exact.
Like Mrs. Collins' uniform.
Yeah.
Why should a color upset Mama so?
Well, I imagine it's associated with her first accident in some way. Can you remember the day at all? Well, was the weather clear?
No. I think it was overcast. The rains came up from the Gulf about 6.
Mm-hmm. Though what about the dress she was wearing?
It was a flower print, not blue.
Yeah, this is pointless. It could be any one of 1,000 different things. But we've got to find the exact association and why it terrifies her so we can take the steps to diffuse it. Otherwise, she could have a complete relapse, or worse, at any time.
Is there anything I can do?
For the time being, I suggest you get her a pair of sunglasses.
She thinks sunglasses look cheap. She'll never wear them.
Well, she has to, Rita. She has to.
How are you feeling now, Mrs. H?
Oh, I'm all right. Is Rita still here?
No, she's gone home. I brought you some lentil soup.
Just set it down.
No, I won't just set it down. You're going to drink it.
Are you going to start bossing me around again?
Well, you're no good to yourself on an empty stomach.
All right, all right. Give me the silly thing.
Now, you know you'd like it. My Matt, God rest his soul, said it was a meal in itself. Mrs. H!
Oh, my head.
What is it?
Stay away from me.
Now, don't you move. I'll get somebody to clean up that soup. I'll just use a towel here from the bathroom. Don't you worry about a thing. I'll have you clean in a jiffy. Mrs. H. Mrs. H, where are you? Why, she's gone.
Dr. Jenkins.
Mrs. Houston, what are you doing out of bed?
I got to talk to you.
Of course.
I know what it is. The thing I've been trying to suppress. I know why I kept myself paralyzed.
Why?
Because I knew if I recovered that I would die. And die for good this time.
I don't follow you.
That accident when I was hit by that car, that was no accident at all. It was deliberate. Someone was trying to murder me.
Mrs. Houston, how do you know that?
Blue. Sky blue. That was the color of the car that struck me. I turned my head at the last moment. I sensed something was wrong, and I saw the car.
But why do you think it was deliberate?
Because of the license plate.
The license plate?
It was one of those, what do you call them? Those vanity plates. It wasn't the usual series of numbers, but a name. A man's name, Matt.
Well, now, are you certain all this must have happened very quickly?
Doctor, Mrs. Collins, our cook, she owns a sky blue sedan.
Yes, Rita told me it was her favorite color.
Her husband was one of our gardeners. He died 2 years ago. And in his memory, she got plates for her car with his name on them. And his name, Doctor, was Matt.
Your cook?
They don't let two people have the same name on their vanity plates.
Mrs. Houston, if this is true, then you probably ought to go to the police.
Oh, no. Amy's been my servant for nearly 30 years. If she's trying to kill me, I intend to learn the reason why.
Mrs. H., you're home. What happened? I turned my back for 2 seconds and you disappeared.
Why, I forgot something at the hospital, Amy.
Well, you should have let me drive you.
That would have been ironic, wouldn't it?
Why?
Tell me, Amy, would you have given me a chance to get in the car this time?
As opposed to what other time?
A time about 6 months ago.
What time is that?
I'd like to go down and have a look at your car.
Well, now, Miss H., I don't think it's a good idea for you to do so much driving around in your condition.
Oh, I didn't say I wanted to go anywhere. I want to go down and look at it. I want to stand right in front of it and stare at it so I can get over this fear and won't have to wear these sunglasses anymore. And then, Amy, we'll tend to other matters.
There it is.
Where?
Right there in front of us.
But that car's dark brown. That's not your sky blue sedan.
I know. This is a new car.
Oh, I see. You thought it best to get rid of the old one.
I didn't get rid of it. It was stolen.
Stolen? When?
The same day as your accident.
How convenient.
I just finished reporting it to the police when we got the call saying you'd been struck by that hit-and-run driver.
You mean your car was stolen before I was hurt?
Yeah.
And you reported the theft to the police? They can verify that?
Well, yes. They never did find the car. And I could never figure out how it got stolen in the first place.
Why not?
Well, it was parked in the garage at Amber Oaks. It would have been difficult for anyone to get onto the grounds and across that lawn into the garage without being seen.
Unless they came from the house.
Oh, yes, but that would have been even more.
Who was at the house that day?
Well, let's see, Ramsey, the chauffeur. He was downtown with you. Ollie, the gardener.
Anyone else?
No one. Except Mr. Riley.
Bert?
He came in just around noon.
What was he doing there?
Oh, I don't know. I gave up trying to be sociable with him a long time ago. That man has got no emotion.
He came over in the middle of the day?
No, he was nosing around in my kitchen. I don't know what he wanted.
Maybe it was the keys to your car.
Now, why would Mr. Riley want to steal my car? He's a lawyer.
So it was him.
Mrs. H., are you sure you're okay? You're acting mighty strange.
Amy, get back upstairs and start cooking.
What?
Rita and Bert were kind enough to find me this place. I think I ought to have them over for a cozy little apartment warming and a nice long talk.
Oh, Mama, this fish is delicious. Mrs. Collins hasn't lost her touch one bit.
How about you, Bert? You finding any bones?
No, ma'am.
You hoping maybe I might?
Oh, Mama.
I don't hope any such thing, Mother Houston.
Cease taking that presumptuous familiarity with me, sir.
Well, we can sure tell Mama's made her recovery, can't we?
Is my estate back in my hands now?
I've started the proceedings.
How much did you make from the sale of Amber Oaks?
I made nothing. The estate grossed close to $2 million.
Where's the money now?
I had to make certain investments for tax purposes.
He invested in a new shopping center. They're planning to build at a very good location here in town, Mama.
My beautiful Amber Oaks has gone to finance a shopping center.
Well, it wasn't an easy decision, of course, but it was like pouring money down the drain to keep up such an enormous estate.
My money?
Well, yes, but...
But yours someday, is that it?
It was impractical.
Impractical? Do you know what you are, Bert Riley? A Snopes. One of those low-life peasants William Faulkner used to write about, whose grasp goes no higher than his wallet. You are a barnacle on the keel of society. You've no culture, no refinement, no past. You know the price of everything and the value of nothing.
Mama.
And as for you, young lady, Have you forgotten your heritage? You are descended from cavaliers, from the aristocracy. And you go and marry this social climb, an ambulance chaser who's got the ethics of a ferret.
I don't have to stand for this.
Oh, yes, you do, Bert Snopes Riley. And you'll have to go on standing for it as long as I'm alive, however much you might wish it otherwise.
Mama, what are you saying?
Oh, Bert knows what I'm saying, don't you, Bert?
Mrs. H., can I clear the dishes now?
Yes.
Mr. Riley sure stormed out of here in a bad mood. Mrs. Riley didn't seem none too happy either. Mrs. H., were you implying that you think Mr. Riley tried to kill you?
How do you know that?
That's what it sounded like.
Were you eavesdropping?
No, ma'am. I couldn't help but hear every word from the kitchen.
Oh, I'm sorry, Amy. Forgive me.
No, there's no point in starting to apologize at your age.
You will help me, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. H. I always have.
I mean, now, you're my only witness. You're the only other one who knows Bert tried to kill me.
I know that.
You said you saw him that day.
Yes, but...
He stole your car, don't you see? And tried to run me down with it. I saw the car, Amy. I saw the license plate with the word Matt on it.
You think it was my car?
I know it. We'll go down to the police right now and press the charges.
Well, I don't know how in the world you're going to prove it.
I've just got to find a way, that's all. Oh, I gave myself away tonight. He knows I know. It's only a matter of time before he makes another attempt.
Well, I'm sure he won't do any such thing.
Don't you believe me? He's after our money. That's why he married Rita.
But you have no proof.
He tried to kill me once, and he's going to try again. I know he will. And how am I going to stop him?
It has been said that we prefer misfortune to non-existence. Eleanor Houston certainly suffered the former, and now seems faced with the possibility of the latter. Did her subconscious keep her paralyzed all those months for her own protection? Has she indeed gone from the frying pan into the fire? Or are her suspicions merely another example of her cantankerous nature? We'll pursue the matter to its surprising conclusion when I return with Act 3. There are, said one expert on the subject, very few unique crimes. Most have been committed before and will be committed again. Certainly, the attempted murder of an older member of a family by a younger for the purpose of securing an early inheritance is no newcomer to the annals of wrongdoing. But the details of our present story make it somewhat unique. In the first place, we cannot be sure murder was even attempted. But assuming it was, the would-be murderer has not been arrested. In fact, he is not even suspected. And the victim has nothing to go on but a shard of memory and a bit of circumstantial evidence.
I'm scared, Amy. For the first time in my life, I am scared.
You want me to call Dr. James?
Oh, what good will a doctor do me? No, I need proof. Some kind of proof that will put Bert Riley in jail.
Mrs. H., everybody knows you don't like the man.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
Well, I know you're upset by that sale of Amber Oaks, but that was an error in judgment, not a crime.
It was no error.
Well, I'm sure if he did anything illegal, your lawyers will discover it.
Are you patronizing me? Now, I won't stand for that.
Mrs. H., let me call the doctor.
Out. Leave. I don't need you to live here hovering over me. I'm not an invalid, and I won't be treated like one. I'm descended from the heroes of the Confederacy, and I'm perfectly capable of fending for myself. And protected myself.
Mother Houston.
Hello, Bert.
Oh, this is an unexpected surprise. What are you doing here at my office?
I want to talk to you. A private talk. Just the two of us.
Oh, certainly. And Sally, hold all my calls, will you? Now, we won't be disturbed.
I want to talk to you about last night.
Last night?
You do remember you and Rita came to dinner, don't you?
It was a very lovely evening.
A very lovely evening.
Why, no, there was a little unpleasantness, but that's to be expected in families.
Bert, I want to make a deal with you.
A deal?
I want you to divorce Rita.
I'm not sure I'm following this.
I want you to divorce my daughter. Is my language too straightforward for your legal mind to comprehend?
Now, you know I'd do anything I could for you, but...
You mean anything you could to me, don't you?
Well, no,
Listen to me, Bert Riley. I know it was you who stole Mrs. Collins' car. You followed me downtown, and you tried to run me over. Once I'm gone, my fortune goes to Rita, and we both know that means it's as good as yours. But I'm not easy to kill, and I don't plan to die, not for a long, long time.
These speculations of yours are totally unfounded. I don't know what you're talking about.
Like I said, I am willing to make a deal. You divorce Rita, get out of our family, get out of this town. And I won't go to the police.
The police?
To press a charge of attempted murder.
Is that really what you think?
It's true, isn't it?
You've never liked me, Mrs. Houston. I don't have a distinguished family. No bloodline I can trace back. But I've worked my way up from nothing. And I hope that someday I'll earn your respect.
My respect? What were you doing at Amber Oaks the day of my accident?
I wasn't there.
Mrs. Collins saw you.
She must be mistaken.
She said she spoke to you.
She must be mistaken.
Admit you tried to kill me.
The only thing I'm killing at the moment is time. And, Mrs. Houston, in my profession, that is a valuable commodity. I'm afraid you will have to excuse me.
You're going to try to kill me again, aren't you? Aren't you? When, Bert Riley? When? Come in.
Mama.
Can I come in, Rita?
Of course. What's the matter?
I've got to talk to you.
Well, can you stay for dinner? Bert will be home in a couple of hours.
I don't want him to see me. And he mustn't know I've been here. Do you understand? I've just been to see him.
Well, what's wrong? You're perspiring.
Rita, darling, I've got to ask you a favor. As a mother to her daughter. To her one and only loveliest child. You see, I dismissed Mrs. Collins.
What?
Oh, she's an impossible old woman. But I know I can trust you.
Trust me?
I want you to come live with me. Come back. We'll fix up the apartment. It'll be just like living at Amber Oaks again. Oh, well, not quite, of course, but we could make it like old times.
Mama, what are you talking about? You want me to leave Bert?
There. You see what a clever girl you are. Yes, that's exactly it.
I can't do that.
Of course you can. You must.
I'll call Mrs. Collins and try to patch things up.
No.
But I can't leave Bert.
Why not? He doesn't love you.
He does so.
I need you, Rita. I'm all alone. And I'm in danger. I'm in terrible danger. Your husband tried to kill me.
Bert?
Yes. That accident was no accident. He stole Amy's car and he tried to run me down. And he'll try again. He wants our money. That's why he married you.
Mama, stop it. You have put me down all of my life, and I am not going to stand for it anymore.
Rita?
Never have you given me credit for anything.
Oh, no, darling, that's not true.
Why do you hate Bert so much? So what if he doesn't have a fine pedigree like our illustrious family? The important thing is he's ambitious and he works hard. He spends 15 hours a day at his office.
Yes, to avoid having to spend time with you. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean that.
We spend time together. We spend enough time together. I'm going to have a baby.
What?
I wanted to tell you last night.
You are pregnant?
Marrying Bert was my decision, and getting pregnant was my decision. I'm living my own life now, so stop trying to interfere. Do you understand me?
I do try to understand, Rita. I do. Oh, but you're my last hope. No one believes me. I'm sorry. I'll go now. Oh, please don't tell Bert I was here. Don't tell him I told you anything. For your own safety. Mrs. Collins? Amy? Please be here. Please. I need you. I'm afraid. Amy? She's gone. The things are gone. I'm alone. Oh, what am I going to do?
Honey, I'm home.
Oh, Bert, I'm so glad you're home.
Oh, I need a drink. Well, what's the matter with you?
I'm worried about Mama.
No? What's wrong now?
She came over this afternoon. I told her we were expecting a baby.
Why'd she come here?
It doesn't matter.
Honey, what did she say to you?
I wish she didn't hate you so much. She has this fantasy that you're trying to kill her.
Oh? If you ask me, I think her accidents have addled her brain.
She told me she fired Mrs. Collins.
What?
Oh, they had a fight over something, and Mama sent her packing. Maybe I should go spend the night with her.
Oh. No. No, she can take care of herself.
But she's all alone in that apartment. What if she has another accident?